Bless you.
All right, guys, take it away.
All right, we got Kobenomics in the green shorts. We got Chip in the Puma. I forgot what it's called, but look off the gray shorts with the black trim. But immediately, big shots coming in from both fighters. Chip seems to be the one on the front foot, so he's looking to counter him. Anything you've seen so far, Solo?
I mean, so far with this fight, man, like, they both kind of, figure each other out to see where, each person, where their opponent is actually going to step away from, the fight style, first round is always a discovery round, so you never know what's going to happen, what they're going to find out. It's really round two, but I'm looking forward to creating adjustments mode.
Both fighters kind of starting bombs on each other. Right now, what I'm seeing from Chip is he's looking to get control of the center of the ring. Kobe right now is trying to look to pivot out with those angles, but he's also doing good about catching him in the center. He's kind of taking that outside angle and blasting him with those straight. As I say that, though, Chip starts putting on the pressure and hurting Kobe.
Showing a lot of love in the ring tonight. Hug it out. Now, so far with this match, is there anything that you think Kobe or Chip need to do to kind of turn this round into their favor?
I think to answer your question there, Solo, Kobe, he's got the debuffs on him, right? So we really don't know what is kind of working against him in real life, right? So far, doing a decent job holding his own against Chip. The punishment seems to be somewhat even, Chip having a bit of an advantage. I think with Kobenomics in this game, working that jab, right, using his distance and the movement to the best of his ability is going to be what he wants to focus on, and fighting behind that high guard, right? The high guard has been buffed this patch, guys. So a lot of high guard assists and jabs have been buffed to giving them meaningfulness, right? The more jabs one lands before they throw a power punch, the more damage increase, up to about 20% for the punch before a big cash out. And Kobe has been known to have some good straight, some good movement. So I think what he needs to do is just really find a way to be meaningful using that jab behind that high guard and look for opportunities for counter punches.
Well, absolutely. The first round is done. Discovery round is over with. I feel like both fighters have an idea of how they need to adjust. Do you have any suggestions for either one of the fighters on what they should either change up or what they should keep doing for the next round?
What I want to see from Kobe is more head movement. I feel like he's kind of just staying. I feel like he's staying too square. That's where he keeps getting caught with those hooks and straights, because it's so easy to kind of circle around him with those big hooks as he's kind of standing there. Something Chip's doing, though, he's putting on the pressure, taking advantage of it. But something I'm noticing is he kind of lowers his hands a little bit as he throws those punches. But that's also a common issue between most boxers I see. But I feel like Chip should do some more ring cutoff, I feel like he's getting circled around too much. Round two immediately, though, Chip is going in with that jab to the body. I like this adjustment coming in. It's right there. Just like that, cutting off the ring with that big cross. Now he's putting on the volume.
Now you gotta admit, the high guard, with this new update, the high guard is starting to become most fighters best tool now, especially if you switch it to automatic. So it definitely comes from cut.
Something that Kobe needs to be careful of is putting on that volume, especially with that high punishment, because you don't want to get too overzealous with high punishment and get countered,
Absolutely.
Because if one good shot would put him down right now. One good, well-timed uppercut or something as he's moving around, Because as he's dipping around and trying to cut that angle, if he's dropping his hand, he's going to be open for a looping hook or uppercut.
Now, you gotta admit, the volume of punches is in this match is it's like over and over again being consistent with like the occasional overpowering punch. Do you think that either one do you think Kobenomic is his method of fighting right now is working in his favor? Or you think that he's doing a little too much?
Yeah. He also needs to stop overcommitting to those punches, because that's also where he keeps getting countered. He's kind of swinging them, and as he's doing that, he also drops that hand too. So if Chip rolls under one of those punches, he'll be open for I think will change into an uppercut or check hook. So he needs to be careful of that. I'm really not seeing too many errors from Chip though. He's kind of playing it smart here. Although he needs to stop telegraphing those punches. I feel like he's a little too predictable.
No, absolutely. I completely understand. Sometimes, especially when you're going from a defensive position to an offensive position, it's pretty easy to broadcast. Like how you're gonna throw a punch, where you're gonna come from. Sometimes even to the point of depending on the opponent's fighting IQ, they can even tell how far you're gonna stretch out with a single punch.
Chip is doing super good about keeping the fight at his range and also exiting out of Kobe's range. He's already got the range down. Now he's just kind of piecing him up. Kobe needs to start getting on the front foot a little more, because I feel like he's getting pushed back too much. He's fighting for the center. That concludes round 2. Who do you got going up in the fight so far, Philip?
So far, you know what? I'm gonna have to give it to Kobenomics. To be honest with you, he's putting the time and effort into it.
I personally think it's 1-1. I feel like Chip took round 2 because of that volume, but I feel Kobe's getting better combos in round 1. But
Kobe did say he has he's handicapped, so curious to see what this handicap is all about.
Yeah, that's another factor playing into this fight. Hey, we're gonna find out afterwards, though.
Absolutely, I'm convinced at this point. I think it was you who said it, or somebody else said it in the chat. At this point, I'm convinced that he is fighting Mike Tyson on the side.
Yeah, I feel like Kobe's playing too much into Chip's game of just getting pushed around the corners. What Kobe needs to do is find the front foot a little more, fighting for the center, because Chip is doing super good about getting that center ring control in this. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like Kobe is also staying too center. Like that's why I just said after round 1, he needs to kind of move around a little more. But I like what he's doing in this round, kind of just waiting, keeping those little openings, getting some hooks in. I feel like what you should do, especially whenever Chip overcommit, is feel like a jab or a cross and pivot out with it and then get the center. That's swing around a little bit.
Right, exactly. And what I will say, like, if you see it from this point of view, right, like, Chip is playing volume, right? He's doing a lot of it in the first round, and the second round is like a little less volume, but more power behind it. But Kobenomics, he's like, in a way, he's like controlling the fight. He's trying to keep Chip where he wants him to be, not moving too much, not moving too little, having the guard up, not overdoing it. It's not so gassed out. The third round is where everything contains. Simple.
Hey, Solo, your mic is sounding a bit underwater there. We just got some messages from the chat.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm also a little under the water, so my bad.
But good third round so far. I don't know who to give it to. I think Kobe's getting these better combos in, but Chip is getting more one-shot damage, But I like what Kobe's doing now, moving around, because now he's kind of getting better shots in.
Yeah, that punishment is starting to recover a lot for Kobenomics as well. But I mean, looking back and forth, I mean, Kobe with the average shots of like he gets a big 44 and a 32 there. But oh my God, okay, never mind. Now Kobenomics is starting to open up there. A lot more damage coming in, and we starting to see your boy Chip out here redlining a little bit. Just to let everybody in the chat know that when you see that red line above their head, that's their short-term damage, kind of getting through the roof. If that thing hits the max, you're about to go down, man. It's big bad news bears for you. But I was about to say, Tornado, yeah, I think it's one of those things where Kobe, for some reason, is not able to get the damage that he's probably wanting to get in this match to keep somebody like Chip at bay, right? And Chip is having even though Kobe's dancing around, and this is the Kobe that we know, right? Being able to use those legs, moving around his room space, and really being able to control the fight from that perspective. It might be a little too late. We're gonna have to see what the judges say at the end of this round.
Yeah, but something that Kobe had success with a little later on is fighting more on the front foot. Like he had him hurt whenever he was pressuring in, but Bradley looking like, well,
I think it might have been Chip.
Takes the win.
I think it might be Chip. Let's
Good
take a
fight
look.
from both.
Yeah, that was a great fight, bro. Absolutely a great fight. Take a look at the scorecard here. 29-28, very close, but it was Chip taking the first two rounds, 10-9, 10-9, right? Kobe had the last round. Like I said, he was opening up on the damage there at the end of the round, and it was something that, you know, I really wanted to see more damage from Kobe throughout that fight. I think that's the only thing that he was missing, right? He just wasn't able to land. I'm not sure what the handicap is, but I'm wondering if it was like arm weights or something like that, or if it's the resistance bands. Taking a look at the damage here, pretty close, right? 37-19 to 40-49, but at the same time, not enough damage, right? And we know damage is king, right? Tornado, you're able to put on damage, you're going to be having a good time in this game. But what we do right now after each fight, guys, we just have a small word with the competitors so they can tell you guys what was really going on behind the headset, because as much as we can see through the observer, it's not necessarily a guarantee that what we were seeing was actually what was going on. So right now, let's go ahead and get Kobenomics and Chip to go and unmute. Fellas.
Let Kobenomics go first again.
All right. Same thing as always.
Kobe.
Hello.
All right, so chat wants to know, what was your physical handicap, your physical training, thing that you put on yourself today?
You guys ready?
Yes.
I went orthodox.
This man switched up styles. Okay, that was not on the bingo card. That
is a good one for helping you in IRL boxing. It's so powerful to be able to switch, or at least like have an idea of what it's like to fight from the other side.
Yeah, 859.
Sure. I mean, I understand that.
100%. So Kobe, why'd you go orthodox today? And then what's the goal? Like, what's the plan? And how did it affect your fight, do you think?
All right, so you guys know me. I'm Kobe, right? I got scoliosis, and one of the things that comes with the scoliosis is that my back is really, really uneven. And I think part of that is because I've been southpaw for so long that my left, like, it literally looks like I have an inner, like, bulge, or not even a bulge, a divot inside my back on the right side. And that connects, to the other side of my back, which I'm not pushing off on, because the left leg is what you're pushing off on in southpaw. So in orthodox, right, the goal is I'm just going to do that as much as I can. Now, granted, I did lose a fight because of it, and I did feel sore in areas that I normally don't feel sore in. But, it's what I'm trying to do now.
I know that feeling. I used to do that for tennis, because like I would just I was like dominant right hand. I was like, wow, this is like, I'm so over dominant on this side. It's like every time I served with that side, every time I hit the ball with that side, that it was just like, you just got to do something to balance it out.
There we go. Okay, so what? How does it feel switch hitting, like, for the whole thing? I tried to go southpaw just to try to understand some stuff from just from that perspective. It was so weird for me. Kobe, how was it for you?
Oh, you're gonna see in the video when I make this one, probably in like a week or two. But I was completely like I had no pop in my punches. They're all completely arm punches, and I was like kind of gassing myself out. I was pretty tight on every single shot.
That's what it was. Because I noticed that your damage was lower, right, overall. I mean, third round, it seemed like you were opening up more damage, but Camera VR saying always strain both sides, for sure. Absolutely. So, yeah, so that was why the damage was down. He switched to another side, working on the weak side, I guess we'd say it like that, so we can even out his whole stature. You always got to love to hear it, man. Copenomics, always working on improvement. I'm always rooting for you on your journey for recovery, bro. So glad to see that you're always constantly pushing yourself to get better, despite what the game's trying to say.
Thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and talk to the winner for the night. Chip, where you at, bro?
I'm right here.
All right, Chip. Now, you came up with a dub today. It was pretty close. You had a really good first two rounds, right? Kobe was trying to put the little fire up underneath you, but you seem to have good control over the first round despite the handicap. Did you notice a difference when you fought Kobenomics despite how the outcome went?
I noticed that he wasn't really like defending himself, and he wasn't really throwing any punches, and so I used that to manage to just unload on him.
Yeah, you seem to have a lot of volume there this time around, was able to beat the aggressor, was constantly staying in his face, man. Do you think that is aligned with your preferred fighting style, or did you have to kind of go out of the box for this W?
No, I kind of do that sometimes. It depends who I'm fighting.
Okay. Now, I know that you and Kobe are probably so tired of fighting each other at this point. Do you think that you will adjust your elo to try to fight some higher ranking folks?
Yeah, I'll adjust it. In game, it's not 2000 and like 200.
There we go.
I need to update that.
Yes, sir. All right, so just to let you guys know, the profiles, they're down for now, but sometime this week we should be getting the profiles back up, and you should just be able to use /profile and just update that elo spread, and that's going to mix up things for the algorithm for matchmaking. So for those of you guys who realize you might be stuck fighting the same person over and over, this is going to be your opportunity to go ahead and clear that out. All right, with that being said, though, congratulations to you all. I appreciate everyone here for popping in today. We're going to go on to the next fight. We're going to do Charles Dubronx versus Tornado.
Yep.
We're going to set that as the current, and the codes have been sent. I think Charles Dubronx is already up. Close that down. And then
I got you. I was just waiting on Tornado to get in there before I set the current to make sure that was what we were doing.
All good, all good. And let me see.
There we go.
There he is.
Give me a quick second here.
Obviously, Tornado not commentating on this one.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and hop in there for him, Solid.
Yep.
By the way, does my mic sound better?
Yeah. You sound a lot better now, bro.
Okay. I don't know what's going on.
Sully, what's your opinion on the sub?
1 second. Is Africano still around?
I pinged him. I didn't get nothing. So
if we don't hear from him, we're moving on. Both of them.
I would just take it. We've already tried like 3 different EU fighters. It just didn't work out well today.
Okay.
So.
All right, Sui the Way says, how do you compete? Real simple, bro. Just go ahead and join the RingsideVR Discord. We have signups every Thursday and Sunday. Thursdays 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for King of the Ring. Sundays 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for exhibitions. Once you're in the Discord, you can create a profile using our Discord commands /profile, and then sign up. /sign up exhibitions or sign up King of the Ring, and that's how you get in. It's really short, but you can always ask folks in the Discord to help you out. But right now, we're up next is going to be, take a look at this. We're up on Tynado versus Charles Dubronx Oliveira, right? We're gonna do Septis and Butcher Africano as a no contest for tonight. So we've got Solly and Solo Liability up on the mic, and then we're gonna take away to the tail of the tape. All right, in the blue corner, we got Charles Dubronx Oliveira taking on Tynado in the red corner. Charles fighting in stationary while Tynado is using room scale tonight. Charles fighting by way of North America East. Meanwhile, Tynado is rocking that North American Central. Charles 5'9" tall to Tynado's 5'8". Now, on paper, Charles is at that unranked to 1500 elo, while Tynado with the online best at 2500 plus. So we always say this, guys, styles make fights, not elos. We just kind of use them as a matchmaking benchmark here. So this is going to be very interesting. I wonder who's going to come out on top between Tynado and Charles Dubronx Oliveira.
Should be a really interesting one. Chat, interesting enough, both me and Solo threw in some polls, so we got some competing votes, but I got 57% for Dubronx Oliveira. I see Solo's polls going all over the place.
Yeah, on this one, I'm gonna have to be biased, man. I'm gonna have to go for Charles, especially because he's in the Smurf Killer's gym, so I gotta respect.
Absolutely, I'm gonna go with Tynado. You got to give the love to the commentators, and already Tynado doing a good job getting that damage bar up high. And if Charles takes another combo like that, he's going down for an early knockdown. And ironically, for Smurf Killer, he's about the same size.
Yeah, they are. We do rank just like this kind of, what are they, 2 inches different?
I didn't quite hear you there, Solo. What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying they're like about like a 3-inch difference between the two fighters.
Yeah. Which isn't like huge, but right, it's enough that if it's a battle of inches, right, that reach or that height can really make a difference. Right now, I'd say Tynado doing a good job, though Charles finding his rhythm with a couple sweet punches there.
Absolutely. You know, especially that we have a stationary versus a room scale fight here. So, you know, anything can really happen. You never know.
And anytime you have that like switch matchup, right? Some people love it, some people hate it, and everyone's got a different opinion about which one is the advantage, right? Some people say stationary is the advantage because you can do, you know, like you don't have to use as much stamina. Some people are like, it's a room scale all the way because you can go past the little like stationary drick speed for your step-ins.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's all over the place.
I'm a room scale fighter, and I've tried stationary before, and can't do it.
I like them both. I like that there's an option where, like, if I'm in a smaller room, I can still VR box. But if I have the choice, right, like I'm playing on a mat. If I could play in a boxing ring, I'd do it.
Absolutely. I will say with this fight, though, I will say as much effort as Charles is doing, you know, you're just gonna have to use his little head movement a little bit. I know the stationary is pretty limited, but just a bit.
He's going to do something with Tynado later, looking for the kill.
Oh,
there it is.
There we go.
Patient.
So you don't have to do him dirty like that.
No, it's, if I'm in the free cam, you know it's going with the zoom in.
Now, I definitely think for this one, you know, for this matchup, Charles does need to switch it up just a bit. You know, hopefully, I'll give him, you know, some credit here. You know, he is getting like some shots in, but we got to switch it up and, you know, try to use defense as much as possible. But, you know, also counter some of the punches that Tynado is throwing at him.
Yeah, Tynado's a sneaky fighter, right? Like he's coming in here with a lot of good movement, a lot of great defense, which I think has really been, you know, what set up his offense, right? He's not that worried about, not that he's not worried that Charles can't hurt him, but that he's not worried that Charles is going to be consistently hurting him. And so he's just able to be a little bit looser, a little bit freer. And he's just switching back and forth between that offense and defense better. Any adjustments that you want to see from Charles? Like for me, I want to see him do, get that defense down first before he throws those punches.
Yeah, honestly, for this, like we can't have as much as I would want to. This kind of matchup, we can't have it similar to how the Chip and Tokenomics fight, where there's a lot of volume between the fighters. On this one, it's more like one fighter is getting punched, not utilizing the defense part. As much.
This is precision assassination from Tainado right now. There it is.
Oh, there we go. I'm convinced Charlie was paid by Tainado before the match started.
Absolutely. He pays me in his time that he volunteers here.
Shave some hours off his lifespan.
All right, next knockdown. Let's see if Charles can make a comeback here, but this is getting quickly actually out of hand. But he's still got the rest of round 2 and all of round 3 to work with. Let's see what he comes up with. What do you like to do when you're in the oh crap, I'm kind of getting my ass kicked kind of position?
Yo, I start praying to every god, every deity possible, man. No, but on a real one, it depends. Like if I'm in the corner, my goal is to exhaust my opponent enough to the point where they get tired.
Fancy Ultra Instinct moment there from Charles.
Right?
He took an 81 damage punch from Tainado and then dodged like the next 5 punches fluidly. Stay alive. Ultimate survival.
I mean, I guess it really just depends on the position you're at. Because in the corner, my goal is always to try to turn it around so I can either move out of that corner or get to a point where I exhaust my opponent. But being in the center, there's only so much movement you can really do to get out of a situation.
Right.
And this is when countering comes into play, blocking. Sometimes you gotta move around, if you gotta pop a squat just to avoid a punch or two. That might be your best option.
Good strategy. Right now, Tainado doing, I think, exactly what he should be doing. He's not hunting. He's not headhunting and letting Oliveira have an easy way back into this match. He's just doing more of what worked in round 1 and 2. Ooh. And you can see, right, both of these fighters are actually doing really well in terms of movement. I feel like for Tainado, he's got really good, I don't know if it's core movement, right, because it's hard to tell with the models, right, or head movement. But he just gets out of the way very well in kind of all phases of the defense. Round 2 now in the books. Tainado on domination mode right now. Oliveira looking at a pretty grim round 3. But hope is not lost yet. That we've seen a lot of things happen in these rounds, and puncher's chance is always there.
No, absolutely, and you have to admit the ultra instinct that Charles just demonstrated. Who knows? We might see that again in the 3rd round.
Yeah, this has been a fight that's definitely in Tainado's favor, but at the same time, right? Charles has the individual components to succeed, right? We've seen him string together 5 to 10 solid seconds of close range defense, far away, defense. We've seen him put together a couple strong punches, just in 2 or 3 punch combos. He just needs to get those without getting hit now and put it all together, and he might have a chance here in round 3. And there it is, first one's coming in. Ooh, Tainado just thundering with those hooks, saying "Nuh-uh."
Not in my house.
Both fighters getting that red bar up. Tainado is lower. And that's the problem for Charles Oliveira here. If he trades, Tainado's winning this, right? Because he's doing 60 to a 40. and the occasional 80. And just because all those punches are hurting him so much, right? That red bar is having such a slow time draining. It's just living up there in that dangerous knockdown territory. And there it is.
Another knockout.
Tainado viciously locked in now. Let's see if he's going for the TKO or if he's just going to play a nice, safe, and secure. Get 3 straight rounds and just call it a day. Another day at the office.
Another day at the office.
Ooh, a couple good shots there. We've seen that before. He's going to need more than a couple good shots. He's got to put it all together. There it is.
Do you think we're going to see a TKO with this round?
With the way Tainado's doing this, I don't think so, right? He's not being excessively aggressive. He's like, I'll fight when you're fighting. I'll fight on your terms. But he's letting him get that damage pretty high. Ooh. And that's the thing. His counters have been there all night. There's so few times that Oliveira has landed a shot that Tainado hasn't returned equally or stronger.
Well, on this one, Tainado doesn't even really have to do much.
Oh.
Whoa, we're going to see a turnaround here? Charles might be able to get a knockout. Knockout for the round into it.
See if we can get it. Tainado's doing good. There it is. Both fighters in the range. Will they fight it out on the logo? Being cautious. There it is. Big hits. The body shots, I think, are really what's kind of making the difference. I feel like Tainado's had a better punch variety, whereas Oliveira kind of is going in with a very similar combo each time, right? He's just kind of rushing in forward or from a slight angle, trying to throw like a 1-2 down.
No, absolutely. And honestly, sometimes the body shots, especially with this matchup here, the body shots are throwing a bunch of high numbers here.
Dang.
Ooh.
Just thudding him to the ground. And there it is. That is our match. End of the whole match there.
The whole match. Let's go to the scorecard.
Yeah, let's look at that. 30 to 23, 10-8, 10-8, 10-7 for Tainado. Winning with 4 knockdowns at the end of that, 1 in rounds 1 and 2, and 2 in round 3. And then looking at the damage, Charles Oliveira winning round 3 on the damage. Now, to be fair, Tainado was giving him a couple of freebies, but that was the highest damage round anyone had. Otherwise, Tainado pretty comfortably winning it overall with those solid first 2 rounds.
Pretty solid.
Oh, absolutely.
Pretty solid all the way through. And, that's just what you get when you have a Tainado fight, right? Tainado is like, I don't know, bro. Pretty up there in general among a lot of the VR boxers that we see. So if you're going to go up against Tainado, man, you got to bring your A game. With that being said, though, we're going to give Tainado the W on this one. Was it a TKO there at the end, or was that just straight up by decision?
By decision.
By decision.
It was
Okay.
2 knockdowns in round 3.
Okay. And since you guys were the ones to get that fight going, we're gonna do the post-fight questioning. Go ahead, Solly. You go ahead and take it this time around. I have to go and fix something on the back end.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so who is ready to speak first, Tainado or Charles?
Charles.
All right, Charles, you want to unmute?
Yo.
Yo, how are you feeling, man? New patch, but same, a familiar opponent. I think you fought Tainado before, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Honestly, probably did. I don't know. Bad memory.
Yeah, you guys are both. Again, it's one of those times where it's just like seasoned veterans meeting in the ring. But definitely, Tornado came out on top there. How do you feel about that fight and like specifically the new patch on in this fight?
He did good. You know, I tried anything I could. I did practice a little bit on live. I'm pretty disappointed with the results. But Tornado obviously was the dominant one for today, so just got to give it to him.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Just good sportsmanship.
100%.
That was a great fight. All right. So, Tornado, let's get on over to you. How are you feeling after that pretty emphatic W?
Feeling good, you know. It's just another day in the office, you know. Like after he salty a couple times in the first round, I was kind of like, okay, now I need to take it up a couple of notches. I kind of went from feeling out to like, okay, now I gotta really showcase what's going on. Now I really gotta show what's up.
Yeah, and I know that Super would be mad at me for not asking this, but how are you getting those 80 damage shots?
You know, look, yeah, that was the question on my mind, bro. That was the question on my mind the whole time, dog.
My damage numbers were blurred for some reason. I don't know why. I didn't know how hard I was actually hitting. But with those shots, I was kind of just waiting for them to open up, and most of the time just waiting for them to dip into those shots, and then I'd throw them. That's why I get so much damage off of them. A bunch of throwaway punches, you know? Like I'll throw a jab or something, I'll force him to slip. I'll slip or dip, and then I'll run in. Then he runs into an uppercut or a hook, you know?
There we go. See that we're always trying to figure out just a little bit of how, you know, from the perspective of the boxer, some of you guys get just really good damage, right? And it's not by chance, right? There is skill behind those damage numbers now. So we got to get in with people. It's a timing thing. It's a technique. It's speed. You know, all of these things matter. So that.
All I'd say is punch like you do in real life. Like a lot of times, like people just kind of do arm punches and stuff. And you do like most of the time in live, like you'll do these stupid arm punches, and then you do like 80. But in this patch, you have to punch like you would in real life, like a real boxer would. You know, turn your hips.
I've seen Coach Dave do it a lot too. I've seen Coach Dave do it a lot. Whenever I watch his IRL camera feeds, it's very interesting as how he throws punches. You know, someone who's trained and, you know, done this for a while versus what I've seen with other people. I mean, he's really out here, you know, switching his legs, getting in, digging into the body. I mean, throwing those things when he throws these punches. And I'm like, yeah. See, this isn't your mama's Wii Sports, Wii boxing game. You really have to know what the heck you're doing to get the results that you're getting, right? Absolutely.
But a lot of it, you just gotta punch like you wouldn't realize. I mean, you don't even have to be like too powerful. Just bunch of accuracy. Like go for the weak point. A lot of times with those body shots, I was going for the solar plexus and the liver. I mean, spleen isn't a weak point yet, but I hope they add it someday. Although it do quite a bit of damage, but still, like. Just go for like the chin and the nose, temple. Like go for the weak points. That's how you get a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Like I was basically wasting my energy because I was just using more accuracy than real power. You know. Like even in real life, like you don't have to like swing as hard as you can to get a knockout. Just like land flush on the chin. You know.
Yeah.
And commit some punches. You know.
Look, y'all take it from Tornado, formerly known as Nado. He putting y'all on game right now. You know what I'm saying? Commit to the punches. Throw them like how you punch in real life. Work on your timing and accuracy, right? Those things matter in the game, guys. If someone's moving into your punch, they take increased damage. If you hit them in that weak zone, they're taking increased damage. If you got good form, rotating your hips, you know what I'm saying, getting the whole body moving behind it, you're going to get that body effort increase. And then, you know, if all else fails, set it up off of the jab to get that 20%, up to 20% maximum damage. Don't lose out on your blessings. With that being said, though, I appreciate you guys for sticking around for a little post-fight. We're going to get on to the next fight. We got Starry versus Tomato. Tornado, if you're on the mic again, Tornado and Solly, can you guys take this next one?
I'm going to need to zoom out. There's a Darren's cooked.
Oh, yeah. You're good, bro. You're good, bro.
All right, take care, guys.
All right, then.
Later.
Peace. Camry VR saying, see, I love that. Just fight like you would in real life. It's pretty goated advice, you know. And for a lot of people, they'll follow that and still lose. That just means you can't fight in real life. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. No, it's a game. Fighting from real life, though, is a good way to just naturally pray. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool username says, ping the refs, by the way. Hopefully you guys get a reply back when available. Yeah, all of the refs, everybody right now is in the Showtime stage. So jump up on them there. We got the chat going on. If you don't know how to get to the Showtime stage, just let me know. I'll let you know. And then that way we'll be able to help you with registration and just how to get involved. Here we go. Bat says, help! All right, Bats, what you got? Let me see. Need that Discord link. I got you, Brody. Chatley, what's good? All right, fellas, we got the next fight coming up. Bat says, I want to fight. All right, Bats, all you got to do, a couple of things. Good news, bad news. Good news is you can sign up and register at any time and no time like the present, right? So join the Discord, get in there, hit /register as a command anywhere in the Discord, and you'll be able to register your boxer, fill out the information, give us your online ELO, what shorts you use, just all that information. It really does matter. And then after you are registered, I'm going to put you guys on game right now. So every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the signups open up for our weekly boxing exhibition card, right? Also on Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you can sign up for King of the Ring. Right now, the card is full. You know, by the time 3:10 rolls around, the card is pretty much full, gang. So right now, you can register yourself, message your profile, and also check out everyone here. Jump up in the Discord, say what's up. You know what I mean? Make sure yourself is known. People put you, get you in the right place. But right now, we got our next fighters up. Let's take it to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we've got Starry. And in the red corner, we've got that boy Tomato to slap demon. Both these VR boxers fighting in stationary room space today out of North America East. Starry coming in at 5'6" tall. Tomato 5'11" tall. Starry in that 2001 to 2,500 ELO range. Tomato in that 2,500 ELO range. We already know what it is. We always say styles make fights, not ELOs, right? So we're gonna go on to this next fight. I'm gonna be doing just some manual shorts updates, guys. So solo liability, Solly, go ahead and take it away.
Okay, ready? All
right, and Starry in here. Coming in at last minute sub. Jay Baca could not make it. And so, like we have at ringside, lots of people coming in subs. Tomato, there in the brown with the black gloves. His opponent, Starry, in the all white with the red gloves. And kind of a slow feel each other out discovery round so far. What are you seeing here, Solo?
Yeah, I feel like so far, they're just trying to figure each other out, see, trying to get a feel of each other. You gotta admit, Tomato had, he does have a bigger reach, especially this is a, big fighter, small fighter, David Goliath looking fight. So hopefully we see some interesting highlights here today.
A Smurf killer, you might say.
A Smurf killer, absolutely. Okay. Exchanging a good amount of hits there. Not seeing crazy high numbers yet, so hopefully, the first round opens up a crazy second round.
Yeah, started trying to get him into the corner. I like what I'm seeing from Starry, right? Even though he's taking the hits, right? It's not to be unexpected, right? He's the shorter fighter. He's just being very patient, and there it is. Patience paid off. He found the big shots, right? He's like, I can eat a couple of these tiny jabs. As long as I come in here and deal a big combo, I'll be the one winning this match, right? So he's looking at, he might even be willing to sacrifice, losing a round on damage as long as he gets those knockdowns.
No, absolutely. And, sometimes patience is key. Might have to take a couple of hits here and there, but hey, if it works, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Speaking of broke, dang. That controller broke real
He had
quick.
really close there for a second.
Right.
Anybody feel like Tomato's fighting just a little bit different today?
Absolutely. It
He's
looks like he's more just like trying to slap him upside the head.
Mm-hmm. He's fighting a little bit like Tainado was last round, right? That like hands down, just you know, a little stylish for show point style. But he's opening the round with it. So let's see if Starry's going to make him get serious.
He's got to make him go into his final form, right? If not, Tomato will fight you in base form.
Absolutely. We don't want a base form fight. We need a uplift form, graduate both coming on the high with a one arm type of fight.
Oh, Starry trapped up there for a second. And saved at the end of that round, but definitely those couple of shots were crucial. Tomato likely already up. Those, you know, free hits that he got definitely secured it for him. So, not a terrible round, but round one definitely going to Tomato. Solo, what do you see that Starry is going to have to do differently in round two?
I think Starry is going to have, you know, I know he already has the gloves on, but he's going to have to make sure they're real tight and throw some, you know, throw a few punches in there for me, because, you know, it's either Tomato is just going to throw hands and, you know, and get them high numbers like he just did in the first round, or Starry's going to switch it up and, you know, force Tomato to also switch up his style.
That's a good point. All right. So far, great fight, though. No notes for me. I want to see these guys go a little bit harder overall, though, actually. I'm going to say that's the note, right? This is round two. Turn it up. And already, starting with a 50 damage punch, Starry heard the message loud and clear. Here we go, Solo. He's putting him in the corner. He's learned from round one, analyzed. Tomato in a dangerous spot, but he's hitting back just as hard as he's getting. These guys are close to him getting down.
At this point, there's going to be a knockdown this round.
Yeah, Tomato getting out of there with his life, was able to recover. But what I loved from Starry was he never let that bar go all the way down, right? He's letting him recover a little bit, but he's coming right back with a 20, a 30, a 40, and it's not getting him to full recovery. And so Tomato's always a little bit on the back foot, even when he's getting aggressive.
Absolutely, and honestly, Starry has made, you know, slight adjustment compared to the first round.
Sorry, that sequence for a second there was crazy. He had the lag, and then he just did the apology dodge by accident.
Yeah, that lag is really affecting the match. You can see Tomato here just
Tomato
going to
no
town.
more.
Just going to
Tomato.
town. Look, hey, Tomato say, look, bro, you fix your Wi-Fi or I'm going to fix your face.
Absolutely.
Nothing slappy about those punches. Tomato, the anti-slap demon today, just putting the damage on to Starry, taking advantage of those technical issues. He said, I've had enough of those. You've had too many freebies.
Chat Lee in the chat saying it was looking good up until that point. You know, and it was looking good. And I wonder if that's the reason why Tomato's just kind of taking this fight the way he is. It's very interesting, man. We always say, boy, you got to be better than the quicker wireless internet, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what we call any bad internet here on the channel, guys. For those of you guys who don't know.
Yeah, funny enough, there's still moments where Starry's putting him on the ropes.
Yeah, no, Starry is actually throwing together a lot of good punches. Just right there, you saw him put together a nice series of punches. When the internet is good, it's good. Oh, but when it's not, it's not. I got to see that one more again.
Tomato might be closing this one out early in round two.
Tomato paid super on Charlie with Bitcoin before the match.
Just a little bit.
Absolutely. You think that anti-slap demon nickname comes free?
You gotta pay for that.
Not in my server.
Spinning elbow! I didn't see nothing. Totally legal. Keep going.
Stephen Waters says, what us league racers call bad internet is mechanical failures.
Absolutely.
Skill issue. And
Hey,
there
that says, how do I
goes
join?
round two.
At this
Sorry,
point,
not feeling great
Tomato
about it.
is just going through the motions.
Is it just me, guys? He's got like the Rocky physique, right? Like he's got the real broad shoulders, kind of short arms look. He looks like he's got heavyweight power. But right now, it has just been Tomato. You know, you kind of want to see what would happen if the match had good internet, because I feel like it could have been much closer and maybe even in Starry's favor, right? Like, it's just a question of, is he having moments where, you know, it's crashing out, or is it overall like affecting it all the time and there's just some even more extreme times where he just doesn't move at all?
We saw the disconnects a couple of times, and I thought it was like controller malfunction. But then you saw the response from Tomato, so you could tell that it was affecting both of them.
All right, going right there, immediate little jab, and he's almost at the fighting ghost stage. Not quite.
Not quite. Oh God, man, yo, Holloway Tomato.
Around a bit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that head movement was peak.
Nope, try again.
Or it could actually be trash, and Starry's fighting so fast that he's making up for, like, you know, a second and a half of 2 seconds of lag. You never know, guys.
Hit from Dragon Ball Super.
Yo, Stephen Waters in the chat just said, imagine if they had like made a wrestling game like, you know, WWE 2K for VR. I'm like, look, you figure out a way for us to slam each other in the middle of the ring. I promise you, bro, people will be out here with their ring walks on tomorrow.
Closest thing's multiplayer that you can actually fight like another person, right? I would say is Dragon Fist, and even that doesn't have like grabs. It just has like.
But one day,
kind of.
One day.
One day soon.
Yeah.
That would be so funny, doing like a stage dive all the way from like the top of.
Now look. Oh, okay, Starry there.
Starry got it. Ring out for Tomato. Saying you might win this round in this match, but don't get that attitude with me.
He made sure that Tomato's Bitcoins weren't worth it.
Now I will say, guys, for me, right, I always go back to Creed VR had the best system. Do something that stuns someone, knocks them out of their body, and then you get to ragdoll them for a throw.
Yeah.
Right. That's all I need. I just need to be able to stun someone. Oh dang, there it is. It's a wrap.
Oh.
Dirty box.
Oh
no, Starry wins.
Hey.
Disqualification.
Hey.
Man is praying for salvation. Saying,
the 12-6 elbows.
Someone called the ref.
What ref? There's no ref in the ring.
I'm trying.
It's just Tomato.
Please stop.
Tomato, he's got him in a sleeper. He's got him in a sleeper. He's got him in the choke.
He's gonna break the neck.
Chat's going wild right now. Poor Starry. Oh my God! Hold on. There it is. He got tapped out.
He choked him out
he
of
got
existence.
tapped out. Oh. Oh
we
God.
Don't have a rule for that. That's illegal as hell.
You paid enough Bitcoin to make it legal.
Sweet away with the clips. Thank you, bro. Oh my God. Tomato.
Yeah, Tomato saying first submission win in VR boxing.
Win. Yes. Oh my God. Oh, I thought I had seen it all.
I wish I was recording that. I was in free cam. That was such a fun
12-6 elbows into the choke. Oh God, guys, I'm crying right now too. Oh my God. Hey, we got to talk to Tomato after that one. Yeah, post fights. Yeah, we're gonna give Tomato the win because of the disconnect officially. But Yes.
I mean, he was dominating before that point. I think that was.
Yeah. Hey, Steven, there goes the 2K, preview right there. That was the WWE 2K preview, Caught him with them goddamn pythons, bro. What you doing there, brother? Turned into MMA real quick. Look, chat, if VR developers legit like gave us an MMA game, somebody figure it out, right? Sal said, how much longer are you guys live? Oh, for a good amount of time, bro. We're probably gonna be live until like 10 p.m. I'm not even gonna hold you. Let's see, we've got Person, and let me get Starry out of here. And we can go ahead and do the post-fight conversations, guys. I'm just moving some stuff in the background here.
Yeah, take it away, Solo. I'm just gonna make sure. I'm gonna check with the match. The match is next.
Gotcha.
Profits away.
Tomato. Well, I want to hear from Starry first. We got to talk about the internet, and then we got to talk to Tomato, right? Louis says, "Is this undisputed?" No, this is Thrill of the Fight 2. It's a VR boxing game for MetaQuest 2 and 3. And what's cool about this game, guys, what's great is that a lot of people have asked about if it's undisputed. This is a straight up VR boxing game. Everybody in here is in their headsets, in a room, throwing actual legit hands. This game, much unlike any other VR boxing game, you do have to throw with boxing form, even though the game may not look like it, guys. I'm not even gonna hold you. The game it looks a little jank, but it's VR boxing, bro. It's gonna have some jank. All right, Sal says, what days and times are you usually live? So, stream is usually live Thursdays, 7 to 9 p.m. We do a small King of the Ring event in the middle of the week for folks, and then Sundays is the big stream. Right now we're in a bit of a preseason. We're doing exhibitions. Stream starts 5 p.m., ends around 10 p.m. ish, right? But pretty soon we're going to be having ranked boxing cards as well as exhibitions. So we're going to be switching them off on Sundays, but it's going to be around the same time. I'll let you guys know if any times change. Fights available for today. Good question. So let's go ahead and take a look at the matchups here for today so everyone has an idea. So we have 14 fights for the night. We just finished 3 of them, 4 of them actually, because Septis and Butcher Africana, we're going to set that as a no contest. Up next, we have Person taking on Nenny the Flash. Then Ball against Iron Vitality. Boiled taking on Boots. The Determined Lazy Gamer, right after that, taking on the Texas King Dub. That one's going to be an interesting fight. The Killer taking on Tank Williams. Darksea versus Mike Hawk. Random Wolf versus Solo the Smurf Killer. Liability. Judge Judy versus Bank Has Been Robbed. Blazing Ben versus Sheepish Wig. And then Brad Chondo taking on Sneaky to end the match. All right. Let's see. Chat. All right. Is there any other fights today? I have the game. So how can I? Y'all should do something like this with Undisputed. You know what? Some people have been asking me for other games, guys. And so I'm thinking about it. I'm considering it, right? The channel here for RingsideVR was primarily started for VR boxing games long time ago, and the games have gotten better. We finally got multiplayer, some cards, some IRL cameras, and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be like that. So are you guys only going to do 14? Usually we do 15, but as Sundays, man, it takes a lot to get these cards together. So 14, 15 is about the max we can do at one evening. Who's the best player on the card? Hard to tell. We got some pretty heavy hitters though, man. Taking a look at Ball, Nenny the Flash did really well last week. Ball, King Ball, I mean, known for running the court on Thursday nights. Texas King Dub and Lazy Gamer are both really good boxers. So are Darksea. Darksea's really good. Let's see who else here. And then we got a bunch of newcomers here as well too. So it's gonna be a good amount. Exhibitions, usually it's open sign up. So sometimes our top players come in and compete, show off a little bit, and sometimes a lot of new folks, you know what I'm saying? So all right, says when's the next fight? Is there a champ in the league? Currently there is 2 champs, one for room scale and the other for stationary. We have 2 leagues when we do start up. So we have 2 champs right now. Who's the most Francis Ngannou type of guy? Probably to some dude named Yo Boy, right? Hits the hardest. I think single punch damage hits the hardest. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. All right, so next up We've got Nenny the Flash and Person. They are both ready. I think Solly is still checking on things on the back end for this solo, so it's gonna be you and me on the mic. Let's take it away to the tail.
Well, we still got the Starry and Tomatoes.
Yeah, stupid. You're always trying to skip these.
My bad, bro. I'm always trying to shortchange folks, man. My bad. I'm trying to shortchange folks.
No, you good.
Because I dipped out for a little bit to jump on the stream. I didn't realize we didn't go through it. All right, bet. Let's go real quick. Post-fight conversation, right? First off, Starry, where you at, bro?
Yo, what's up?
It's all good, man. My bad. I didn't even mean to skip past y'all.
You good.
So, Starry, man, look. There were a couple of times, right? I think the internet was really the third man in the ring this time around. There was a few times, though, when the internet seemed to be flowing just right, man. You was able to throw some of those combinations together. Tell me what was going on behind the headset from your opinion, man. Was it really the internet, man?
Okay, first thing I want to say, obviously, congrats to Tomato. I didn't expect this to be an MMA fight at the end, but, you know, it's okay. I got submitted, that's fine.
First ever submission.
Yeah,
you made history.
Yeah, I'll take it. I was on the receiving end, but it's okay. No, but I don't think it was my internet, so what's going on is sometimes when I come back with my guard, my controller hits my headset, and it makes my boundary disappear.
Ooh,
so I think that's what was happening.
Yes.
It could have been my internet because it has been raining a little bit here. But to me, I think my internet was fine. I'm not sure though. But regardless, Tomato's really good. He's got weird power, man. Like, it doesn't look like, from my perspective, it doesn't look like he hits hard. And that's like not me trying to be mean. It's just the way he throws. He has a lot of power.
Yes.
From like how he throws. It's weird, but no, he's good. He's good.
That is the slap demon effect, right? They used to call him the slap demon. And he's outgrown that nickname, right? I don't think anybody should ever come down on Tomato for the slap, because we got anti-slap. So, you know, if he was really just about being a slap demon, he'd be severely punished. But Tomato has great power. Somebody asked if there's any Francis Ngannou types. You know, I always take that as like, who's our power punchers? And Tomato is definitely one of the power punchers. I mean, when he really wants to try, guys, you know, when he's in there like, all right, got to throw, you know, the lean forward into the matchup type of stuff. When you're playing video games, you definitely see a different side of him. But, you know what I'm saying? He definitely plays the game. I would say there are two types of people who play this game. Those who are boxer aficionados. They're in the gym, they're training, or they use this game as a proxy. And there's folks like myself who are, you know what I'm saying, they play it for the game, right? It's like playing a fighting game. And I think Tomato leans towards the gamer side, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But he's able to get good damage, right? And when you're able to get good damage out of the game and you're still fighting, it kind of forces you to play in a certain type of way, right? And that's the fun part about VR boxing, bro. But Starry, man, always great to see you, bro. Can't wait to see you again. Appreciate you for coming out and being such a good sport during the submission.
Of course. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Don't forget to get medical attention, please.
Yeah. Definitely check that out backstage. All right, Tomato.
Yo.
All right, Tomato, man. All right, so we heard from Starry. The internet was probably not as much of an issue as his play space getting reset. You know, every time I see somebody hit that little neutral pose, I know something's up. But we got to talk about the damage, right? Like the way that you get damage in this game is crazy, because the patches don't seem to bother you too much, bro. How is this PTC like working for you in that regard?
It's been up and down. The first update could do no damage. The second, the third, and the fourth all got way better for me. This one's gotten way better for me. I got my damage right. They gave me my jab back, so that's always nice.
Yeah, that jab game is looking really nice nowadays with them buffs.
Yes, for real. I mean, when they first nerfed it, it was like everything was slapped for me, and then they adjusted it, and now I can actually do some damage.
Jack Maul with the heart. Appreciate it, Brody. Oh, man. All right, we got to talk about the submission at the end, right? The 12-6 elbows really had him stunned. You know, he couldn't defend himself, and then you just went in for the finish, bro. How does it feel to get the first ever VR boxing submission win ever?
Hey, man, you know, I kind of just wanted a chill today, you said. Sometimes I go in there and I could power punch guys. I didn't want to knock him out because he was placement. So I was playing really well, and he just hit me with like a nuke and put me down. And I was like, I got to wrestle this guy and choke him out.
Jack him out with the 3 goats. You already know, you know what I'm saying? The 3 goats of VR of RSVR are in here. Myself, Solly, and Prophet. Shout outs to the squad. But yo, Tomato, man. Look, we got the league starting up. We're doing some back end stuff. Tornado is actually helping us doing some organization here. Pretty soon we're going to be getting back into league play legit. So people are going to see the serious side of Tomato pretty soon because, again, once stuff's on the line, Tomato turns up. Outside of that, he's just having fun. You know what I'm saying?
I deserve that Jack Mall fight. When I get in that league, I need that belt. I don't care about anybody else.
He said, "Look, I'm running. He said, look, I'm running a fade. He shouldn't have had Jackmon. He's out here in the chat right now. Jackmon, they coming for you, bro.
All right, thank y'all, bro.
I appreciate it. All right, let's go on to the next match. We got Nenny the Flash taking on Person. And interesting that, and Nenny the Flash fought Ball the last time we were here. Really good fight, very surprising. A lot of people were very impressed by his ability to play the game. But he's taking on Person. Person, just like you guys here in the chat, he showed up from the chat one day and said, "I'll fight anybody." We were looking for subs, and he really since then has jumped into this VR boxing league. Showed no fear. You know, he fights like a bigger guy, and you guys will see it. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be. Let me see. Aiden says, "Do you see my profile picture?" Let me see. Can I see it? HFN, Aiden. But yeah, we're gonna go into this next one. Let's head over to the tail of the tape real quick, guys. Up next, we got Nenny the Flash taking on Person. Nenny in the blue corner, Person in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. Nenny the Flash fighting by way of North America East. Person fighting by way of North America Central. Nenny the Flash, 5'11" to Person 6 foot tall. 2100 to 2500 elo for Nenny the Flash. Person with a 1501 to 2000 elo. But like we always say this, styles make fights and not elos. So this is going to be a very interesting fight indeed. Let's see if the tenacity of Person is going to be enough to kind of roll over, or will Nenny the Flash and his fast hands be enough to get the job done?
Absolutely. And, you know, this is going to be one interesting match. You know, Person, another person. Someone else is also in the Smurf Killer's gym. So I got to be biased on this one.
Hey, biased commentary is fine, bro. Be biased. Look, I'm going to play devil's advocate. You know what I'm saying? Well, you said Person's. Yeah, both of them should be in Smurf Killers, to be honest. You know, if we're really being honest, right? They're both about the same height, you know. But Nenny the Flash, good hands, very quick, was able to keep up with Ball, and that was the kind of crazy part. So we're going to see if, between these two VR boxers, see how their styles match up.
Well, absolutely. You know, I will say, you know, so far, just from what I'm seeing, you know, I feel like both of them are just feeling each other out. You know, they're not going too crazy in it. They're not doing too little, but just enough to where figuring out reactions, figuring out punches. So second round is going to be interesting, just from what I'm seeing so far.
Yeah, and you know, Person is a slow starter, right? Person is just kind of going to figure out event. He does have surprisingly big power, but again, he's fighting someone with Nenny's ability to move, and that's going to pose a big problem for Person.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we got
you gotta admit, Nenny is like he's doing some good hits here.
Oh yeah, I mean he's one of those guys, and again in the ball fight, it was a classic textbook fight where you could see both of them really just kind of going for it, working their techniques. And you look at the bars. So for everybody watching in the chat right now, you're gonna see these two little orange bars kind of floating above their head. There's two of them. One that's orange and red. That is your short-term punishment. That is the damage you take and accumulates in between rounds. The one on the bottom that kind of stays persistent is going to be your long-term punishment. That is going to be the damage system that carries from round to round, right? If you've played boxing games before, you know, you'll know that shots that linger and kind of stay with you kind of reduce your health over the round. And right now we're looking at it, first round, 47 seconds left on the clock. We've got your boy Person in the blue trunks, and he's taking some significant damage. Even though he's trying to be the aggressor, trying to throw a lot of punches, Nenny the Flash just mitigating a lot of that and returning quick, sharp fire just like that.
Ooh, 55 right there.
Oh, another 66 on that right hook.
Ooh.
Person in trouble. If he takes any more of this damage, he's going to be, it's only 18 seconds left, but he's looking so close on life alert right now. Person's got to do something. He's using that head movement. Person fighting for his life, and that's what I'm talking about. Act your bar. Too many VR boxers go in here on life alert, on the red line, trying to throw, and what Person's doing right now, he's trying to preserve his life for the next round. If you're going to lose this round 10-9, don't make it 10-8. Don't be going out there with a knockdown. Do exactly like Person did. Just survive the round, right? Get back in, regroup, get some of that punishment off you, and recalibrate, right? So Solo, we say that the first round is the adjustment round, right? It's a 3-round format, right? You got a minute break. You're a Person. You just fought Nenny the Flash. What's going on through your mind, Solo, and how do you recalibrate for the next round?
Well, the first thing that's going through my mind is like, man, this man got some power, you know. But absolutely, you know, something that Person would have to do for the next round is definitely move around a bit, get a little bit more defensive, and, you know, try to counter as much as possible. Because a lot of the fights that Nenny is throwing at him are things that or something can either be dodged or countered in the way the update is now, or how the game is now. If you throw a counter, you get a good hit, and you're going to get some bonus damage on your opponent.
This is true. Round number 2, right? We're going to go in here and knock in Alexis with the rose. Appreciate it. Waylon Jr., just join the Discord. You'll be able to join up with us. Round number 2, Nenny the Boxer coming out a little fresh. Not a lot of damage on him. That means it's his match to lose right now. Person trying to mix things up, trying to get offensive, but just like you said, Solo, it's about firing off after you've confirmed with some defense, right? Keep those hands up, take a look at what Nenny's trying to do, use that movement that he was using at the end of the round, and create some openings and some opportunities.
Exactly. You know, so far, like I think Person knows that he has to move around, but he's trying to figure out what's the best way to move around. You know what I mean?
Look, the best way to do it is working on the jab. Step back, move, step to the side, move, keep that jab out. Right now, Nenny's able to walk into a very comfortable space right here, and he has no problems duking it out with Person, and bang! Big counter shot, down goes Person. That's crazy. Replay system temporarily down for the night, or you'd be able to catch that moment there in 4K. But without that being said, you got to respect Nenny's ability to sit there in the pocket, you know what I'm saying, and really capitalize on some of these wide swings that Person's throwing out. Person, though, not working a lot of the jabs, coming in here as a slugger puncher, does leave himself wide open. Ooh, and Nenny taking full advantage.
Ooh. You have to admit, at least like some of the punches that Person is throwing, it is losing some sort of effect, but right now he's playing a really dangerous game. Like you say, after your ball.
Yeah, it's one of those situations, man, that like Nenny, if you look at his offense, right, he has nothing really stopping him from getting into his ideal range and kind of setting up, right? Person is trying to throw big shots, but they're easily dealt with because of the new high guard assist in the game, right? So what's crazy right now is that Nenny, with no fear, can just kind of take his time and fight on his pace. Now, with Person fighting on Nenny's pace this entire time, he really has no way to really dictate the match, right? He's always making a secondary decision, always reacting. And here, like 18 seconds left, second of third round, you know, it's like it's something where you have to do something to really take back the fight, and it's going to be outside of Person's normal way of fighting, and that's really trying to set things up off the jab. I mean, he's just winding up big shot after big shot, but they're not seeming to phase Nenny.
Yeah. I'm hoping that, you know, hopefully by the end of the round, No, I will say I do hope that person can get at least one knockdown this match because he is putting a lot of effort. But sometimes, especially with through the fight, at the end of the day, it is a game. Sometimes, you can be putting a lot of effort into your punches, and it still doesn't, it won't transfer over like it would in IRL boxing.
Yeah. This is a really tough situation here, right? I mean, at this point, right, third round, right? Usually this is the round where you go for broke. You use the first round to discover, second round to adjust coming into there, and third round you should have the whole game plan put together, and you're really just trying to make a play for the win. If you're fighting from behind like this is a learning opportunity, right? You've got Nenny's got 2 rounds up on you, very strong. In my card, I'm pretty sure in everyone's card who's watching the fight. So right now, if you're person, it's the time to experiment, right? It's the time to try things you didn't try in the last round, right? And that means maybe work the jab, maybe move around, because he's trying to mix it up. He's going high, he's going low, he's shooting for the body. But look at Nenny, keeping those hands straight up, always ready to react. He's throwing the jab, stepping back, throwing the jab. He's circling. This is going to keep this is the difference, right, between when you're fighting as a gamer, fighting as a boxer, right? There's just something about the meta game to boxing that still works even in a VR boxing game, right? That you just can't get over. A crisp jab, the sense of awareness, right? Distance management, boom, good combinations. And look, when you throw those combinations, step back. I know it sounds like I'm glazing Nenny right now, guys, but just using this to point out certain things. But you can see how things are going. Look at your man's person hitting the red line right now, gassed out, right? You could tell his punches are a bit slower this time around, and without anything to keep Nenny off of him, no even throwaway jabs to even catch him coming in. Right now, it's just Nenny day all day, and big shots are wailing down. We could see a knockdown here in the third round.
No, absolutely. This is a dangerous game sometimes, especially when your bar is looking like that. If your opponent's lucky enough to get like a good 1 or 2 punches in to have enough damage behind it, it's a nap for you.
But I will say though, person holding on, it's in these moments where person starts putting separate things together. Like when he gets in danger and he realizes he needs to fight for his life, the head movement is there, right? I would love to see that head movement. If you're going to be a passive boxer like this, right, use the head movement to slip and then counter. You can even still do, you know what I'm saying? You could even do like nice clinch there to save a little bit of life. You're gonna have to make them overextend, right? Don't bite on everything. You're gonna have to be very judicious. But as a bigger guy, you're gonna have to be very creative, right? In how you create openings, right? And I think that's what person really needs most, is to be able to create openings, because Nenny's not giving it to him.
No, not at all. And honestly, you have to admit, like, you have to get props to person.
Alexis with the rose. Thank you, Alexis.
Like he's finding a way to like survive these rounds, even though he's gotten knocked out. Like major twice already. He's doing his best. He's trying to survive. He's just trying to survive till the end of the round. And
there we go. There it is. There it is. Look, commentator's curse is real, but I call that from a long shot, right? It's just a matter of time. One of the things in the game that you guys have to remember, if I'm doing big damage, big counter shot, a lot of combination damage, and that red bar gets up, all I have to do is just constantly make sure my glove makes contact with your body, and then your character doesn't recover, meaning you're constantly in the danger zone. And I don't have to rush to take you down. I could just keep you in the situation to where the opportunity will present itself for me to knock you down, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And so that that's basically how this went. The tale of this match is just Nenny the Flash with some solid skills in the ring. Taking a look at the scorecard, 10-9, 10-8, 10-8, grand total of 30-25, right? One knock in the second and third round, right? Already sealing the deal there for Nenny. Let's take a look at the damage. Big damage difference here. 16-15 to 790 for the first round, 17-27 to 1097 for the second round, 14-59 to 692 for that third round, for a grand total of 4,801 to 2,570. 9. Congratulations out here to Nenny. Nenny picking up the dub. Nenny the Flash. Very good. All right, let me go ahead and give Nenny the dub real quick. And we're going to take a moment to let the boxers unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset. And while we do, I'm going to go ahead and send a message out to Ball and Iron Vitality. Right? Ball versus Iron Vitality. And it's interesting. Nenny fought Ball last week, right? It was kind of a substitute matchup. Did surprisingly well. We couldn't make the rematch happen today. A lot of people I know wanted to see it, but we get to see Ball and Nenny fight people in their own regions for once, right? Which is going to be great. But before we get into the meantime, whenever you guys are ready, you guys let me know. I'm going to address the chat here. So for those who are asking how to get in on the Ringside VR action, it's very easy. So let me explain to you a little bit. I'm going to probably make a graphic for this to help me out, but basically every weekend on exhibitions are just like they say, it's an exhibition match, right? This is where it's an open sign up. Anybody who wants to sign up can sign up within the sign up window. That's 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Within that time limit, the first 30 boxers to sign up get in on the card, right? We have an algorithm that match makes people based off of their elo. It is an honor system, so if you're low elo and say you're high elo, don't get mad because we pit you up against somebody higher than you. If you're high with low elo and we see it, we're probably going to ask you to bump that elo up. We've had to do it a few times, but this is just a way to showcase the stream, for us to test some stuff out and showcase the skill sets of the individual people in the Discord server. Now we are in kind of a preseason moment right now, guys, where the purpose for exhibitions are gonna change. At first they were just for fun, just for the yucks, you know what I'm saying? But now if you get 2 consecutive wins matched up in exhibition night, you'll be called up to challenge our ranked division. We're gonna be starting a ranked league, top 32 boxers in 2 divisions, room scale and stationary, and those fights will come with official records and prizes. So if you are one of those folks who are interested in competing week to week in a 3-month league, try to figure out who's the champ, you know what I'm saying? That's the way you want to get in, right? And so one ways we could reward people in the server for sticking with us week after week is doing this ranked ladder. This is going to be fun, you know. So think of the exhibitions as just kind of a taste, a sampling, a showcase, if you will, of some of the folks who box in the VR server. Now, that could mean for you think that, yo, man, I got the hands, I can beat anybody on here. It's going to be easy. Come on in, sign up. That's what we love to hear. We love that kind of energy, because then you run into the actual killers who may not be on an exhibition match. They may be at home. They've already proved themselves. You might be up for a rude awakening, or you might be that guy, right? And then you get to win prizes and Discord rewards and money and things like that. So definitely, first things first, join the Ringside VR Discord, then go in, hit /register yourself as a boxer, and then show up for exhibitions. It's just that simple. All right, up next though, we've got Ball taking on Iron Vitality. This is going to be an interesting one. Ball, aka King Ball, shows up regularly to our Thursday night. He's one of the people who are heavily favored to become king of the ring on Thursday nights. You know, it's a winner stays on, loser beats feet kind of format. So this guy is usually in the ring for, like, I don't know, man, 12 2-minute rounds back to back. But then he's facing Iron Vitality, who does have outside IRL boxing experience, though has been known to play the game as a gamer, right? Switching up styles with the Iron namesake, playing like Mike Tyson, sometimes switching up to a Tommy Hearn style. You never know. All right, so this is going to be very interesting. We're going to see what these 2 boxers have in store for us. All right, up next, we got Ball in the blue corner taking on Iron Vitality in the red corner. Ball and Iron Vitality both fighting in that stationary room space from North America West. Ball 6'4" tall, honestly one of our tallest fighters here in the server. He takes on Iron Vitality at 6'2" tall. You know, you got a lot of recruits here solo for. I think I might have. Boy, that bad knees are really hitting, bro. I gotta lay off the sauce, bro. Hold on. I gotta lay off the sauce, guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the time.
Security finna come at your door and
look, they ready to raid me right about now. Hold on. I'm taking care of it too much right now. My bad, fellas. My bad. You know, that's what happens when you get out of practice. You know what I'm saying? Usually we be on it like this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Dr. Omaldo with the rose. Appreciate it. Okay, my bad. Let's get Nenny and Person unmuted.
Well,
all right, Nenny. Welcome back for round number 2, Nenny. Right, last time you fought Ball, right? It really impressed a lot of us with that fight. This time we got you in here against Person, and honestly, man, you just, again, a beautiful fight, right? From my perspective, it seemed like you were in the driver's seat that whole time. It was a great, controlled, measured boxing all the way through, right? You got the knocks there in round number 2 and 3. Looked like a good night for you. Tell me what was going on behind the headset for you, bro.
oh yeah. Well, first round, I was trying to get him out of there because obviously I'm 0-1 to start off, so I thought maybe get the knockout straight away. But he was tougher than I thought. I got a little bit gassed, just like how I did with the Bobo fight. After this fight, though, I do want to fight Tornado next week, and then the week after that, I want to rematch Bobo.
Look, Ball, you hear? We was trying to make the rematch happen today, but I'm glad we were able to get you guys individually into these fights as well. But yeah, no, Tornado, you hear? You getting called out by Nenny. Nenny out here trying to make a name for himself. Y'all don't even know. Nenny said, "Look, man, I'm trying to take on whoever, whenever," and I love to hear that, bro. Well, look, big congrats, hey, Tomato. Yes, keep that. He just dropped a screenshot of the submission KO there. But Nenny, dog, like I said, I've really liked to watching you box here. You know what I'm saying? If being gassed out is the only thing you got to work on, man, that's easy to fix with some breathing techniques and just a little bit of running. You know what I mean? And just playing the game more. That'll fix itself real quick, bro. So it'd be very interesting to see you versus Tornado. I think that'll be a good fight.
Yeah, because I'm a boxer IRL, so I'd be doing drills and a lot of drills and stuff. But in this fight, definitely, I go too hard first round, get tired. Second round, get too tired, and then third round, kind of gassed up. So definitely gonna fix that issue. But I do want Tornado next week because I see he's very good. But I feel like
and Tornado does MMA, so like it'll be a good. What the game gets really peak when it's two people with fight IQ in the ring, right? And then it becomes a chess match that you're more familiar with IRL, right? And so it'll be good. Honestly, man, hit up Tornado for matches even off outside of the stream, right? Just to get used to it, just to get some reps in. I think it'd be real good, man. Honestly.
Yeah, and Person did really good. I was pretty surprised.
He got a chin on him, man. He got a chin on him. I don't know how y'all be having chins in VR.
I was hitting him with left hooks, right hands, left hooks, and I punch pretty quick IRL. That's one thing. I got power, and I got a pretty fast punch. And he was getting hit by them, and he was dodging some. But he definitely got shit on VR. I don't know how.
Yeah, that we gonna ask him here in a bit, bro. But congratulations on the dub. We gonna talk to Person next. Person, where you at, Brody?
I'm right here.
Look, man, every time I see you as one of the bigger guys, you know, I be looking at your style and how you take to the fights. I know we threw you into the PTC today. A few things are different, and you went up against a fast boxer. I mean, it's in his name, Nenny the Flash, right? From your perspective, bro, how was the fight going on for you?
I was just trying to survive. It was not fun. But like, normally, I always let
he did a good job.
The person I'm always fighting, I always let them take the tempo and everything first for the first round, and then like halfway through round 2, so I can just feel for my opponent, and because I'm normally super adaptable to every single opponent I've fought. Because you can see it in round 3 normally, but that was I couldn't adapt to this.
It's tough. There were a couple of things, a couple of moments I'd point out during that last fight, right? End of round 1, doing exactly what you usually do, right? You say, hey, I'm going to go through, learn as much as I can from my opponent, let them overextend their hand, come up with a game plan, dominate, try to adapt round 2 or 3. It's a great strategy. I love it. At the end there, you did something that most people don't do. I don't know if you looked up and saw that you were on the red line, but you turned that ultra instinct on real quick. Like Nenny was saying, he was throwing his fast punches at you, and you were dodging them. And I was talking to Solo, and I'm like, yo, if he could just create those opportunities, right, and dodge with a bit more balance.
Yeah.
And that way you can come back with a counter hit. I think that would really lend to your strategy of letting them set the pace. It's a trap, right? They set the pace, they get comfortable. If you're able to read what they're doing and their bag isn't that deep, and able to start, you know what I'm saying, either you try to emulate some catch and shoot, you know what I'm saying, slip and counter, whatever it is, right, to have them open themselves up to you, I think it'd be a good thing to kind of fuck around with and find out, bro.
Yeah, because I'm trying out a new technique I've been trying to do. I tried it in because I was sparring with a few people, like Charles, Solo, and I forgot who else. But I'm gonna, like, if I can somewhat catch their fist, because I can have them slide across my glove, it makes their damage go to 0. It counts as a slap for some reason.
Ooh,
the slap
hold up.
thing goes down. Goes up really high for no reason. I don't know why that's the thing.
I need to lock in with you on that, because there may be some tech with that, right? When I go up against other folks, I'm similar to you, right? I don't have enough gas to set the tempo, right? So I'm usually trying to get a sense of their rhythm, and if they can't do anything more than left, right, I figure, like, I got them. We can fight, right? But to be able to nullify someone's damage with the glove like that, I would love to see that, bro. And we should test it out and lab it out, because that could be very powerful, man. But with that being said, though, we're gonna move on to the next fight. I appreciate you both for coming through. Good fights. GG's to you both. And we're gonna head on to the next fight. This is gonna be Ball versus Iron Vitality.
Hey, Super.
I got you, bro. Yes, sir. Appreciate you for coming through. All right. We back at it once again. In the blue corner, we got Ball taking on Iron Vitality in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that stationary room space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America West. 6'4" tall for Ball. 6'2" tall for Iron Vitality. Ball in that 2,500 plus online ELO range. You know he an online monster. 1501 to 2000 for Iron Vitality. Don't let that ELO fool you, though. The man definitely punches above that class. We are gonna go now to the match. I got my man Solly with me. Solly, what's good?
Is a good time. You know what's good is Ball's support right now. 8 votes to 1. 89% of the chat thinks he is going to dominate the way he does every King of the Ring. So big climb here for Vitality, but this man believes in himself, and I believe in him too.
Look, and it's not a bad bet, you know. Ball has been doing very well since he's joined Ringside VR, and it's been difficult even if in exhibitions to even find a fair fight for him. Being as tall as he is, being a stationary fighter, and being someone with high elo, those type of things don't really match up. But for the first time in a long time, Ball is not the giant in the ring. He fights Iron Vitality at 6'2" tall, pretty tall himself.
Vitality's been growing, literally growing on Ringside. You can say he came in a little bit shorter, and, like, you know, after a year, depending on what age you are, right, like that could be a couple inches of growth. So hard to check on heights, but, you know, that's why we have the ranked mode. We're going to check people's, you know, like, height and recorded. But for exhibitions, it's a little bit more casual, you know, a little more honor system. Something that looks real fishy, you know, we'll check and we'll call you out because we don't want people to have ruined fights. But otherwise, you know, just have things go by. But right now, Ball establishing a little bit of a gradual dominance here. Nothing too much, but he is making, you know, the better hits, and, you know, as the longer fighter, even not the taller fighter, Vitality's he's definitely tagging up Vitality.
Ooh, right now, early on, though, that punishment racking up. Iron Vitality with a good series. And this is one of those rare moments where we're seeing Iron Vitality, right, not playing the gaming style. He's really out here trying to box. Ball working that jab and that long range. This is going to be probably, honestly, early vote for me for fight of the night. Already starting off really good.
Yeah, I think so. This is a good contender. You know, high-ranked fighters using high-ranked skills, right? Like Vitality, a little bit lower on the elo, but by no means lower on the experience, right? He's fought pretty much, you know, at least half, if not more, of some of the top fighters, you know, throughout the Ringside historically, man. He's just been coming back in here month after month, and it's remarkable to see.
Oh, 100%, man.
Right now. Right now, what's not remarkable to see is how he's getting tagged up pretty bad. Ball is getting very comfortable, and the damage is starting to get higher. He's starting to put a little more oomph into it.
No, he's definitely finding his range. And oh my God, I was about to say by finding his range and finding his rhythm, but he found that knockdown. 23 seconds left into the match. Iron Vitality, man, just the round was going so back and forth between the both of them, and somehow, man, Ball just started figuring it out.
Yeah, Ball knows what he's doing, right? He's one of those fighters that, just gets better, like a fine wine, right? Gets better with age. And what I mean by that is that, like, as the round goes, he understands more and more of the fight. He understands his opponent's timing and rhythm, and he's got such a big bag of tricks to pull into that he knows exactly what to use for which situations, right? That's what we talk about: high fighting IQ, good skills, but Vitality's got what it matters, right? He's got the heart, and he did not give up in that first round. Got some adjustments to make. Anything that you want to see from him, Supa?
I mean, honestly, this was a good first round, right? And the knockdown came early enough to where I think Iron Vitality can start thinking about how he can put this together, right? You're fighting Ball, who already, before the jab patch, already worked well behind the jab. He's a taller fighter, tall frame, good on the inside when he needs to be, right? And the only thing is that he's in stationary, so he can't really move around that much. But being as how this is a stationary match, Iron Vitality now is going to have to start figuring out what adjustments is he going to have to make, right, to kind of get back in there in the second round. And honestly, I think that, he's going to have to keep those hands up and be a lot more aware that Ball likes to snap out that jab. Ball also being a southpaw is making this hard, but you can see Iron Vitality going back into a bit of a peekaboo stance. I think that, the high guard is going to be your friend here, right? With the high guard assist, you're going to mitigate a lot of that jab pressure from Ball, and that's where you're going to be able to find ways to weave in, because when Iron Vitality does start putting in that work on the inside, which is where he wants to be, that's where he wants to put in work against Ball. But Ball, look at him, doing his best, defending up, firing back, using those counter shots. He already has Iron Vitality on the red line. Vitality has to be careful.
He does, but he is catching him a couple of times. And, like, if he just puts together 2 or 3 of the right combos and sequences, Ball's in danger of, getting dropped himself. But overall, it seems like punch for punch, Ball's hitting just a little bit heavier each time, a little more accurately each time. And so Vitality's getting the worst of these exchanges.
100%. And wow, speaking of getting the worst of these exchanges, down goes Iron Vitality. VPMY saying, move your head, fam. Move your head. I mean, look, what do we say about defense, man? It's like move your feet, move your torso and head, or move your hands, right? And right now, Iron Vitality, you see he's got his guard pretty much down by his chin, right? That's not where you want to be. You want to keep that there, keep that high guard, keep it up. The high guard now kind of like magnetizes itself towards your face. It artificially hugs your VR boxer's face. At that point, you know what I'm saying, you can start throwing counter shots, seeing what they like to throw, get a sense of their timing and range, right? And then you can start moving your head. You know what I mean? It might be terrible advice. You guys let me know. But, if you're standing there with your gloves down to your chin against somebody who's really good at the jabs, I love seeing opponents like that, because I'm going to throw that jab out every day. All day, every day.
Yeah. I think it's what you said about, like, the different layers of defense, right? Footwork, head work, core movement, and, a good solid guard, right? Plus, you can also say, like, reaction time. And the way I feel like it's, a credit to your opponent, how many of those you'll have to use together just to dodge their punches, right? Like, newer opponents, not quite familiar with the game or with boxing, you might just be able to block everything behind a solid guard, or, just dodge everything with like head movement. Whereas, if you're fighting against a high-level fighter like Ball, you got to put it all together, and then while doing so, also remember to throw a good punch afterwards. It's an intense endeavor to overcome.
Man, yeah, tough to overcome. And I mean, like, This is probably the type of fight and fighter that the Thrill of the Fight 2 devs were really looking for when they made these new patch updates, right? I mean, you saw Ball there at the end. He's throwing double jabs. He threw a triple jab at one point in time now. You know what I'm saying? Aiden says, do you guys do live or just public test? Aiden, we do live. Live will be when we do competitions. Right now, because the PTC is out and it's just interesting to see how it affects. This is a great time for exhibitions and stuff like that when we're just testing stuff out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people in the chat today, Solly, shout outs to everybody out here dropping their opinions. Dr. Amato, yeah, with the rose, appreciate it. We do love it, man, because everybody kind of sees something different. You know what I'm saying? Your big stop. Do you guys mainly do public tests? Recently, we've been doing public tests because we polled it in the Discord and people wanted to do public tests on, like, you know, Thursday nights or exhibitions where there's low stakes and we're all just kind of like exhibiting. But we all decided that once we do the league and tournaments and things like that, those will be on live. All right, back to the third round here, Solly. Might be another business as usual round. This time, Iron Vitality trying to be a bit more furious, but not getting a lot of, a lot of success with all these shots being thrown.
No, he's not. And again, it's just that challenge you can see, right? The same way he has to do so much for defense against Ball. You can see that Ball is not having to do too much against him, right? He's definitely got to have a good guard. He's got good reaction time. You can see he's ducking and moving to the side, right? But he's not, going that far out of his way. He's generally staying pretty much on that straight line, and he's getting the angles by using his long arms and weird reach.
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty straightforward with Ball, right? Just straight up, throw the jab out, follow with the straight, throw the jab out. You know what I'm saying? Probe, the snap to the body, keep the red line going. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? And Iron Vitality, he's moving, he's trying to defend, he's trying to slip, but at the same time, he's constantly throwing for the exact same area. And Ball does not have to do, to your point, Solly, a lot much more different on defense. Ooh, good. Again, throwing that jab out there. You love to see it. You love to see it in a VR boxing game where we're so used to seeing big hooks and big swings. It's really nice to see somebody work off the jab.
You gotta give credit to Vitality here, right? Like we've seen Ball just tear through people on, King of the Ring nights, on other exhibitions. Vitality is doing a good job on defense. It's just that his opponent is one of the top prospects here, I think, going into this new ranked season.
Nah, I think stationary for our ranked season is one of those things where there isn't a lot of people in stationary as opposed to room scale. Room scale is definitely where it's at, but like Ball and a few other people who are standouts in stationary, right? I'm looking at Tomato, I'm looking at Jack Mon, I'm looking at Jay Baca. They're the ones who are going to be really making this very exciting for stationary, and I can't wait to see how they do when they have to scrap against each other continually.
Also blessing us in the chat. Shout out to Tren. How you doing, man?
Tren. Oh, we might get to. I got some questions for you, bro. We definitely need to catch up. I know I've been putting together a lot of stuff recently, but yeah, we got to chat. And there we go. End of round number 3. Ball versus Iron Vitality. Looks like a good, solid win for Ball. Let's take a look at the scorecard officially. All right, 25-30. Man, let's take a look. Just take a look at those results here. 25-30 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Ball. 10-8, 10-8, 10-9, 30-25. Right, 2 knocks in the first and second round. 1 knock apiece for Ball there, doing some pretty good work. 1272 to 876 in the first round. 1592 to 1103 in the second round. 1615 to 778 in the third round. 4,500 479 total to 2,757 there. And we're this time for real. I'm gonna get the boxers in for the post-fight commentary. So before I do that, though, let me go ahead and ask the chat, right? Let's see. Ada says, after I register, do I get to try out or immediately join the community? Good question. You guys have been coming up with some good questions tonight. So how getting into the Ringside VR works may be a little different from what you're used to and maybe some other servers, right? A lot of people come into this server from YouTube or from the streams, right? And so we generally keep an open revolving door policy. When you get in and you register yourself as a boxer, that just register you in our system. If you hit /roster, you can see everybody who's registered, their records, etc., right? Exhibitions and King of the Ring, anybody. Sib, what's going on? Hey, bro. Yeah, we gonna have to link up, man. I know we're on different time zones and stuff, man, but we definitely got a link, bro. He said ball. Nah, ball paid the refs. All right, so how it works here is that there is anybody can get in, anybody can throw hands policy on the open nights. That is going to be Thursday nights for King of the Ring. That is going to be select Sundays for exhibitions, right? Anybody can sign up. The point is that, you know, anyone can, if they think they got the hands, they can jump in. Now, if you win 2 consecutive exhibition matches, and our algorithm does try to match you up as fairly as possible, that will allow you to jump into our upcoming ranked season. Win 2 consecutive exhibitions, you've proved yourself a viable person, right? We will send you an invite, and then you get to challenge our top 32. This Thursday, I will be making an announcement with details on the upcoming season. We've been doing a lot of preparations this week. Also, the people who are on our top 32 lists will be getting their official invite. So if you're here, be on the lookout. We will be dropping information in the week, but this Thursday is going to be the big announce day, big FAQ, Q&A, you know, what have you for that. So when people ask, do I have to do anything special to be a part of here? Nah, bro. Anybody can jump in. Anybody can have fun. And we're trying to develop tracks for those who just have fun, love the game, and those who are a bit more competitive minded. With that being said, let's talk to the homies real quick. What's up, fellas? Let's go ahead and unmute and find out what's really going on behind the headset.
What up?
Ball. All right, first up, my guy. One, you know, we finally found someone, I think, who is like, you know, up there around your height. You know, we try to make it is so hard to find a stationary boxer, right, who is up there in ELO, you know, on the West Coast. I don't know where they at, but they ain't around. But this time we was actually able to make a good fight tonight. Last week you fought Nenny. This week you got Iron Vitality. Tell us from your experience, man, what was going on, because it looked like them jabs was doing work for you all night.
Yeah, I mean, so in the beginning, Iron Vitality is a great fighter. I'm not trying to be mean in any way. He had his hands a bit lower than he did in the second and third round. So I was really working on his jabs in the first and second round. And then in the third round, he kept them up a lot higher. So I started throwing out body jabs and body feints to get off other jabs and stuff. So, you know, he's a really good fighter. He really adapts. Yeah, it was a good fight overall.
Now here's a golden opportunity, right? We got Trent from the dev team in the chat, so I'm gonna ask you a game-specific question, right? We've seen a lot of improvements. We're doing the PTC specifically to try out as a community these changes, right? We've seen a lot of improvements with this new jab system. They've been tinkering around with it back and forth, finessing it quite a bit, right? As a person who does fight off of the jab, how much has that affected your game in a positive or negative way, this new jab system?
You know, I'm not really seeing this jab system that they talked about. I feel like it's the exact same, in my opinion. I mean, maybe if, you know, it's not like automatically, but after I throw a jab, I try and throw a hook. But most of the time I don't, so maybe I'm just not seeing it because I don't throw hooks after jabs a lot. But,
yes.
Yeah.
There is nuance there, right? So the jabs do essentially, in layman's terms, Trent, correct me if I'm wrong, they do charge up your next following power punch to a certain damage threshold, right? But if you don't follow up after a certain time, it's like a use it or lose it kind of thing, right? So in layman's terms, that's how I understood it. Trent's typing. He'll help us out here, because one of the cool things about the dev team is the devs do pop in to these streams from time to time, and it's good to hear sometimes like the difference between how people are using and how it's supposed to be used, right? So very interesting there. But honestly, bro, the whole time around we were talking about how you were using the jab to get an advantage on your opponent, right? It's a very hard thing to do in VR boxing, to stay out there at range and like be able to play in the mid range, especially when you don't have room scale to like move around with, right? You're on stationary. So it was really cool to see. Jackmon, what's good? Yeah, Jackmon is here. All right, so Trent says anything thrown after jab benefits from any type of punch. It does fall off. It is a system that is not intended to create a new meta, but simply to naturally fit into a normal boxing flow. So ideally, it works behind the scenes without you realizing, just by utilizing jabs in a normal fashion. It will sneakily add about 5 to 15% of damage to your follow-up punches with no change in your boxing. So as somebody who's like this, I feel like your style is what this type of system was made for, right? Because before you throw this is just the right amount of meaningfulness to add to the jab, right? You know what I mean? Because before it was just like, let's just throw hooks all day. So appreciate that feedback. But yeah, ball, man, we're gonna continue to try to find new folks for you. Like I said, this Thursday we're gonna drop the official announcements for the league. You being on the stationary list, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, you show up for Thursdays anyway, just be on that lookout for that. It will be a FAQ type of situation, so when I drop the information, feel free to ask as many questions as possible. I'll be sure to answer to the best of my abilities.
For sure.
Awesome. All right. Let's go ahead. Wait, where did I?
Do you want to talk to
All
Vitality?
Right. Yeah. Hold on, I got to switch over my screens. There we go. I'm back on thing. Iron Vitality, bro. Where you at, bro?
What's up? Is my mic working?
Where's Iron Vitality? Oh wait, is it just me not hearing? Hold on for a second.
It might be. I'm gonna
restart again.
Yeah, I can hear him, bro.
Nah.
All right. Every once in a while, my stuff gets messed up. All right, Iron Vitality. I think I'll be able to hear you now.
Can you?
Yeah. All right. We're good now. Good now. All right. Iron Vitality, right? So I think this is your first. Is this your first time going up against Ball?
Yes.
All right. First time against Ball. The rare times we get to see two fighters over 6 foot fight each other, right? Folks both with experience, both inside the VR and outside the VR ring, right? What was your take on that fight from your perspective?
He's pretty fast. It's quite difficult to keep up with him, and also I'm also pushing 6'3", so I'm getting there.
Bro, how are you growing? So is it a growth spurt?
I don't know.
Is it the Wheaties, bro? Because we were just saying that we've literally watched your height grow.
You're growing so hot. You're growing so fast that people are accusing you of height glitching.
Let's go, bro. He chose the stretch.
If I had a camera,
look,
if I had a camera, I would turn it on.
We've been here from the beginning, so we know. We've literally watched your growth in literal and figurative ways. So
I went from a little goofball to a damn monster.
6'2", guys. He's taller than me. This is crazy. Okay, so let's talk.
That's not my fault. That's my grandpa.
right. Dang, you can still grow too. That's crazy. All right, so back to the fight though, right?
6'4".
Jeez, man, y'all should just play basketball. I don't even know why we're in here playing VR boxing. Just start hooping, dog. 6'4", let's go. All right, so
no,
we're
that's short in the modern NBA.
You know what I'm saying?
So like 90 feet tall.
The speed was the issue in the fight, right? There was a bit of a question that I had asked during the fight a lot was like, do you make use of the new guard assist? right? Because I noticed
I didn't really tell.
So yeah, this is another opportunity for Trent here. So a lot of the times, especially when I see the situation where the hands are down, right, around shoulder level,
Hey,
that's
how
the
I
neutral
fight.
guard. Yeah. So a lot of times, a taller person like Ball, me, I do this all the time. I'm just gonna throw jab over the top. Let's see if he has the hand speed to react, and if he does, can I get him in this weird game of I'll just take the damage or I'll force his hand to go up when I want to, sneak in some body shots. And that seemed to be a strategy that was working a lot, but you were making some adjustments. What was going on through your head? You know, seeing as how that's your neutral guard, what was going on through your head gameplay wise, and what were you trying to tackle, and what were problems as you were seeing going through the match?
Firstly, I was trying to tackle his height. I was trying to bring back the old. I still have some cobwebs to wipe off, but it's getting there. It's almost back. You will see the transition between the Hitman, my natural, and my Mike Tyson.
Yeah, because that's the side. There's two sides: the gaming side and the natural side.
There's like I have 2 styles in gaming and 1 in natural.
Too many styles.
My natural, I just keep my hands like at my chest.
Fair enough. Now look, before we get off, we may have a run back. Do you think you could make the adjustments, shake off the cobwebs, and take Ball in a rematch?
Oh, most likely.
Ooh, okay. So we're gonna see if we can make this happen next week again. I'm just very interested to see, you know what I'm saying? You got a target to aim for, and Ball, you can meet him anytime, King of the Ring. You know, you try to take the crown from him. But with that being said, guys, we're gonna go ahead and move on to the next match. We've got the Boiled One taking on Big OG. This is going to be another very interesting fight. We're waiting on the Big OG to go ahead and ready up. All right.
I got Boiled on this.
Look, so I was going to run the poll here. Let's take a look at the matchups for the night. Everyone's going Boiled. Big OG, you got some big moves to make, bro. Prove everyone wrong. Next up, we got Lazy Gamer taking on Texas King. The Killer taking on Tank Williams. Darkseid going against Mike Hawk. Random Wolf taking on Solo, the Smurf Killer Liability. Judge Judy taking on The Bank Has Been Robbed. In the courtroom of VR boxing, we got Blazing Ben taking on Sheepish for both of their debut fights here, and Brad, Chondo, and Sneaky pulling up the rear for the last fight of the night. Both of the VR boxers, when you guys are ready, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and ready up. Aiden, bro, you've been fighting a lot of people in a lot of other leagues, man. I promise you, like, a lot of the folks you know, they roll through Ringside VR as well, man. So you'll feel right in here at home. We are ready. We are waiting for the Big OG to ready up. Someone can DM him or just let him know to go ahead and ready up. Yo, person, what's good? Yeah, man, go ahead, hit me up in the DMs, bro. All right. Oh yeah. All right, both VR boxers are ready, so it is time to go to the tale of the tape. In the blue corner, we've got Boiled taking on the Big OG. In the red corner, both of these VR boxers are fighting in that room scale play space, both fighting in North American East region. Boiled fighting at 5'11" tall. The Big OG 5'7" tall. Now Boiled on paper got it at 2,500 plus elo range. Big OG in that 1,501 to 2,000, right? But you know, we always say this, man, the styles make the fights. And speaking of the fight, we're going to go ahead and head on to the first round. This fight is set for three 3-minute rounds in exhibition format. You know what I'm saying? Big OG in the gray trunks, Boiled in the orange, and we are underway. Now, this first round, ladies and gentlemen, we call it the discovery round. Both boxers, this may be, it's at least an exhibition and maybe their first time fighting each other. So what type of fighter are you from the jump, right? Are you methodical? Or you like to fight from behind? Are you an in-fighter? How's your jab game? These are the questions that they're going to be asking themselves in this first round. Now, Boiled, heavily favored to be the winner here by the Discord chat. Solly saying that was about, what, 73%? You know what I'm saying? It's looking pretty good. And already now, Boyle taking a measured approach, working that jab, trying to find his distance. I like what I'm seeing from Big OG, though. Not falling into the trap of trying to go balls to the walls, really trying to figure out his opponent. And this is exactly how you want to take a first-round fight, especially with somebody you don't know. But right now, it's Boiled. Controlling a bit more of the pacing here with that lead hand. Good shot to the body. Big OG trying to find some good timing for the counter for when Boiled gets in. Boiled letting that lead hand drop a little too much and taking a bit of short-term damage, but man, starts to fire back, and now the damage is flying, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd in the virtual arena going wild here, Philly, and it is now Boiled taking a lot of the damage. This is the opportunity for the Big OG to really set the pace. If he could just land a couple of shots to stop that short-term recovery, this could be bad news bears for the Boiled one. All right, back and forth now. Big OG is the one taking a few more shots there from that jab. And I like this matchup so far. Very even for both of these VR boxers. Nice jab there by Boyle. Caught Big OG unaware. Big OG now showing that respect, saying you got him, and nice big shot coming in here from Boyle. And I like what I'm now seeing from Boyle, right? One thing that we've noted that time and time again, VR boxers have said, hey, you don't have to always throw it every bit of gas that you have. Sometimes a throwaway punch will do more damage than you think. And Boiled now just really honing in, trying to find that distance, landing another big 53. And this is where the Big OG might find himself in a bit of trouble if Boiled can keep the pressure on. Ooh, nice shot there by Boiled. 15 seconds left on the clock. And, you know, it's been a nice back and forth fight. Almost hard to call, but, you know, if I'm a betting man, ooh, I think just by a hair, Boiled has got this one 10-9. And there we go, down to the last minutes. The first round comes to a close. I mean, is it just me, chat, or is that a close matchup? Y'all let me know. I've been saying, how do I join this? Ivan, all you gotta do is join the RingsideVR Discord, my friend. Hop in, hit /register anywhere in the chat, register yourself as a boxer, and just say what's up in general chat. Let people know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Aiden says, when is the perfect time to sign up for King of the Ring on Thursday? 7 p.m. Just show up in the Showtime stage. I don't usually start it until I see some people there. I start the signups for the folks in the Discord, and then I open up the signups of folks on the stream. We do them 10 at a time. Boiled round 1. Yep, I agree. Yeah, and see Trent in the chat. Yeah. Y'all ask Trent all the questions, all of them, please. Y'all be asking me the questions. We are back, round number 2, man. To catch you up on what's going on, very even first round, Solly. I mean, evenly matched up is the best way to say it. We got Boiled in the orange trunks, coming out 10-9 on that one, right? Just a hair, mostly on damage. But as you can see, both of these VR boxers very tentative, looking like they're not taking a lot of chances, trying to work within that range. For one of the rare times you can see, this is two people just kind of boxing it out in the ring, right? Both of them have done a really good job trying to establish their distance and range with the lead hand. Right now in round number 2, the adjustment round, now we're going to see both of these boxers potentially start spicing things up. And now we're starting to get away from the jabs, now starting to throw a lot more of the power punches as both of these boxers are getting more and more comfortable with the timing, speed, and pace of their opponents.
And also, this is just a nice little feature to note for Trent, right? Like coming into a second round, I can just look at the damage bars and say who's kind of ahead.
Yeah.
Right. It gives me an idea of how the fight's going. If someone's all the way, halfway across, and someone's like barely gone anywhere, I'm like, oh, round one didn't go so good.
No, 100%, 100%. Brad Chondo says, what's the best way to get noticed more? Define noticed more, because you could get noticed for a lot of things. If you want to be notorious, right?
You don't want to be noticed for the wrong things.
Right.
The best, I think a lot of fighters ask some version of this question, right? Like, how do you get to be kind of like one of the fighters that we hype a lot about, because they've been here for so many fights, and like they've got such a crazy streak, right? And it just kind of, show up, like go to these exhibitions, right? Every one of these fighters who you've seen us here, like Glaze tonight, they have started out here just like you. They came to an exhibition or a King of the Ring, and they said like, all right, let me see what, I've played ranked. Let me see how I stack up against like competitive competition. And all of them show, like if your skills are there, they'll shine through. You might lose one or two, but like if you lose to like real opponents and you beat like some impressive fighters, people will notice you.
Yeah. 100%.
Anything to add, Super?
No, I mean, honestly, bro, like the best way to get noticed is to be active, number one. I would say that. Even if you're not that great at the game, if you're constantly talking in the Discord, you just become good peoples. And I cannot stress how important it is to become good peoples. Wherever you show up in a space, make sure yourself is known. All right? People are going to remember you because they're going to see you a lot. Then win, right? If you want to be competitive, win. Fight like these guys. Do well. You don't even have to win. Just like show improvement, right? There are a lot of people, again, everyone is at a different level, bro. So if you're just here to have fun, beat a homie, have fun. If you're here to compete, like these two absolute legends in the ring right now, throw hands. If you're not that good, ask for help. This is how you get known. You know what I'm saying? But back to the action, though. One thing I will want to say, Trent, I know these health bars are for debug reasons for the PTC, and I totally understand that. But I would love to see these stay, or maybe even have a HUD display version for the streamers, because it's such useful information in this match. Honestly, like Sali was saying, we're able to see in the middle of the match exactly how much damage both of these boxers are being able to put out, man. Second round absolutely ramped up 100%. This has been another one of my I'm writing this one down as a match that I want to showcase on the channel, because this is just two people just going at it in boxing. You know what I mean? Second round, they did the exact same thing they were supposed to do. They turned up the heat. Now you're starting to see things starting to open up, right? People starting to see weaknesses in the guard, seeing where they can throw a hook, see where they can catch their opponent off guard. And you can see it represented in the long-term punishment in the middle of the round. And honestly, that's one of my favorite parts about this update. You know what I'm saying? 100%.
Yeah, I think that 100% too. I also wanted to point out something that was said in the chat too. Another way to get noticed, right? Noticeable gimmick. We've had a few of those. You can't rely on it entirely, right? But it does help some people, right? Landon's turnaround punch. Certain people with like,
Carl
crazy
with
one punch.
Carl with the low hands. Yo boy with the power. Right, you got Kobenomics in his footwork and everyone's got a thing, right? If you want to make yourself known, man, get a thing. I mean, let's go back into this third round though. I mean, because we've got a bit of a fight on our hands here between these two boxers, and it's really, really close, right? I would say the big OG probably took that second round, really turning up the heat, right? And as you can see, while it is close, big OG now having the tides turned on him in the third round. Your boy Boiled might have been just sandbagging for the whole time and just really trying to turn it up.
Yeah, like I like what I'm seeing here, right? Like locked in, really clean punches, taking every opening and then not taking too much, right? Right back to the guard, and really maximizing what Turner's talking about, right? Like using the jab to get bonus damage on the other punches.
And he's employing your death by 1,000 cuts method right here. You see how long our boy Big OG has just been there on the red line. That is an absolute play style that I've noticed here. As people are able to see the bars, they're able to play more intelligently, right? Where they're able to make smarter decisions. And you can see Boiled right now deciding to just keep the pressure on his opponent, right? Gets him to a certain level, works him there, tries to increase that level, and it's like boiling a frog. I can't believe that happened. That actually, I didn't even plan for that. That's what this man is doing. He is cooking this man alive. He is boiling the big OG, and that pot is simmering and rising. The temperature's going up and up. If the big OG isn't careful, the pot might explode, and this could be a KO. I swear I'm not making this up. This is just happening, Solly. This is exactly how this man is boxing.
It is, right? Like, you've seen almost like 90% of the shots are now just being blocked, and just step by step, right? He's throwing another log onto the fire, another log onto the fire, right? Keep that red bar high, bleed him out. And it's working so well. And I think part of why it's working, right, and why Big OG doesn't really have a chance to fight back is that he's not giving him a single opening, right? So many other fighters would just run in and take like 5 shots just to get that health bar down.
Yeah.
But just like a lumberjack chopping at a tree, right? Just boom, boom, reset, boom, boom, reset.
Yeah. No, this is a textbook thrill of the fight match if I've ever seen one, right? I mean, everything we've been talking about in the PTC right now. Oh my God, beautiful uppercut there. And these two guys, honestly, man, shout outs to both of these virtual warriors because they have been putting on a good show. Now look at him. It's now down to the wire.
Something. He might get it here. There's
oh no! And it comes crashing down.
Beautifully.
Wow.
Knockdown.
That's crazy. He almost had that. Just a little slip there at the end. Oh, he almost brought that back up. Wow. Now we're going to have to play what if. What if that was another knockdown that went the other way? How that affected. Man, Aiden, exactly, bro. What a fight. No, that was a great fight. All right, let's take a look at the scorecard officially here. Man. All right, show the results. What we got going on here. 25-30 for your winner out of the blue corner. The boiled one. Man, 10-9, 10-9, 10-7 there. Turning up the heat on that last round, 20-35. Honestly, man. Oh, the 2 knockdowns there at the end. I mean, it probably wouldn't have made that much of a difference. Let's look at the damage. 1848 to 1390, 1727 to 1293, 1933 to 1511 for a grand total of 5,508 to 4,194. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That was a good fight. Yo, we gotta clap it up. You know what I'm saying? We got to clap it up for those two because they did a good job. It was a great storied fight. It started off exactly how it's supposed to start off. They're measuring each other up, finding their range, figuring out what the game plan is, but keeping themselves safe, right? Then we go into the second round and started to heat up, and it honestly felt like the Big OG was really getting into his form a little bit, right? Third round, oh, it all came crashing down. Man, boiled one. Literally turning up the heat on his opponent. You know what I'm saying? Getting him to the red line, getting him hurt, and keeping him staying hurt. You know what I mean? That's a strategy that I love to see in VR boxing these days, right? I've seen I'm gonna just throw a bunch of damage on you and knock you down. I've seen I'm gonna wait in the pocket and counter hit. You know what I mean? I've seen the dirty fighter. I've seen it all. The hook spammer, everything. What I haven't seen is somebody get you to the red line and just be like, cool, I'm switching it up now. Mid-range, body, move, body, mid-range. I'm catching my balance, and you're gonna get mentally frustrated. Every time you look up, I'm still red. Every time that vignette's still going down, you got you gray the whole time. You don't know when you about to get knocked out. You're liable to do something stupid. Liable to get a little, you know what I'm saying? That was great. And then man, that was good. That was good, guys. All right, let's get boiled one, and let's get Big OG up here. Definitely want to hear what was going on from their point of view. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, look, y'all in the chat, let me know, man. If y'all disagree with my take on that, please. How do y'all feel about that, man? Because I really want to know where you guys' head is at with how the game is. Some people might disagree. Some people say might is right. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do 70 damage per shot anyway, so I gotta play that game. I'm gonna just knock you out. To that I say, you're right. I can't say nothing. That's the Mike Tyson strategy. Like, I don't care what you come in, I'm just gonna hit you in the face really hard. But you know, how do y'all feel about being able to play the game intelligently around how your virtual opponent is? Aiden, definitely not today. As you can see, we've got a whole bunch of people who've been waiting for their stuff who signed up since 3. But hop in for King of the Ring this week, bro. I'm here 7 p.m. and again, I don't usually start the signups until I see people coming in and I talk to the folks. I'm like, all right, cool, let's start the sign up. Give everybody a nice, good, fair shot to get in. And Sundays is 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It takes a little while to get used to how we do things here at Ringside VR, mostly because there's so many people. We've had to really think about the systems of how to get everybody in. It may not always be like an immediate get into a match, but there are also opportunities for you to sub in. So sometimes if you don't even get to sign up, bro, just still hop in on the chat. And if you're registered already, you'd be eligible to sub in. Mike Hawk said he doesn't waste his energy. Yeah. Everybody, yep. Trent's right. Everybody in VR boxing, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face with a Nerf. That's true. Your strategy. Rio, next match? Yeah, so the next match that we got up is going to be Texas King Dub. Let me make sure we got the right one. Yep, Texas King Dub versus Lazy Gamer. Texas King Dub versus Lazy Gamer. That's the one we got up next. Checking back in to see if anybody agrees with my take here. Bold One says, my plan is to adapt. It's foolproof. Yeah. All right, Lazy Gamer's getting on right now. Yeah, this is going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one, guys. This is going to be a good one. Right? Lazy Gamer versus Texas King Dub. Right? Texas King Dub, known for a sneaky defensive style. Right? Texas King Dub just ahead of time today, you know what I'm saying? He's also got some sneaky counter hit power, and he attacks from weird angles, right? And it's thrown a lot of people off. Initially, people are like, oh, I don't like the style, it's boring. Some people are like, oh, no, he's constantly like ducking, that's cheating. It's not. It's a very unorthodox style, but it works, right? Lazy Gamer's anything but lazy. This man is active, I tell you. You feel me? Right? We about to see a good match. You know what I'm saying? We got to get that poll going, Solly. Who do we have up in the matchup here?
All right, so it's going to be Lazy Gamer versus Texas King. Let's get that poll up. Did we do our post fight with Boiled yet?
Not yet. I want you to get this. Up started before we get everybody up together. Where's the big OG?
He said he didn't want to come up.
Okay.
That's Lil Matt.
That's cool. Boiled One, where you at, bro?
Yeah.
Look, I'll say this, Lit Matt, that was one hell of a fight, right? To you both. I was getting so hyped watching that because it's been a long time since I seen two people go up and they just square up and they're like, is this testing each other out? Man, from testing each other out with the jabs to picking up in the second round to the big finish at the end, that was a great fight. Lit Matt, I hope you had fun on that one, bro, because you did your thing out there. It was a good fight. Really good fight. But we're here talking with the winner of the night, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, right, I gotta say, did that just go just perfectly to plan for you, right?
Absolutely. I mean, it was, I feel like my counters just showed off perfectly, and even when I wasn't countering, I was doing pretty good on the pressure too.
I loved it, man. When you're going into the first round, right? Was this your first time fighting Lit and Matt? Because it looked like you guys were either super familiar with each other or just testing the waters.
I don't know. I've been around for a while, so I might have fought him before, but I can't say it comes to mind.
I saw you say in the chat your plan is to adapt, right? There was a moment in that third round where it seemed almost intentional. You got Lit Matt hurt. You saw him hitting the red line, right? And instead of just trying to just bulldoze over him and you literally sat. I don't think I've seen anyone hurt on the red line for that long in a round. Were you intentionally just trying to keep him from recovering?
Yeah, absolutely. My plan really isn't to rush in and, get countered, get dropped that way.
Yeah.
If I'm getting dropped, I'm getting dropped in my own game, right?
Okay. Now, Trent's here, right? And I always say I think that the way that you tackle that is honestly the smartest way to tackle a VR boxing game, right? because there are conditions you just can't replicate in real life. So you got to work with the conditions that you have in the game, right? Were you always that type of boxer, right? Or is it now being able to see those bars helping you kind of make better decisions?
I definitely was not like this last update. Even the update before that, I used to just throw crazy overhands, just big power, but now it's more technical because I can actually use my jab.
Yeah. Nice. Well, look, just wanted to give that feedback point, you know what I'm saying, whenever we get the chance, we always like to connect the voices of the people with the voices of the devs in any little way we can. But I'm just really glad to see that the systems are working. You know, people are, you know, playing around it. It feels good, man. It feels good. Looks like you guys did a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Dirty jab spammer, go back to hooks. Hey, I am waiting for the jab spammer meta when people are like, oh, all he's doing is spamming jabs. Oh God. Well, all right, with that being said, bro, appreciate you. Congratulations on the dub. We're gonna move on to the next fight where we have Texas King Dub taking on Lazy Gamer.
And just make sure they're in the right corners. I think
appreciate you, my guy. There we go. We got him in there. All right, let's go on to the tail of the tape. The Sean Strickland meta. I love it. Tail of the tape time. In the blue corner, we got Lazy, the weave machine. Oh, the determined. Sorry, no longer the weave machine. The determined Lazy Gamer taking on Texas King Dub in the red corner. Both these VR boxers are fighting in that stationary room space. Texas King Dub fighting in North America Central. Lazy Gamer fighting by way of North America East. 5'7" and 5'8" respectively for both of these boxers. 1501 to 2000 elo. It's going to be a pretty good even match on paper, right? We already know them styles make the fights, right? So let's see what's going to go on here for both of these boxers in this 3-round throwdown. I'm joined by my co-commentator, Solly. Solly, man, we got another good one on our hands, bro.
Absolutely, and so far chat looks like they are going to be in favor of Lazy Gamer 75%. Closing that poll now. Everyone is losing their money if they are if they haven't locked in yet.
Right.
All right.
And Texas King in the red corner with the red hair. Honestly, I don't know why. I just like the red low fade. I think he's the only one that I know who has this, and it feels like a unique character. But right now, already different type of fight from the last fight. Both these VR boxers throwing hands immediately at the bell round.
Immediately, and they saw the last fight and they said, we can top that. That's not going to be an easy task. Let's see how they do it. So far, both fighters too rocking very similar outfits. So, you know, like we like to say, right? It's a battle of the prom dresses.
Prom dress. You can't come out here with my same fit on. We got this. We got to throw down.
Got to. Ooh, Lazy eating a couple punches there that I don't think he needed to.
And it's very interesting, right? The expectation for this fight is to see Texas King Dub constantly backing up, constantly circling out, right? Forcing his opponent to make an overextension to which he can counter on. And all the time trying to figure out a way to land a sneaky shot on his own tempo, right? Lazy Gamer now throwing that hand down, slapping that lead hand out from Texas King Dub. Now, one thing that's very interesting, you know, we've had some this is probably the only time we've ever seen this, right? But we had some reports of like that lead hand being out, being problematic, right? Checked into the rulings, you know, found out no, absolutely, you know, in both in amateurs and in professional boxing, you know, keeping that lead hand out there to blind an opponent is not, you know, it's not looked down upon, it's not looked upon favorably. So we're looking to keep monitoring that. This is what the exhibitions are for, right? We'll get some feedback from Lazy Gamer, see how bothersome it was for him. But, you know, Texas King Dub in this first round, keeping that measuring stick out there, always having a good kind of awareness, a circle of, nah, don't mess with me, to try to get in on his opponent.
Yeah, this is also a good chance too to see what the dev team thinks about this, right? Of like, is posting something they want in their game, is that authentic to real boxing or is it not, right? Because there's debate on it, right? Like you can't generally you're not going to get penalized for it. It's in that gray area. But if you're just like the entire match sticking your hand in your opponent's face, I would say like more than you're, throwing any kind of meaningful shots, then, that's something that we're probably going to have to like give you a warning and a penalty for if it keeps going on.
I 100% agree. Because if the aim is to measure up on your opponent, that's one thing. But if it's actively blinding them, and I did ask people, I'm like, hey, I've tried to make this work against you, Solly. I'm like, hey, can I just keep my hand in your face and do some cheeky stuff? Sometimes it was effective. Sometimes I got my ribs blown up, So let's take it to the chat. Rome says 100% disagree. What's your take on that, Rome? Where do you land on that side? Round number 2. About to throw down. We got round number 1 in the books, though, Solly. Both of these boxers very differently, throwing a lot of hands. I would say that Texas King Dub came out better on that one, right? We'll have to see what the damage says, but if I'm a betting man, I'm going to go 10-9. Texas King, how are you feeling about that?
Yeah, let's see. Looking at that bar, I don't know, let's say about like a 4th or a 5th. Lazy Gamer, on the other hand, I would say definitely like closer to that 3rd of the health bar, right? So Lazy probably took a couple more shots. But again, I think that was just a little bit of a slow start, and he evened out. And I'm pretty sure, this is something that we've seen in a lot of Lazy Gamer fights, right? Whether he wins or loses, he ramps up, right? He's going to do better in round 3 than he does in round 1, pretty much unanimously.
Yeah.
Even against the fighters, right, that have like lots of IQ and adjustment, like Lazy has this very, tenacious kind of fighting about him. And it's not always entirely technical. Like sometimes it's spirit, sometimes it's like he figures something out, but it's a real pain to fight against. But right now, Texas King not worried about it.
Not worried at all, bro. And he actually, man, he was able to really kind of measure up and shoot some really mean crosses there, putting a lot of punishment there on Lazy Gamer. Lazy Gamer now keeping with the same momentum and same plan. He's just going to stand there, throw the hands, and let's see how it works out for him. Little rabbit punches there, rolling him forward. Not technically rabbit punches, but like, dang.
No, just doing a little wing stun. Yeah,
it's
fancy.
It's a
I like
Tekken
it. It's stylish. Yeah,
I played too much Tekken.
He's
Roger
fighting real
guys.
twitchy, right? He's fighting real twitchy right now, and I think it's interesting, right? It's a lot of movement, but it's a lot of almost wasted movement. They're not really feints; they're just a lot of motion. And Texas King isn't biting on him. He's just waiting for the right moment where he throws the actual punch, blocking it, and then just landing a nice clean shot. And there he goes
Leo,
again.
the creator, thong song ass fade. Leo's crazy for that comment. Oh, now, Leo. Now I gotta find the thong song and play it over clips of this. Thank you for that. We got a little bit of feedback here in the chat, man. Aiden says he's going back to the amateurs, and for his take, is like, even trying to keep your hand out there won't work like that in the amateurs. It just doesn't work as effective. You know what I mean? You can't really hold the gloves nor move them. You have to disguise it as a hit. You know what I'm saying? Bardo says, I swear I've seen Lomachenko use this. I swear I've seen Lomachenko do this, bro.
Yeah. Here's my theory on it, right? Oh, at the end of the day, it's a move you can use, and it's a little bit annoying, but it's actually, like, it comes with a glaring weakness. If your hand is out there, it has no momentum for a punch, and you're leaving a glaring opening somewhere, right? Like, you just can't block the whole body with one hand. And, if the fighters who know, they're not really bothered by it for long, right? They slip under it, they hit the ribs, and they'll get that opponent to put that hand back real quick or punish them for it. But right now, also, we got in the chat some really interesting feedback from Trent. This is a good point, right? So to keep in mind, it's not a health bar, it's a damage bar, right? So, it looks like a health bar, and like we'll say that because we're, fighting game nerds. But it really is, at the end of the day, just damage accumulated.
Yeah, because it goes up instead of going down.
Right.
That bottom one constantly building up with the bowling. Let's go now. Ooh, another big cross there. Texas King, man, really shooting for that thing here in round number 2.
He's doing a great job so far, right? He's just calm and collected, right? In a lot of ways mirroring some of the other fighters who have won earlier tonight, like Ball, right? Just not panicking, not biting off more than he can chew. and, you know, playing within his skill set. And like you said, right, playing to his bar. When your bar is low like that, you're comfortable. You've got all the options. When your bar is constantly being bled, and, you know, you're, even if you're not knocked down, right, if you're at like halfway up, you know, towards your knockdown limit, you have to fight differently, right? Like, you know that if you exchange and trade, you're going to go down first, right? So you just have to play a different level of safety. You're always kind of a little more tentative, and it can really throw off your timing, which is what I like about it.
Oh yeah, man. This is man, bro. I literally just looked over as the round is about to start at the difference in the punish bar, right? Lazy is there literally on life support. That punishment is all the way full, and that's the long-term punishment. And it was so cool to see how it tells the tale of like the entire fight. You know, when it doesn't reset, sometimes it resets trend. Oh my God! Speaking of, and there it is, Texas King Dub completely going, just flooring the gas on that one and dropping a little thong song dance for himself, saying, "Look, man, take this seriously. I'll put you down, son." That's crazy. And here we go. Punishment system now reset here, just so you don't go having back-to-back knockdowns, I'm assuming. But we are in the third round, and man, Texas King Dub, honestly, full control over this match here. And it's going to be interesting to see what Lazy Gamer does here for the rest of this fight.
Yeah, but he's not giving up, right? And he's still trying to improve, but at this point, Texas King is keeping up with him and even just surpassing him.
Yeah.
It feels like he's the one getting, you know, stronger as the rounds go on. He's not even doing that much different, right? It's just been clean boxing and just really reading Lazy very well.
Good shot there by Lazy. And even Texas King had to nod his head like I got to respect it. Great counter shot. Probably rung his bell a little bit.
Yeah, he had another one there for 60. Lazy's got the damage, right? But sometimes he does stuff like this where I love it. It's stylish, but it's dangerous, right? Your head is wide open, and, you know, damage racks up differently than it used to.
Oh, 100%.
Showboating is very easy to punish.
Yeah, they've made sure of that over several patches, right? Remember, the hands low style used to be a style. It is not a style anymore. Let the hands drop if you want to. But, I mean, Lazy Gamer does make it work, man. It's been something he's been doing since day one. He's very comfortable with it. And at this point, it's just his personal style, right? Now he's dancing, hitting a spin move on him. You have to take all of Lazy's dancing clips.
Oh my God, there it is. Texas King putting the offense now, putting Lazy in the corner, who was trying to get Texas King against the ropes all night. And now Texas King is fast. Lazy just trying to survive.
Serious damage there by Texas King. And I mean, constantly the short-term punishment has just been racking up. And with 25 seconds left on the clock, death by 1,000 cuts is the factor right now. If Texas King has the sense of mind to just keep landing those shots and prevent that recovery from going down, he really could have Lazy in a bad situation.
Lazy not giving up at any point. He's still dancing, he's still styling. And this man is going to go down in a blaze of glory if he's going down at all.
Oh, I almost thought that was a knockdown. They got me. They got me. Yo, in my mind. I thought that was a KO. My goodness. They got me. Okay, chat, I'm going to let y'all know how to get in here in a second. I promise you I have. Let's go, Cisco. Leo, the creator. Take a look at the scorecard. 30-26 for your winner out of the red corner, Texas King Dub. Man, let's take a look at the scorecard real quick, man. Yeah. 10-9, 10-9, 10-8, 30-26 for Texas King Dub, right? The knock in the third round was just the icing on the cake, but he was having a great fight the entire night, man. 14:08 to 10:03, 14:44 to 6:78, 15:46 to 8:55 for a grand total of 4,398 to 2,536 for a very, very, very decisive win for your boy Texas King Dub. Now let's take a look at the matchups we have remaining for the night. It's going to be Texas King Dub with the win. Next, we're going to have the killer versus Tank Williams. The Killer and Tank Williams up next. And while we wait for those guys to pop in here, I'm going to let you guys know how you can get in on the action. And then we're going to talk to the homies real quick after the fight. So let's see. How do you get in on the action here at Ringside VR? It's very, very simple, guys. All you're going to do, first things first, is you're going to join the Discord. You know, link to the Discord is in the chat if you're on YouTube or anything like that. You know, you could go ahead and check under all the video descriptions on the channel descriptions right there, right? First things first, join the Ringside VR Discord. Next thing, type in /register to register yourself as a boxer. That's what you're gonna do right now. Now, once you're registered, you got your profile up, you can check out everybody else's profile. You can join us here on the Showtime stage, you know, join in on the action, chop it up with the homies. You can also look to sign up for future cards. Not tonight, we're full. Everybody already signed up for today. Every Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we open up signups for King of the Ring. Every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we open up signups for the exhibition cards. Now, Thursday nights starts immediately. So we sign up at 7, we start at 7, easy peasy. Sunday's a little different. It does take a lot longer to get the fight card matchmake, get everybody registered and all that. So we start at 3 p.m., but the stream does not start until 5. So you can sign up and then come back at 5, just to make sure you sign up at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Type in the command /sign up. Look for sign up exhibitions or sign up King of the Ring, whichever one you want to do. Click the command. Once you're registered, it's as easy as that, right? Win 2 consecutive exhibition matches, and you will have the opportunity to challenge the official top 32 in each division, right? That is the top 32 boxers in the server. We're trying to officially rank everybody, so we're going to be getting in on a bit of a league, right? Rewarding those who fight every week, stay active, and find out who really got the hands. You know what I'm saying? So when is Eastern time? So for you, Aiden, that would be your Pacific Standard, right? So that is going to be 12, just noon for you. Noon. That's for Sundays. All right, with that being said, let's go ahead and talk to our boxers. Fellas, let's see who we got here. Can we get... Did either one of them want to talk?
Yeah, let's try to get them up here. So we're looking for Lazy Gamer. Yeah, guys, if I don't bring you up here, or if you get knocked off, just feel free to ask back to get back up.
All right. Yeah, we get Lazy Gamer. Let's get Texas King up here. Yes, sir.
Say Texas King, invite you to speak. Lazy Gamer already there. All right.
Nice, fellas. What's up?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Doing good, man. Texas King rolling away with another dub, right? Mr. Dubs, right?
Yes, sir.
You and Lazy Gamer, y'all set up this fight today, right? This was a very interesting fight, right? You came out the gate, locked in, right? Lazy Gamer, you know what I'm saying, was doing his thing. What was your perspective of the fight from your POV, right? Because I think your knockdown kind of said it all, but I want to hear from you.
Man, I think I just found everything I wanted to throw at him. I landed. I was patient in the beginning. He had some good power when we closed the distance. He had good movement. But like I said, I feel like I was more precise when I picked my shots. And I landed the better.
Yeah, the right hand was there for you, man. The cross was laser focused in, man. You were throwing it like a spear jab straight down the middle, and it was finding money like all day. After your knockdown, you hit a little, you know what I'm saying? You hit a little wave going on. What's up with the dance?
It's like seconds, like about a couple seconds before the knockdown. I saw him do that. I just did the same thing.
I saw. We were saying that it was a dance battle knockdown over here. But look, bro, I just wanted to let you have your moment,
have a
man.
good fight.
Very good fight. Congratulations as well. And like I said, I'll be on the lookout this Thursday when we drop the announcements for the upcoming league. With that being said, let's talk to the determined one. Lazy Gamer, where you at, Brody? Take it easy.
Yo.
Lazy, we saw somebody in the chat said this was a Cisco dance battle, right? They called you Cisco. You had the moves. You had it was a full-on twirl there at the end too, man. It looked like you was having a lot of fun out there. Let us know what was going on behind the headset.
Okay, honestly, it's Texas King Dove. Honestly, I did not go into this thinking, oh, you know what? I'm gonna KO this man. I'm gonna have him by the neck. No, that was not the mood at all. Listen, that guy. I for some reason I thought he was as tall as like Solo Liability, so I thought, you know, it's already done and over. But like you said 5'7", and I thought, damn, I'm really done for, am I? I'm fighting somebody my size, you know. That's why they say pick on somebody your own size, huh? Listen,
right.
Like I figured, like the first and second round, I thought, you know what, he probably got it on damage. You know, maybe if I just get this one knockdown, you know, maybe it'll be a draw. And then he gets it on me, and I'm just thinking, well, screw it. I'll just do whatever then.
Look, it looked like you had a lot of fun out there, right? I already put this up as one of my favorite fights tonight to watch. It just looked like a ball, you know what I'm saying? And I like fights and opportunities where we're reminded that this is still a game, guys. So Lazy Gamer, always one to have fun, man. Always having a good time. You know, core spirit here at Ringside VR. We have fun out here. I appreciate y'all boys for coming through, showing us a good fight. We're going to move on to the next fight of the night. We've got the Killer taking on Tank Williams. Wait.
No. This is that's right.
All right, so who is DJ Love's scoring?
That's Tank Williams. You got the right guy.
Tank. All right, I got him in the right corners. Just wanted to make sure. All right,
yes, sir.
Bet. Okay, let me go ahead and set up this next fight real quick. I be thinking, Prophet, sometimes that the bot just be recording. Herblin with the roast. Thank you, Herblin. I be thinking the bot be like, dang, how does the bot know that we won? I was like, oh wait, you guys are updating. I be looking at it sometimes. I'm like, dang,
we're here. We're here.
Well, that's how a lot of real AI works. It's just like some guy in India. Like that's me and Prophet for you. Right?
I would say me and Sully are having conversations behind the scenes.
Oh, this is great, guys. All right, let's drop it. Do I need a computer to join and fight, or can I do it off mobile? Mobile. Here's what I'll say. If you got a VR headset, Quest 2, Quest 3, Quest Pro, that's all you need to join. That is it. But you will need Discord. So you can access Discord via mobile. Be perfectly fine. We got a lot of people who are mobile native. Totally good. If you are, just make sure your internet is not Wi-Fi or mobile, because we've had people try to do mobile. And that's why we call it Cricket Wi-Fi.
Don't fight on that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Now that Herblin, that's an insane record. 106, 80, and 4. That's an insane. Online, it's a crazy record, bro. It's insane. I don't even think I've had 116 fights myself yet. That's wild. Good stuff. Yeah, hey, and look, don't wait to train to join in. You got a lot of people out here. Yes, we see some people with some hands. Don't get me wrong. We got a lot of good competitors. But you got some people like me who just be throwing hands. We're just here for the fun and the yucks and just like the community. You know what I'm saying? These are the kind of folks you can get in a lot of training with. People who will be down to show you some stuff. We got old dudes. We got new dudes. We got, all kinds of dudes. You know what I'm saying? We'll get some matches in with you, bro. So join in the Ringside VR Discord anytime. There you go. I got the link for you. All right, let's go to the tail of the tape. Next up, we got the Killer in the blue corner taking on Tank Williams in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that stationary room space. The Killer fighting out of North America East. Tank Williams fighting out of North America Central. The Killer coming in at 5'6" tall. Tank Williams 6'1". Both of these VR boxers in that 1501 to 2000 elo range. So you know what, Solly? It's looking like a good, even fight. Might be a clean fight. Let's go ahead and take it to the match right now.
Well, chat does not think so. Right now, 75% in favor of the Killer. And with a name like that, you can understand why. This man has murderous intent.
All right. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of updating the shorts real quick. You go ahead and take it away, Sally.
All good. All right, both fighters throwing it right now, and then just to make sure I have it right, Killer is the taller one or the shorter one?
Killer's in the all white.
The all white. All right. The Killer right now getting killed actually a little bit, getting real high on that damage meter. And put in the corner already in the first minute. Very dangerous position. Very good work by Tank Williams. Not letting him escape. Killer's trying to duck, and it's interesting. I've never seen the big man try to duck and clinch like this.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
This is a shocking start. There he is, Killer getting his composure back. And there he goes. Some good shots to the body. I love to see that from the taller fighters with the longer reach. Right, hit the body. It's your free target. For that early onslaught, Killer's done a lot to calm down and survive that. Hopefully Tank didn't gas out and he's still got something left in the tank, so to speak.
Yeah, and I'm back, man. Nah, this is kind of a crazy David and Goliath fight, and honestly, Tank Williams is doing exactly what he needs to do. It's a big man. He's got a big target in his body. That's going to force him to have to keep his hands down, and, you know, sometimes a little shorter fighter going to jump up for that little mat punch. You need those hands down to make a connection, and boom, big uppercut. Wow. Screw what I was saying. This man said, I'm going to find an uppercut. Oh, right up under that guard, and now the Killer is going to have to think twice.
Him. No, he's been countering him. Look at that red bar. He's been blocking those a little bit. But listen, Tank is just determined. I will throw as many shots as I need to. Right now I'm up on damage. I'm going to keep this win. And as long as you don't knock me down, I'm going to keep throwing.
Yo, man. Hey, Tank Williams out here. Literally, I mean, he might be the shorter fighter, but he's punching like he's 8 foot tall, bro. Like, he is really out here taking the fight to the Killer.
Mm-hmm. And it's weird to see as the big man, but he really is fighting small, right? Like, he's not using his space. He's really closed in there. Tank is coming at him from all corners, and it's like, dude, you have the reach to just, like, go around this man.
Mm-hmm. And honestly,
from behind.
Both of these boxes are stationary, right? So while the movement around the ring is limited, you do have a radius around your actual person in the VR headset in order for you to move, have some micro movements, right? And kind of remain tricky. Right now, you know, the Killer just kind of not just being a stationary target, to be honest, right? He is fighting behind his guard. He is keeping those hands up, but at the same time, you know, without any head movement after the punch, without any head movement beforehand, he's just really just there getting eat up, and we can really see it here from the damage the Tank is able to put out. Now, what is interesting though, what is working to his advantage, he is able to fire back, right? So it's not like he's behind on punishment too much, right? At least in those exchanges, there is a moment to where he could potentially. Like, we've seen it a couple of times on those uppercuts, like you were saying. He was able to land some counter shots on those uppercuts, but just not enough. If he could put it together, his path to victory is sneaking in a knockdown in some of those high-intensity moments, right? Because if it's a battle of attrition, long-term punches, I think Tank's got it.
Yeah. But again, like, their top damage seems to be about even. So if Killer can find, you know, that calm that he found later in the round, you know, do what he needs to do, and, you know, catch Tank when he's just kind of being overly aggressive, he might have a shot. Because, like, that's the thing. With all those punches, like, he's getting the anti-spam system a little bit, so he's not getting bonus on his punches. And he's opening himself up to, like, just any shot being a counter shot, right? Because he's always throwing something.
Man, round number 2 starts, and chat just said that Tank looks like Demetrius Johnson, and I can't. His Mighty Mouse in the ring. Oh, it's true. It's true. I can't unsee it. Oh no! Somebody tag Mighty Mouse in this real quick. Hey, but
yeah,
look.
I mean,
round number 2, we starting off, man, and it's a tough battle here for the Killer, right? Because as a taller fighter, he's really just kind of aiming for head height, and it's really making Tank Williams just be like, look, I just keep my guard up, bro. Mitigate, come in for my own counter, and this is not where you want to be. Not against Tank.
Yeah. What's interesting too is Tank, even as a shorter fighter, he's doing a lot of different punches. You've seen so many uppercuts come out. You've seen hooks, you've seen straight, you've seen jabs, and he's just landing them in sequence. He's not all of them. If I had to criticize anything, right, it's that the precision's not quite there all the time. Right, he's throwing to different shots, but it's like, you know, he's not getting the exact critical zone, or maybe he's clipping the guard a little bit, and he's just throwing a punch for the sake of throwing it sometimes, instead of like what I would suggest is just, you know, sometimes take a half beat off and like, you know, see where he goes and then throw, your punch and just kind of read him a little bit more. But right now it's working for him.
I mean, look, he's managed to escape a lot of depth. I mean, looking at this, man. Looking at the chat, Leo the creator says, man, maybe if he doubles up the uppercut, he'd be able to get him, right? It's just been dancing on death's door. He's been getting some good varied shots, like you've said, right? But you look at the average damage here, man. So at 21s, you know, we're not seeing big numbers. There's a 10 right there, an 11. So I think for the killer, he's being really lucky that these aren't like big damage shots. And Tank Williams, while he's got the varied shots, you know, he's not pulling off the damage. So it's about evening out.
Yeah. And that's where I think, like, there's a lot of little things I think he could do to do more damage, right? Like, his power and speed isn't bad. His hand-eye coordination's not that bad either, right? But, like, instead of throwing 6 punches, throw 4 more accurately placed ones, right? Sometimes take a little speed off there. You know, sometimes throw in a feint instead of, like, having every shot being, like, an active loaded, you know, loaded bullet, so to say.
Yeah.
But, and the other thing, right, is like, if you're throwing that many shots, right, like not all of them are quality, so like the damage isn't quite there. But there they are, the 50s, the 60s coming.
Oh, now they come through. That's what he needed. Oh, yes, the damage, right?
No.
Yes, that's all he needed. He was landing the shots. When they were 10s and 20s, it looked good, but man, the big 50s. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that's the damage.
I don't know if he took my advice or if that was he just, you know, something clicked at some point in that round or that defense started slipping. But that was a beautiful executed ending of the round. Killer thought he was going to be saved by the bell, and instead it was his head that was going to ring it when it hit the table.
Man, that was great. That's the big payoff that Tank Williams is looking for this entire round. Now all he has to do is just maintain from this point on, right? The killer still has an opportunity to make sure that these digital judges get involved, and you already know we say they get paid in Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? You want a good, clean ending, right? So he still has a chance to turn this around. I mean, the question is, Solly, do you think that he can turn it around?
I think so, and here's the biggest question, right? Is that last sequence the Tank did where he's throwing 60 damage shots a fluke, or is he, you know, did he just download you, right? And based on how this interaction is, it might be the latter. But basically, right, I think you need to counter his aggression, not with like just throwing as many punches and slugging it out with him, because that way you're staying in range and he's winning that fight. You got to use that outboxing, right? Even if it's not your comfortable style, start walking from a distance, right? Jab at him, poke at him, hit the body, hit the head, and hit him from the sides. And especially on, like, I was going to say this earlier, right? When you're using stick motion, it's so important to take the angles because you can't really step much faster than that stick is moving. And so picking, like, a better direction is really the way to get an advantage on your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know they made adjustments way early on and giving you a bit more space within that. Dang, big uppercut there. Wow. Tank Williams really starting to unload. And honestly, wait, I was about to say something about room scale, but forget that because right now the big action is happening in the ring. The killer goes down for the second time in this fight. And honestly, man, it looked like his legs broke on that one.
Yeah, he looks like he's got a little bit of those like Deontay Wilder legs, right? Where they're just like he's got that big lanky frame, and they just look like they're small and crumpling a little bit.
This man is throwing the haymakers, the heat. You see that big old uppercut? Yo, he is trying to knock this man's virtual block off right now. This is crazy. Big 50 coming through, and he's not letting up. He's looking for the highlight reel knockdown here in the last minute of the round.
And he feels like and there's no, you know what? Mm-hmm. This is the point where he's like, I know you can hit me for some damage, but you can't hit me for enough to make me stop.
Yeah.
And that's a danger to be in, because then you're just going to lose options, right? You're fighting a rampaging bull.
Yeah, he's more like fighting a little honey badger who don't care. You know what I mean? That's really what's going on, because this man is just throwing the big shot. These are some anime shots his man is throwing right now.
Absolutely. It feels like an anime, right? It's like that Ippo, like, Mashiba fight, right? Just in size-wise, but like Mashiba with Ippo's demeanor.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it, man. Throw with all the emotion, bro. Yeah. He's got to be careful, though, because he is on the red line himself, you know, and so hopefully he does not just forget, because this is the time where you do get knocked out when you're just focused on that offense. The killer really needs to stay sharp and take advantage of the fact that he has his opponent on the red line and throw some counter shots in there. He's, I think, playing a little too passively, but we don't know if that's just him being knocked down. Oh, my God, big damage. Or him just being tired. And there it is. He makes it to the end of the round at the very least. That was crazy. That was crazy. Good fight by the winner, Tank Williams. Let's go take a look at the official scorecard here. Show these results. Tank Williams winning by decision, right? No, actually, no, it wasn't Tank Williams. Did I have those wrong?
What's up?
Did I have those wrong? Because is the killer in the blue corner? Because it's saying 10-9, 10-8, 10-8. And I thought Jay Loves Corin was Tank Williams. Or did I have that
Jay
wrong?
Loves Corin. Jay Loves Corin is Tank, and Santiago is the killer. Okay, so we had that backwards.
Okay. Because I was looking at it like, what's crazy? So the killer was the shorter of the two fighters. Is that what we're saying? We had it wrong the whole time? That's crazy. Oh,
all right,
man,
well, they get to unmute and correct us.
Yes, no, yeah. Damn. Dead Boy said he said that too. I didn't even check the chat, bro. That was on me. That's on me, gang. That's on me. 100%.
Oh, Solo, welcome back to commentary. Here, you want to take over right now, real quick?
Wait, where's? Yeah. It was all Solo. That was all that guy's fault. Let's take a look. All right, let's take a look at that. So the killer was the one who won that one. We called that one wrong the whole time. 2042 to 1209, 1934 to 1089, 2121 to 1464 for staggering 6,097 to 3,062 damage. And when I say staggering, I mean staggering. For your winner, out of the blue corner, the killer. We didn't mess up. All right. Let's talk to the homies real quick while we wait for them to go ahead and unmute. Tank the tall one. Okay, yeah, well, that's what it was. Leo the creator says, I beat him all the time online. That's crazy how a lot of people, though, really do see people online like this. I'm telling people, get into VR boxing, you jump online, someone's gonna see you in these Discord streets, man. 100%. Talon says, I just lost all my life savings because these guys got it backwards. Need to fight. Boo these guys. Boo. All right. Let's see, who do we have up? Do we have the homies up? Nah. Boo these guys. Fire them. Get them off the stage. You know what I'm saying? Okay, do you have a Discord? How do we get involved? Okay, great question. We do have a Discord. It's the Ringside VR Discord. Link is in the chat. Go ahead and join in. If you're interested in competing, the first thing you want to do when you get in there, we do have a About Me welcome section, right? Say what's up. Hop in the general chat. Make yourself known. Anywhere in the Discord, you can type in /register. Jackmon with another GOAT. Appreciate it, my guy. That'll allow you to register yourself as a boxer in our system, create your profile. You're gonna give your name, a little backstory, height, region, your online elo, and the shorts that you're currently using. You can update these things at any point in time, and then you too can sign up on Thursdays or Sundays. Thursdays for King of the Ring, Sundays for Cross the Void, for exhibitions, right? And all of this is leading up to opportunities to join our ranked league. We've already kicked off a starting tournament. We got our draft coming in. We got the people starting the league, but you will still have an opportunity to join in even after the league starts by winning 2 consecutive exhibition matches. So exhibitions will have a bit more meaning outside of just having fun and kicking it with the homies. So if you're trying to get in, jump on up in here. Yeah. What online do... Let's see. Let me go back and jump back into multiplayer here. There we go. All right, Darksy in the blue corner. There we go. So jumping up into the next matchup, guys, as you guys can see, for those who might be wondering, how these cards are, here is the fights that we've had all night, right? And we have about 4 more fights left. And so Darksy in the blue corner taking on Mike Hawk next in the red corner. Gonna be a very interesting fight, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna jump in. Let's go to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we've got Darksy taking on Mike Hawk in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting in that room scale play space. Oh snap, Mario with the, is that a medallion? I don't even know what that is. Somebody named Mario sent a little prize there for us. Appreciate it. My name is Mario, so shout out to the Marios here. Darksy in the blue corner, Mike Hawk in the red corner. Both these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. Both of them fighting by way of North America West. Darksy 5'9" tall. Mike Hawk 5'8" tall. Both of these VR boxers are in that 2,500 plus elo range. When that algorithm matches up, that perfect matchup, so you know it's good. We about to jump into this next fight. We got Darksy in the blue with the black trunks, Mike Hawk in the red with the pink trunks.
It should be a good fight. Both fighters looking pretty even in matchup today. But already Mike Hawk with some big shots.
Yeah, they swinging.
That's why you get that name. So I'm gonna just use I'm gonna call him Hawk.
Yeah, we're gonna call him Hawk. I feel like that too, man. Darksy already fighting for his life here. They're in a scrap. There's no warm-up. There's no, you know what I'm saying, no nothing. No niceties, just straight hands. And you better be in a fight for your life from day one. And so this is a different type of way to go at a 3-round format, you know what I'm saying? And these are just going to be 2 bulls in a coffee shop battling it out, Solly. It's going to be hard to tell who's going to win. Right now they're looking dead even.
Yeah, and again, these fights, even if someone's dominating, right, because of their chaotic nature, like 5 shots can just go in any one direction, right? Like it's like a high scoring basketball game. Like you just have these crazy sweeps back and forth, and so it's just about who capitalizes on the moment, right? Or who makes the bigger mistake.
Nice body. Oh, I love to see it. I love to see it.
I like the theory there, right? Like, be patient and then unleash, but he took too many shots before it, and then he started in a bad spot. Yeah, this is crazy, right? Like, we've seen, you say all the time, styles make fights, and we've seen almost every kind of style on display tonight in a new patch, and right now it looks like we're about to get closer to knockdown, and there it is!
Darksy! Big Darksy, man. Yo, let's take a look at the results. Let's see what the percentage is here. And honestly, we've got a 50-50 split for Darksy and Mike Hawk. Darksy in the black, Mike Hawk in the pink. Man, and Darksy was working for that knockout too.
He was, but he absolutely earned it. You know, the Hawk is not flying as high as it was before, but still has the energy. Both fighters, again, not changing the style. They said, you know, we'll go in again, roll the dice. Maybe it will be a different outcome. And it could be.
And already, I mean, this is just one of those fights, like, you wouldn't be wrong to assume that there was some bad blood here, man, because it's just been the red line back and forth for both these boxers. I mean, this is the first time they've actually taken a moment to stop, to breathe, just to start unleashing again. And this is, you know, this is a slugfest, right? It is a VR boxing slugfest, right? If you can't meet my level of ferocity with your own, you're just going to die through just sheer blunt force.
Yeah. And it's also, oftentimes, right, it's a bit of a game of chicken, or like of stamina chicken, right? Can you keep up this pace, right? Like, even if you can match me for punch damage, can you do it for a whole round?
Oh,
can you do it for three?
God!
Or
oh
can
my
you
God!
go down
Oh
again?
my God! He caught that man straight up. Whoa! Yo, and I believe
damage bar reset. You gotta ask Trent about that. So that does happen from time to time.
I honestly, in a situation like this, I think the damage bar might reset, so you just don't get immediately knocked down the moment you stand back up, right? So that's my going theory. Trent could probably let us know that since he's here. But
yep, there it is. Damage is not resetting. Short-term punishment is going back to the floor.
What about the long-term punishment? Does that ever reset?
Like lower bar. It's like sometimes we see it with like a little gap there in the bottom, or it feels like it was going all the way to the other side.
Man, wait, what'd you ask? Would you say is there a creator tool? What'd you ask?
I was making a joke. Is there a creator tool that switches out the names when you mess them up?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's definitely a $99 DLC, and I'd pay for that. I would pay for that.
Yeah, either swap the names out or just like make it so that the fighters are actually reversed.
Right.
For the whole fight.
Right now we've got second round Corey 2 knockdowns, yes, for Darksy. Darksy had 2 knockdowns in that last round. Huge round for him. Now this is going to be an almost needing to be a miraculous comeback from Mike Hawk. No, it's definitely going to have to be a miraculous comeback from Mike Hawk. Darksy's like, is this your king? You know what I'm saying? Hawk, this guy's a chicken. You know what I'm saying? I was like, dang, he ain't got no Red Bull because he ain't got no wings because Darksy took him. That's crazy. That's crazy. And it's crazy is Mike Hawk has me believing, though. Like, the way he throws punches, it's matching Darksy and Mike Hawk up beat for beat match, man. These are the 2 same boxers here. And right now, Mike Hawk really just saying, you know what? I got nothing to lose. I just going to give it all the gusto. And honestly, that's what you got to do at this point, man. You're like 3 knockdowns down, almost about halfway through this fight. It's going to be, again, you'd have to get a knock in this round, 2 knocks in the next round, just to even have the judges even have to deliberate. You know what I mean? Ooh, big swing and a miss there by Hawk.
This is a dangerous spot to be in for him. Oh, a little grappling going on there. Almost looked like a headlock for a second.
And we already had our fill of MMA with that submission knocked out earlier today, if you can believe it or not. But right now, these 2 VR boxers are slugging it out.
This is what I mean for Trent, right? Like when that bottom bar looks like it
Ooh, yes! Down. Okay, Hawk might be on the comeback. Hawk might be on the comeback. All he has to do is keep the energy up, out-damage Darksy. This match could be a comeback. Darksy has high punishment for long term, right? That is going to work against him. That is going to give Mike Hawk the ability to get another knockdown on Darksy. If he can plan this out properly, he's got 55 seconds. He just has to keep the damage up in this round to get the win, and we could see a Mike Hawk turnaround. I see. So, Solly, it's not refilling. That's just an additional bar.
An extra bar, yeah. So he's got a damage and a half, basically.
Man. Here we go. 26 seconds left on the clock. And again, oh, he's got the put up your dukes. Put up your dukes. He said, oh, no. Oh, no. It backfired! Mike Hawk saying, put up your Duke, son. We're not done. And only to get clobbered. Perfect timing right there on the chin. What a shot.
Let's go. This, honestly, right, not as even as some of the other Fight of the Nights, but definitely a contender.
No, 100%.
Just in terms of sheer excitement, fireworks. Oh, a little fisticuffs at the end there.
I'm telling you, bro.
We're getting in each other's heads.
You would not be wrong if you're like, yo, there's a little something. Because they fight too much the same. They came out fighting. You know what I mean? Like, you have some fights where we're boxing. You know, we're out here, you know what I'm saying? You know, sweet science and whatnot. And some, you know, somebody got their cell phone out for this fight. That's really what I'm seeing right now. The second round is down. Now, Mike Hawk has set himself up for a potential Princess Storybook comeback, right? If he can get 2 knockdowns in this round, nay, even if he get a TKO, flat out wins, right? But if he can get 2 knockdowns, he definitely puts this up to the judges, and it's really a battle of damage to damage. Do you think Mike Hawk can do it? Chat, do you think Mike Hawk can do it? Do y'all believe in Mike Hawk? Or is it just going to be the Darksea show?
I think this might be the Darksea show.
Might be the Darksea show.
Let's see how he responds. Now, here's the thing, right? It could be the Darksea show based on, you know, all the evidence we've had so far. But there is a chance, right? Because in this kind of fight, especially if you've already shown you can get a knockdown, there's no reason to show that you can't get 3 more, right? Like, I don't even know if Darksea, if he, you know, suffered 2 knockdowns, would even, you know, be able to start backing off and playing cautious, right? Like, whether he has it in him or if the pride lets him.
Yeah,
like, it's
that's a good point.
Fest to the bitter end.
And honestly, Darksea is still looking spry here, right? You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of energy, got a lot of movement, right? Even though the pace is kind of slowed a little bit, he does look like the better conditioned boxer. And this is going to play heavily into this match because now Darksea is able to just coast. The more that Darksea remains unpressured, the bigger his chances of walking away with this dub is. It's really on Mike Hawk to bring the fight, draw every energy, every little bit that he has in his body if he wants this dub.
This is, again, like, he's got to reach in and he's got to go for broke, right? Like we say it before, open goalie mode. And again, this whole fight's kind of been open goalie mode since Punch 1.
Since Punch 1, yeah. I think they took one breath in round number 1, and then that was it. And then they went right back to that's been the whole fight.
This has just been a series of 3-minute dives for these two.
Oh yeah, 100%. And this is good right now. This is how you play from being ahead. Darksea really has no reason to put himself in danger. He just has to stay active for this fight. Keep defensively responsible, right? And not let Mike Hawk get any cheeky knockdowns or big counter hits, right? And that's exactly what he's doing. And again, every second that ticks down, every break, every clinch is in favor for Darksea. And no! Darksea with the dark handshake, going in for the tap and the quick, and there's going to be no love lost between these two. I can already see that this is going to be one of those situations where, you know, we might see a run back between these two, or we might see some beef. I don't know, bro. Especially after what Darksea just pulled.
Yeah. Both of these guys, too, in that, like, high damage. This is going to be our highest damage match, no question, right? Like, I'm looking at easily, I think, over 5,000 each fighter. Possibly Darksea going up as high as 7.
Oh, that boy Llama showed up. He destroyed that King of the Ring. What you mean? Yeah, no, when Llama pops in, man, he be out here throwing hands, bro. And here we go. Last 15 seconds of the match, or rather last 10 seconds. And here they are going at it. Putting it all on the line, and this is what you love to see. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. W's in the chat for both of these guys. Man, what a good fight indeed. All right, let's take a look at the scorecard. 25-29 in favor of your winner out of the blue corner, Darksea. Take a look at the scorecard here. 2 knockdowns in that first round, 2-1, and then it was just 4-1 all the way through, 5,228 to 4,730. Not our highest damaging fight of the night, but man, it's up there.
Fire, man. Like, they were hitting.
They were. I mean, look, first round alone, Darksea 2176 to 1692. Then another almost 2,000 round, right? That's crazy damage numbers when you think about it, when most people don't even get that much damage in a 3-round fight. 1928 to 1491, and then it was 1124 to 1547, but that third round, Darksea really was playing more defensively responsible than anything else, right? I mean, the ball was definitely in Hawk's court, and he played it smart, and that's exactly how you need to play it. So we're going to let both these boxers unmute, get in on the Discord, and let us find out what was really going on behind the headset. And in the meantime, for the folks who've been asking, hey, how do I get in on the action? It's very simple, guys. Just join the RingsideVR Discord. Link is in the chat. When you join, type in /register to register yourself as a boxer with our back-end system, right? Say what's up. Become good peoples, right? That's the best way you're gonna have fun in the server, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Get some offline matches, join one of the gyms, get some training in, find out some problem spots. Hey, find out where the competition is, right? Because on Thursdays and Sundays, Thursdays we have King of the Ring, Sundays we have exhibitions, right? Sign up for exhibitions are at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. You have to be a registered boxer in order to sign up. And on Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will be having our King of the Ring. Winner stays on, loser beats feet. That's how we do it. So this Thursday, though, we're going to be having a special announcement, the official announcement for our upcoming league. We're going to be letting everyone who is in the league know who they are, explain rules, have a good little FAQ, and then we're going to chop it up with some King of the Ring. So join us this Thursday if you're interested in league play and how to get involved. With that being said, though, do we have any of the homies ready to chat? Okay. All good. Hey, Darksea, just want to tell you, bro, congratulations on the dub, my guy. That was a good fight all the way through. But we're going to go ahead and talk to Mike Hawk. Mike Hawk, where you at, bro? Yo, all right. Now, Mike Hawk, right? Y'all two came out here. I think, like we said earlier, you took maybe one breath somewhere in the middle of the first round and went back to straight Muda, ora, the entire way through. You don't even sound gassed, bro. Like, what is going on? Y'all were throwing straight hands for 3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't as gassed as I thought I'd be. It's been a while since I played this game. Like, I hopped on yesterday and I was like, you know what? Might as well just do another fight.
Man, hey, look, I appreciate it, bro. Look, impressed is what I am, right? Because if I take a couple weeks off and I step in the ring, I'm about ready to die. You don't even sound like you fought, dog. That's crazy, right? So, you know, even though you didn't come up with a dub, honestly, one of the most entertaining fights we've had tonight. You know what I'm saying? You met fire with fire all the way through, and even it seemed very competitive all the way through. Tell us how it was for you. What was the fight from your perspective?
I mean, to get back on that cardio thingy, I mean, the main reason why my cardio is so good is because I was preparing for a kickboxing fight. So, you know, that's going to get my cardio up. And then what I thought about the fight, dang, bro, he's lame. I don't know why he was being so mean to me. I was trying to, you know, after the fight, I was trying to be nice to him, give him a hug. He didn't want that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, man. I thought maybe you guys knew each other from before this, because sometimes it happens. But it seemed like, nah, that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a game. There's no reason to be like, you know, it's just a game. And if you're getting that competitive over it, it's whatever.
Oh, he said that he didn't like the clinching in round number 1. Look, I agree with you, bro. It's all love. It's all fun. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really see any malicious play. So, but, you know, when you're throwing hands and it gets competitive, it can get a little heated sometimes. So, but he he does say GG in the chat. So I hopefully there is no real beef out here. You know, it just is what it is. You know, throwing hands. You know.
Yeah. I don't go crazy.
Yeah. Hey, chat saying that they wish you luck on the kickboxing fight. You know what I'm saying?
I already did it.
Okay. You got done with it already. There it is.
Yeah.
Sal,
thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Jumping in back here with the chat, Sal, you're absolutely right. And for me, you know, I always note down the fights that I particularly like. And I talk to the commentator team because we're taking a break right now from putting out a bunch of content, trying to see how we're going to reformat content. And I think from the exhibitions and the cards, though the VOD always lives up forever, I think I'll just hone in on the top 2 or 3 fights of the night. Most entertaining or most technical or just things we like stuff happening out, and I'll put those as solo videos on the channel. And we are trying to get a new editor up for some shorts. So definitely you got the right thinking, my guy. That's exactly what it is. Shard of Hope, Mario with the yes, that's what it is. Shard of Hope. All right, Jude says, how do I sign up for a fight? Already introduced myself. Jude, hit /register to register yourself as a boxer, and then whenever there's an event, sign up. It is Thursdays at 7 p.m., Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Check the channel announcements that we always put at the beginning of the day if there's an event going on today. And then that's when you know when to sign up, and then whenever it's time, you just hit /sign up. Everything goes through Discord command, so that's how we do it. And Nico says, when did the card start? The card started at 5 p.m., bro. We were like 4 hours in. We're down to the last couple of fights here for the night. VOD will of course be up on YouTube and Twitch and things like that. So let's see here. Who do we have coming up next at the fights right now? Speaking of, so up next, we have Judge Judy taking on Bank Has Been Robbed, followed by Blazing. I see. Never mind. Solo Liability and Landon Wolf, then Judge Judy and Bank Has Been Robbed, followed by Blazing Ben, Sheepish Wig, Brad Shondo, and Sneaky. So we got the last 4 fights of the night, and we already got Solo Liability and Landon Wolf up. And make sure they're in the right corner. Landon Wolf needs to be in the blue corner. Solo Liability in the red corner. So let's go ahead and take it on to the tail of the tape. In the red corner, we got Random Wolf taking on Solo, the Smurf Killer Liability in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in their room scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Random Wolf 5'5", Solo Liability, the leader of the Smurf Killer clan, 6 foot 2 inches tall. Both of these VR boxers in that 1501 to 2000 elo range. Now it's gonna be interesting, man. Solo Liability, always known, this is why he started the Smurf Killer gym, is because he said he was constantly being matched up with people that was too short for him. So he started his own gym called the Smurf Killers, and it's only tall people in the gym, right? And he fights yet again somebody today smaller than him, and this time he's got to worry about the turnaround punch. So we talked earlier a little bit in the in the discussions about, you know, what does it take to get known here, and a lot of the things were just like, you know, be a good sport, you know, be good people, talk around. Or one of the things was like, hey, have a signature gimmick or a move or a thing, right? And Random Wolf right now has a signature punch, the TAP, the turnaround punch. He's been looking for a knockout blow with that fight. Will he find it here against Solo Liability? We don't know. Sally, what do you think?
Well, Chad seems to think total 50-50 split, right? I think that on the day that we, you know, inaugurated the emoji and the new chat channel, right? You gotta deliver the win. So I'm rooting for Solo Liability on this one. Nothing personal against Landon. You know, he is one of the
turnaround punch. There it is.
Turnaround punch coming.
That boy's quick with it,
Solo
man.
has seen a lot of it. Oh, he's asking for it. Solo has seen that punch a lot of times, right? He's seen it in the fights. He's seen it on commentary. This, you know, you might be turning into danger with that punch.
Now, the crazy part about it is that Solo Liability in their gym chat they were talking about the turnaround punch, right? A lot of people have fought against Random Wolf, right? And they're like, oh man, the turnaround punch is easy to counter. All you got to do is bing, bop, boom, boom, bow. Oh, okay, we ain't seen nobody counter that turnaround punch yet because he's very quick on his feet with the turnaround punch. The pirouette is crispy. And at the same time, we've seen him turn around punch into options, right? Turn around straight, turn around feint, hook, turn around into nothing, turn around into backstep, into counter, bam, and there it is. You just see him spin, and sometimes you see him spin like we all saw it, and you can't react to it.
That's the thing, right? Like, we see it much better from the spectator side. A lot of times when he does it right, he starts it off making it look like he's about to just duck or, like, you know, lean, dip onto a side. And then he actually ends up turning around, right? So you kind of bite expecting forward motion, and he just stays exactly in the same spot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very weird punch, and like I saw a comment says, you know, hey, it's probably just a spinning back fist, dead ass. You would not be wrong for assuming that, bro. Like 100%. But the crazy part about it is back fists don't do any damage in this game. So what used to be a back fist maneuver became a straight turnaround rear straight, so that you could still get the damage off of it.
The two samurais are stalking each other down.
Pandora says, look, if Wolf wins this, Wolf got a new fan. And it's hard to not be a fan of Random Wolf, you know, like he gets in there, he plays the game, he throws hands, it's fun to watch him fight, right? But then when somebody really takes the time to be like, how can I make something particular work? He's had a good career with that move, I'm not gonna lie. Right? You'd think people would just counter him as soon as he turn around, but he always figures out a way. Dio says I might be rooting for Wolf. Harry Pierce says, how do I join? For anybody who wants to join, I'll get better details in the chat. I think this is the correct link here.
Yeah, the key to the punch, right? Like because it's not a spinning back fist, because it's not the like if you're sitting in like an orthodox stance, right, and you do a spinning back fist, it's your left hand that's going to be the one that's connecting.
Yeah.
The turnaround punch is a spin, but then it's the right hand.
Yeah.
Out of you as you spin out of the turn, right? That comes out and does the punch.
Yeah. So for the game's purposes,
yeah, it's a real punch.
It's a straight. It's a straight. You know that it really looks like a Hail Mary. Honestly, looks like a Hail Maker from Pandora. And when you see him throw it a couple more times, there are times we've seen him like work it into a legit combo, and there are times where he just throws it as the first punch, right? And so what I told him, I was like, look, if you can hit this thing normally, like on the dummy, like it's a reliable shot for you. I mean, what's stopping you from doing a turnaround into step back? A turnaround into step to the side once they start taking the bait. Because the thing that somebody wants to do is like counter you on the turnaround with a rear cross of their own or a hook or something like that, right? We've seen him turn around into block and counter. Like it's been very interesting to see. Again, it just turns it into a game. Right now, you got your own special move. But right now, enough about Random Wolf. Let's talk about Solo Liability, the big man in the ring. Right, Solo Liability has been one of the original OGs of a conservative boxing style. Right. As the big man, he's not going to use a lot of energy to throw a lot of punches and waste his time. He's going to take that first round, try to analyze, and you see he got the good knees, man. He ain't afraid of getting down there to avoid some punches. Like, he's getting down there super low as he's fighting against his opponent here. The only thing I'd like to see from Solo is some more jabs, man. As a big guy, it's not something that drains a lot of your energy, and you could really annoy somebody chopping down from that height. It's going to really force them to have to keep their gloves up.
Yeah, it's been buffed, right, and it's a good move for the tall fighter, for the tall outboxer. It's not quite the biggest, like, big man style, but again, it's good, and you've seen a lot of big, fighters who do have, like, a really powerful jab. The other thing I want to see from Solo is just more activity, right? Like, already, it's not even that he doesn't see what Landon's doing. He's just being, like, way too passive about it. I think, like, he's waiting for a big counter shot. And, it might be at the cost of, just taking the little change that's on the table.
Yeah, man. I mean, those jabs. Ooh. Okay. Was that the Rock Lee stance, bro? We got to change colors, Solo, for that kind of action. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. We got a little bit of a challenge here. Who's gonna fire off first? One-handed
Samurai
boxing. Exactly. The one-handed boxing. Yo, this is peak. I've never seen this in VR boxing before. It's a lead hand jabathon. And we gonna see.
Well, okay. Let's not lie to the people. We've seen a lot of one-handed VR boxing, but it's never been intentional.
See, there it is. The turnaround punch, no fakie. Y'all thought I was lying. Solo hits his own turnaround punch. I love it. But y'all saw the man's footwork, though. I'm telling you, man, sometimes he uses it just to, he throws it out there just to get. Woo! Oh, come on, Solo. That was your moment to counter. Oh, my God. That was your moment to counter, bro. It was so clear. Oh, okay. All right. I got it.
He read it perfectly. He read it perfectly.
He did.
And he just didn't pull the trigger.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That was crazy. That was crazy, man. Like, dog, you don't understand how hard it is to spin around in a VR headset and not fall on your ass. Like, it's incredibly hard. So most people get dizzy just putting the headset on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Vladimir Bustamante. Yeah, I saw you had messaged earlier on how to get in. Join the Discord, bro, and hit /register to register yourself as a fighter. Tio, he did almost have him. It was gonna be beautiful. It was gonna be beautiful. Yeah, no problem, bro. I saw you message earlier. I was hoping that I could catch you. He did almost have him, bro. Snoop says, this like a server where certain people can join or anyone can join, bro. I don't even understand the point of gatekeeping. Like, this is one big VR boxing community, right? People be here. Some people live in Ringside VR, and this is the server that they you know, this is where they stay. And some people travel to other servers and get into some other rings. Let's see what we got going on here.
Looks like Solo's knees are broken.
Yeah. He's taking a knee. Tio's there. Main event exhibitions. No main event for exhibitions. Everybody's equal in exhibitions. The main events will happen when we start the league up. Short King says, is the game free? The game is $19.99 on the Quest store.
Hey, can we restart the one round because I'm stuck like that?
Yeah, we can restart this round. It's all good, bro. Wait. Can you guys screenshot where the round is at currently? Oh, dang. Solo left. Well, let's see if we can get the scorecard so we can know.
Yeah, this round will be a wash, but we'll get the first round, I think.
I think we got
detail. Yeah. 10-9, 10-9 for Random Wolf. Taking a look at the damage. 1257 to 948, 1444 to 811. So we're going to restart this next round just so because Solo was stuck. So we're gonna do one more round, right? And we will note that Random Wolf was up those first two rounds. I mean, honestly, if it's not a TKO on this one
yeah, you need a knockdown at least to balance out. Because there's no knockdowns, I think, on Solo's side.
Yeah. No one's got a knockdown yet. So he needs at least a knockdown right now to put himself. Yeah.
Let's go.
Now let's restart the clock here.
All right, this is a much more fluid Solo.
Yeah, see that's usually what happens with a Solo liability fight. Is that third round is where he conserves a lot of the gas for, right? So it is kind of like a battle cruiser strategy where he's going to rely on energy conservation and observation to try to get to his opponent. But we've seen Random Wolf fight full gas tank for 3 even more rounds. So for him, this is just another day at the office, and right now we're back to business as usual as the gloves start flying. Now, all the Smurf Killer needs is a knockdown, and this will be a draw, right? So this really what he has to work on. But then again, remember, we started over a new fight with new punishment, so you really have to go for broke. This is the match. You're gonna have to give it all the gusto, because if it's anything short of a knockdown, that's it. You know what I'm saying? You lost the fight. That's it, son.
Right.
There'll be another day.
That's it. Like, don't leave it up to the Bitcoin judges. Show the audience that you can do it, right? Like, hit that charged spirit ball punch you've been saving all around, right? The Master Roshi stored up 20 years Kamehameha. This is the time to let it out.
Yeah. And the chat's saying that Smurf really got to start throwing at the shit. He got a chance if he just starts throwing, you know what I mean? And that's really where we're at. We've got to start seeing some damage, but we're not seeing it. Looking at that short-term and that long-term punishment, 1 minute and 23 seconds left on the clock, it's just not there. It's solo liability, the one that's taking a lot of the damage here and in danger of potentially going down if any of these boxers are going to do it. Big duck there by the big man. I'm telling you, boy, Solo got them. Oh, God, it was that turnaround into uppercut. It's crazy. But I'm saying Solo got them good knees, man. He got the collagen in his joints, man. Because this man's out here squatting.
He's doing a good job, but Landon wants the highlight reel, saying stand and fight. And if you want to turn around punch. He doesn't even need it. He's just going for the clean orthodox box. And there it is.
Ooh, you love to see it, man. And again, it's so, yeah, he's saying stand on business, man. 10 toes on the middle of this ring. We got 30 seconds left. 30 seconds of playtime. You got to throw hands. And this is Random Wolf's favorite way to fight, man. Straight balls to the wall, straight heart, right? Because he's a heart boxer, right? He just throws hands, and he lets his fist do the talking.
Last 10 seconds. No reason to hold anything back at this point, guys. Lay it all out there.
Loki Jiu-Jitsu says the Smurf is the one killing the Smurf killer. No, not the Gargamel Uno reverse. No.
Actually, what he meant by Smurf killers is the other way around. These Smurfs are deadly.
And there we have it. A great conclusion to this fight, guys. I know that Random Wolf definitely got that one, but it's gonna be 9-10 for the last round officially. I think that one's going to Random, right? Yep, that one's going to Random. Looking at the damage there, a good, it's competitive damage between both of them, 1981 to 1227, so both above 1K. So it was a good fight between both of them, but it's going to be your winner, Random Wolf. Oh wait, I didn't say that right. Your winner, Random Wolf. Yeah, I cannot wait till I get to just sit down with everybody and figure out how we're going to call them into the ring. You know what I'm saying? This is what I like to do, chat. You know what I'm saying? I like to host and entertain and put on a good time. You know what I'm saying? If you got the hands, bro, you think you got the hands, you got the hands, please join the Ringside VR Discord server. You know what I'm saying? Part of the reason why we do this stream is not only to showcase and have a cool third spot hangout place for the folks in the Discord, something that we do together, but it's also to attract people like you who be like, oh, I didn't even know people was doing this right here. Let me throw down. I could do this. So definitely looking for anybody who's got hands to come up in here, show what they can do, man. We welcome all challengers. There's no gatekeeping, no restrictions. Just be a cool individual. Don't be a jerk. You stay around here. That's really what it is. You know what I'm saying? Do we get the money though? Where's the cash, my guy? Stop yapping. Where's the cash? Now I feel you. So exhibitions, King of the Ring, those are free to enter, no money payout. But how you get some money though, we will be announcing that here this Thursday. We got a league coming up. The league is gonna have many prizes, from digital prizes to some cash prizes. And every once in a while we do throw a tournament, specifically off the back of people we want to invite from King of the Ring. And so if you're trying to get to the monies, you gotta show me the hands, bro. That means you gotta win 2 consecutive exhibition matches, and then we'll consider bringing you to challenge the top 32. And only the top of the top 32 get paid. So you really gotta have the hands. You know what I'm saying? He said, hey, Pandora said, hey, you say less, man. Let me just get my gears in, dog. Yeah, just join the Discord. We'll be making an announcement on how to get in on the action. We're gonna be running a short, well, I don't know if it's short. 3 months is short. I guess 3 months is a short time. We're gonna be running a 3-month league. Just kind of see it, and we run a league, run a tournament, run a league, run a tournament. That's how we're going to start doing things around here. Exhibitions are going to lead into that, so keep it locked in on that action. But what we got coming up next is we got Judge Judy versus Bank Has Been Robbed. I guess Judge Judy is Justice Comple. it makes sense. It makes sense, right? Go to the red corner. This is a nice thematic. Hey, Tio, appreciate it, bro. We try our best. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Yeah, let's go ahead and talk to the homies real quick, though, before we get on to this next fight. Solo liability. Landon Wolf. All right, Solo, where you at, bro? Smurf Killer.
What's good?
Look, man, you went up against the Smurf. The Smurf is some Smurfs. I promise you, we don't do this on purpose, but it's now the gimmick, right? You are Gargamel from this point on. Great fight indeed. Trent in the chat saying great fight, guys. Solo, how was that fight from your perspective?
Well, first off, damn nigga can fight.
He throwing hands
Bro, first off, like this is like my first full day actually being back because I hadn't been playing for like 3 months because my headset was messed up.
Yeah.
So this was definitely, it was pretty like it definitely took a lot out of me. What's it called? Honestly, like throughout the match, my whole like thought process was like, okay, at the minimum, because I already told myself, I'm like, listen, I have a very small chance of winning, but at the most, just try not to get knocked out. So that was like, so at least I succeeded with that goal of not getting knocked down at all. But damn, that was one, an amazing fight. Two, like, I was just trying to keep like Bobby and weaving as much as I can. And his Beyblade spin attack on me was ridiculous.
Well, we got to talk about the turnaround punch now. A lot of people see the turnaround punch. They're like, you could just duck that, you could dodge that, you could counter that. I even saw you guys talking in the gym chat about ways to deal with it. When you're actually faced with it, though, how fast is it? How deceptive is it? Because there was a moment where you saw it clear as day, and you went right under that thing, and I thought you was gonna come with a counter, and it just never happened. So you gotta let me know what was going on.
Yeah, so I saw him I literally saw him getting ready to do a turnaround spin. So I was like, okay, so he's gonna turn around. He's probably most likely gonna hit me, try to hit me as close to between my head to at least between my nose and my chin. Right. So that was gonna be a given. And then I'm like, okay, well, I got two choices. I can either turn around myself and try to counter it and knock him out, or I can duck and then maybe try to get a liver shot or even hit him in his solar plexus.
Yeah.
But by the time I got down, I was already starting to get gassed out. So I was like, honestly, I'll just duck here so at least I don't get hit by it.
It was the right move. It looked beautiful. We were all like, oh, can he do it? And man, so one of these days somebody will defeat the turnaround punch, but that day was not today. But man, that was an exciting. The other thing too, how much collagen do you have in your knees, bro? Because you too tall to be ducking down that short.
Listen, it's a mystery to me, my friend. I have no idea. I'm just listen, I don't know. Maybe I've done enough Cupid shuffles in my lifetime. That's probably why or something. I don't know. But I don't know. One way or another, Landon Wolf, definitely, probably one of my favorite short fighters. There's a few of y'all that piss me off.
That's the props right there. That was what I was gonna wait on to end this interview on. Was he gonna come for the short king? But the short king got some props today, so you know what I'm saying, it's rare. It's rare, but it does happen, and you guys have seen it. So with that being said, Solo, we gonna move on to talking to Random Wolf. Where you at, brother? Look, man, you came out here like a typhoon, like a storm. They tried to stop the metal, but the metal lives on because the turnaround punches keep turning, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, another good fight for you. One, big grats, but two, when are we gonna get that turnaround punch knockdown?
I'm trying, man. I'm trying, but one thing about him, dude, is every time I'd get him to a almost knocked down, this motherfucker get ultra instinct for a second or something, bro. Every shot I throw after I stun him, he's just ducking, dodging. It's I can't hit him for a second. It's every time I get him like that. So I don't know.
Look, it was tough. It was tough. But it seemed like you had the match under control. I think looking back in the chat, Pandora was like, the only thing that seemed to be giving you problems were the body shots, right? Was that true? Was there anything that was giving you like a moment of pause?
I mean, not the body shots so much, mainly the big headshots I was trying to avoid. Because I know with him, we fought before. I know he can knock me down in one punch. I was just trying to avoid that.
Yeah. Hey, look, you did your thing though, man. Especially as a shorter fighter, you came in there with the aggression, the tenacity. You brought the fight to him. You knew where your strengths were, as far as endurance and speed and volume, right? You played your game plan, and it went well. So congratulations to you, bro. Like I said, I've been telling everybody, you probably hear me say this a million times, but like, pay attention this Thursday. We'll be announcing all the information that I can on the upcoming league. So I'm letting the regulars know. Stay tuned. I will be if you miss it on Thursday, don't worry about it. I'll be dropping information after that because we're gonna be sending out invites and things will be moving quickly after that. So I'll at you later, my guy. Good fight tonight. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it moving. Up next, we've got a themed fight. One of the last 3 fights of the night tonight. YouTube. Okay, I'll check into it. Thank you for that update. And then so let's gotta keep an eye on YouTube. It's always something, you know what I'm saying? Bobby Backup says, is this VR fighting? Yes, this is VR boxing. Thrill of the Fight 2 out now. The full game is now released. $19.99. You can get it on MetaQuest store for Quest 2, Quest 3, Quest Pro, those headsets, right? So we host weekly cards here for our VR boxing community. So it's very awesome. I know people look at us. People have asked, is this undisputed? And no, it's Thrill of the Fight. Maybe Half Brick Studios. All right, up next, we've got in the blue. Oh, appreciate it. You are a lifesaver. Hey, Texas, you the GOAT for that, bro. All right, let's go on to the tail of the tape. We've got in the blue corner, Judge Judy taking on Bank Has Been Robbed in the red corner. Both these VR boxers fighting in that stationary room space. Both fighters fighting out of North America Central. Judge Judy fighting at 5 foot 9 inches tall. Bank Has Been Robbed, 5 foot 11 inches tall. Both of these VR boxers in that unranked to 1500 elo range. This is going to be a very interesting, if not storybook stylistic fight. You know what I'm saying? This is the battle in the virtual judge courtroom here. Judge Judy looking to throw the book at Bank Has Been Robbed.
Seconds out.
Right. Any early predictions for this one, Supa?
Oh, this is gonna be my first time seeing Judge Judy here. And I've got to change Judge Judy's shorts, but we've seen Bank Has Been Robbed fight, so I want to pull for him, but you never know with these newcomers, man. But let me go ahead and switch up the shorts real quick.
Yeah, right now chat's in favor of the ringside regular Bank Has Been Robbed with 63% of the vote right now. Let's see if he can make those people their money back. Oh, the technical glitch, and we're back in there. And right now, Bank, I would say, is doing better. More damage coming through from him. A little bit better dominance in the ring, a little more pressure. But Judge Judy, at the same time, is giving him, something to be afraid of, right? Like, those are honest blocks, those are honest setbacks. And there we go. Every now and then, he hits him with like a 40-50 shot that, makes Bank Has Been Robbed have to readjust his thinking a little bit.
All right, I'm back into the action, man. And what did I come back to, man? So much damage has happened since the last time I looked like as on this match. This Judge Judy out here taking a fresh left on the chin and another one. Leaning a lot into those shots on the red line. This could be it for Judge Judy if he takes too much more damage.
Yeah, and this is like the difference between styles, right? Like Judge Judy showed that he has that like 40-50 damage punch power. You put 5 of those together, that's a knockdown almost at any point, right? But, Bank Has Been Robbed has been showing that like if you keep that bleed going, right? You don't need to hit power punches. You can find another path to that knockdown, and it's a good way to just deal damage.
Yeah, and conserve energy at the same time, right? Like, Bank has been robbed, has been having Judge Judy on life support in this corner for a long time, and if we've seen this be any indication, it's some steady, constant pressure, right? Much easier to throw these shots, harder to react because you don't know where he's going to be firing from. And right now, Judge Judy has just been sent reeling, holding on for dear life as Bank has been robbed, going to take some money at the cookie jar.
He might have it here. He's close. He's cooking. He did not get him in the corner, though. Good escape.
Nice
That
jab
does not
there.
mean he's out of the woods now. And I think that's something I've noticed, right? Is that, like, before people would chase people down into the corner, and if they got out, they'd be like, all right, it's time to reset entirely. But now they're like, no, I see that you're still damaged. I just need to stick on you for, like, 3 or 4 more punches, and you're down.
100%. And look there. I mean, he did a good job. He was in a dangerous spot there. Racked up a lot of damage, right? But he didn't get knocked down. He has 4 seconds left. If he just keeps defensively responsible, he can make it through the rest of this match without a surprise knockdown. And there it is, the end of round number 1. Bank has been robbed, coming out on top for that for sure. But Judge Judy making sure that the damage was at least stopped. It's probably a 10-9 in Bank has been robbed's favor, right? Judge Judy has a moment to rethink, reassess, and regroup, Solly. If you're Judge Judy, right, what do you do against a counterpuncher such as Bank has been robbed?
You got to come at him very, very intentionally, right? You can't just go in there hoping that you're going to find something because he's already has something set up, right? The main adjustment here is you know that you survived, right? Like, so you can avoid the knockdown, but if you have to go a lot more aggressive, right, like you're putting yourself in danger. Plus, you're already starting with, you know, your damage meter going to be like a lot higher. He basically took an entire bar's worth of damage and then, you know, had it into the extra one. So this is going to be a dangerous, you know, undertaking. But the way you do it is, you know, you start gradual, right? Work the jab, work these short combos, and go in and out, and just be very aware of where you are in the ring.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, as we head into round number 2 here, if your Bank has been robbed, you're already starting off on the back foot here, mounting up a lot of long-term punishment. You want to, you know, your opponent that in Bank has been robbed is going to come in here. If you're Judge Judy, you know Bank has been robbed is going to come out with the aggression, right? I don't know if you have it in you to be a powder puncher or if you're just going to be a slugger the whole time, but you don't want to go blow for blow with this guy because he's got your timing.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I've seen a lot of the fighters do this, right, where they'll kind of play the opponent's game, but only to a certain point, right? Like, they'll be like, all right, you want to slug it out? I'll exchange it out until both of our bars are about high, and then I'm going to turn on my better strategy, right? Where it's like, you're just hoping that we're just going to, you know, slug this out until one of us falls. I'm just waiting until we're in the danger zone, and then I'm going to use it, and then I'm going to switch strategies on you.
Yeah. Okay. And now the strategy switch is something that I never thought of because I'm usually so locked into that one mode, right? Sometimes people don't have a secondary game. My game is to throw hands, and that's what I believe in. So I'm just gonna throw hands. If you're playing a layered game like that, I'm in trouble, right? Ooh, nice shot. Big clash coming in from both these boxers. And again, it is Bank has been robbed, just slightly faster on the draw, right? Getting there directly, landing those counter shot damage. That's really putting Judge Judy in a world of problems here. And then also, like you said, switching it up, Solly. Bank has been robbed, can take a step back and use that length that he has in those arms and play from the mid-range, sticking out those jabs, really making sure that that punishment never goes back down.
Yeah. And this we usually do 3-minute fights. Like, we don't always see it as much, but the best fighters, you can kind of see it start to happen, right? They not only do they read their opponents, but they train their opponents, right? They get them to expect certain things, and then they switch it up on them, and that's where you see those moments where it feels like, oh man, he just got caught slipping, or like, you know, he slipped his guard for a little bit. But what it actually was you were expecting one thing and you got the other, and that other was a fist.
Yeah, I mean, shout-outs to Adonis Banks. I mean, one of the first VR boxers to really say that on the mic. He's like, yeah, sometimes I throw just stuff out to see how you're going to react, and then when I see that you've reacted that way and I got your number, boom, I'm coming with a big capitalization. And honestly, that's the spirit of the discovery, adaptation, and finish round mentality, right? You really should be taking round 1 to find those weaknesses, set up those traps, give them that false information while collecting your own information. But man, round number 2 though, in the books, and what a good round it has been. And yet again, a tough. This one, honestly, I thought Judge Judy did a lot better in this round than the first round.
Much better, much more even, but I think he was just starting from a rougher place to begin with, and so, you know, his damage racked up a little bit more easily. But considering he was starting from behind, I would say that he, you know, the fact that he almost drew that round was basically a win. Right? Now, it's not necessarily going to reflect on the scorecard. I think Bank Has Been Robbed might have done more damage again there, but it gives him some things to be hopeful for round 3, right? And both fighters might be looking for that knockdown, and it could deliver the win to either one of them.
Yeah, look, the game is not over, right? Bank Has Been Robbed is definitely at a severe advantage here. I have it I have him up 2 rounds in my personal scorecard here, but that's not to say that Judge Judy hasn't been collecting data this entire time. Like, you never really know what's up the sleeve of a boxer for sure, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
right
yo, Daniel with the boxing gloves. What's good, my guy? How do you join? Definitely. The best way to join is going to be join Ringside VR Discord. I'm gonna drop some details after this fight and specifically how to get involved in all the events. Round number 3 though, underway, and here we go. We're starting to see a little bit of some fatigue setting in here towards the end, but you know what we're seeing consistently, his Bank Has Been Robbed is still up to his old tricks, just barely just getting in there, just faster than Judge Judy.
They're both low, though.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Hold up. Anything could happen at this point. Judge Judy going completely for broke, saying, look, if I'm going to go down, you're going to go down.
The jab at the end. Style.
Judge Ross focused for a quick second. He almost had it, too.
That's the thing, right? Bank did exactly what I was saying, right? He brawled him out until they were both high, and then he switched. His opponent was expecting him to rush in again for another clash, and he's like, dude, you're right at the end of being knocked out. I just need a little jab, and that's all it took.
Look, the fat lady hasn't sung yet, though. We got 1 minute and 33 seconds left, right? After that bit of an exchange, can Bank Has Been Robbed maintain this lead, or is Judge Judy going to pull out the win? Does he believe in himself? Can he lock in? Only time will tell. About a minute left in this match, and back at it again. This time swinging with every ounce of heart that he has left. Judge Judy giving it his all here on this virtual match. Still trying to pump himself up. You can still see the fight is still in his eyes. But no, it is Bank Has Been Robbed locking in with that tried and true jab that has taken him all the way to this point. Judge Judy on the red line. 53 seconds left. Could we see another knockdown for Bank Has Been Robbed?
We might, but you can see too, right? He's using that bleed as defense, right? Because his opponent is so close to getting knocked down, he can't just recklessly rush in, because it's just going to cost him too much, right? And so as long as he keeps putting another punch, he knows he's got another 3 seconds before any meaningful onslaught comes.
He's holding on, though. Hands are down. You don't like to see it. Bank Has Been Robbed, just looking for that one punch. He's fishing. And you can see the fatigue setting in. Judge Judy looking up to the gods, saying, bless me. But we're here in the ring right now, and down goes Judy!
Bank Has Been Robbed, giving him the rest that he was so desperately looking for.
Oh, he was asking for the sweet, sweet release. The sweet release rest. My goodness. That's crazy. Man, hey, we're look. I got a lot of matches to pick from. Judge Judy versus Bank. Surprise banger. I love it. 10-9. 10-9, 10-7 for Bank has been robbed. The 2 knockdowns at the end, icing on the cake. Looking at the damage, 1876 to 1089, 1754 to 1175, 1859 to 1227 for a grand total of 5,489 to 3,491 for your winner out of the red corner. Bank has been robbed. Now, man, all right, so Daniel, we back at it again, brother. Appreciate that heart. How to get involved, right? So the best way to get involved is join the Ringside VR Discord, right? That's step one. When you get into the Discord, we have a introducing section. It's your chance to just tell us a little bit about yourself, how you got to VR boxing, fun facts, what you want to do, etc., etc., etc. One of the ref team will always try to reply back. It's just a good introductory touch point, right? Jump into the general chat, say what's up, familiarize yourself with the Discord. Type in /register anywhere in the Discord to register yourself as a boxer, create your profile. You know what I'm saying? That is how you're going to be able to get in on any of the events here. Every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have sign-ups for this event here, which is the exhibition. You saw all the boxers who have signed up today at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They are above me right up in here. Now, Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is also 7 p.m. Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is another opportunity for you to get in on the action, right? So that's going to be our King of the Ring, winner stays on, loser beats feet kind of competition, right? We are going to be making a big announcement here this Thursday about our upcoming league and some of our plans, a little FAQ, get people involved, start getting people moved in, right? If you want to be a part of the league, which has prizes and things like that, from digital prizes to the Discord, all the way to the top competitors getting a little pocket money there. You got to win 2 consecutive exhibition matches. We try to match people up as fairly as possible there. So, I'll bet. He said, I'm in the Discord now. Well, welcome to Ringside VR. That's all we need from you, player. Just, holla at us. We'll be there. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of people following. I appreciate everybody who's followed the stream for tonight, man. It's been a good night. It feels like we're back after a couple of weeks. But we're going to talk to the boxers here after the fight, if we can. Bank has been robbed, and Judge Judy. Where's Judge Judy? Justice. There he is. Justice. There it is. Justice. Brad Chondo said, I'll avenge Judge Judy. Hey, look, you know what I'm saying? We get some vengeance matches, but let's talk to the homies real quick. And first person, all right, Bank has been robbed. I see you, bro. Look, man, look, this was a good fight. Bank, you came in there looking very sharp today, working off that jab, the mid-range, you're peppering your opponent, you know what I'm saying? This fight definitely went your way, but bro, how was it from your perspective? Tell me what was going on behind the headset.
Because I have 3 in a row in exit 4 and 3, and I was dang. How do you go from 4-0 to 4 and 3? Just like that in a click off of one update. So I was like, okay, I gotta find my mojo. So I just been in the campaign, just trying new things, trying to figure out what works. And for me, I realized being patient is what works the best for me. So that's just what I was doing. I was being patient in this fight. He doesn't have the fastest punch. So I kind of put a Ryan Garcia. I was just a faster guy. I could just beat him to every punch. And that's exactly what I did. I was beating him to every punch. I was countering him. I was taking it very slow, being on the back foot, being on the front foot whenever I felt safe. I was looking at my bar. Usually I never look at my bar, but I just decided to look at my bar, make sure I was okay, make sure he didn't hit me with anything crazy to where I need to stop going in the front foot, because that is an issue I had in previous matches. So I did that, stuck to the game plan, and that damage just kept on building up every round, and I was noticing he was getting more tired. And I'm conditioned to not get tired. I wasn't tired at all. I could have gone on for 6 more rounds. That's a crazy. My bad. I meant to say 3 to 5 more rounds.
I'm about to say 3 to 6 more. I missed a 12 rounder. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. I conditioned myself pretty decently. So I just went in there. I've been a patient fighter. I stuck to the game plan, and it worked out great for me. He's a great opponent.
Yeah. Now this was a great fight on both folks' account, right? The counter hit damage, like just being first. I saw that. We saw that. We're like, yo, he's just getting inside those shots, man. Like, and not only that, the reach, right? You had a longer reach. You were able to sometimes have the option to sit back and just pepper him from the mid-range, you know, which worked out so well when you had him pushing that red line. You were just able to keep him in such an uncomfortable position, right? That it really kind of threw off the pace, especially there towards the later rounds, man. What a way to go, and what a way to come back to the winner circle, getting that W today. Congratulations, Bank has been robbed, man. Good fight tonight.
Very, very much appreciated. Thank y'all.
Absolutely.
I love doing this. You know, I actually find that this is very fun, and I hope everybody has fun doing this. No, all that, because this is what it all is. It's all fun. It's beautiful, man. I'll create something special, and it's very fun, man.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, this is the type of VR boxer that I like in this server. Just out here to have fun. Wants everybody else to have fun. This is what we do for you guys. So it's really, just for me, it's really glad to hear that you guys are having fun with the format, having fun with the events. You know, I see the chat having fun too, streams having fun. I dig it. I'm having fun watching this, and I'm sure everyone else is having fun enjoying and being a part. You know what I'm saying? So, well, let's go ahead and talk to Justice. Justice, where you at?
Yo.
Look, Judge Judy, right? First of all, what I need to know the story behind the name, right? Because there's a Judge Judy. I don't know if you're do you listen to a rapper named Prof? Does anyone listen to a rapper named Prof?
Nah, I don't.
He got a song named Judge Judy. I was listening to it the other day, so I saw Judge Judy, and I'm like, okay, I like this guy's name. What's the story behind Judge Judy?
So basically, you know how my name has like justice in it?
Mm-hmm.
When I think of like justice, I just think about a judge, and the first judge that I thought of was just Judge Judy.
Judge Judy. Hey, look, I ain't mad at it. Welcome, bro. You had a really dope first fight that I was able to see. You came out the gate swinging, man. Your opponent, you heard him. He said his keys to victory was that he was just able to be faster and got a lot of counter hit damage on you. This time, you know, we at the end of every fight, we usually try to give the boxers an opportunity to just let us know what was going on for their perspective. So I'll put it on you for this fight, man. How did it go from your point of view?
I came in, of course, it's my debut. I've never fought anybody like random in these servers. I came out, yes, like really nervous. I don't have that much great stamina. Of course, he outfought me in every way, and I respect him for that. I need to work on a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna be back here. There's no beef. It's all fun. I'm only in here just to show you guys what I can do.
Hey, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Some people do get the nerves the first time around an exhibition, and I made the exhibition format for folks like you, right? We're just coming in here first time, having fun. You show up to somebody, we try our best to match make you fair, but the only thing that this affects is your lifetime record of every fight that you've ever fought here. If you ever wanted to work your way up, use exhibitions as a training ground or measuring stick, if you will, right? Use the gym system and the challenge system here to find other like-minded people, get some games in, get better. That's what it's all about here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you feel like, oh man, I really want to take on the big leagues, then you get 2 exhibition wins consecutively and you can challenge rank. That's where the top 32 sweats are going to be. You know what I mean? And so this is what I like to see. The people out here having fun. I always tell people this, L's, especially on exhibitions, stand for lessons and not losses, right? It's always something to learn from, always something to take a pointer from and get a little better. So I appreciate you for stepping up, jumping in on a match, man. Welcome, and we glad to have you here.
Yeah, thank you too, man. It was really fun.
Absolutely, thank you. It's a question for Justice. How was this his first time here? Basically, it's real easy. Sometimes, this is just a public server, right? You could be in this server for 20 months and not get a match in, right? That's up to you. It's all up to signups, right? So, if you're trying to get in, it's very simple. All you gotta do is join the RingsideVR Discord, type in /register to register yourself as a boxer, get yourself a profile. Once you have a profile, you can use /signup to sign up for events whenever the signups are open. Signups are open Thursdays, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for King of the Ring, Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for exhibitions. There are no signups going to be for the league. That is invite only. If you're in the league, you know you have a match coming up. If not, hey, it is what it is, right? JT says, why don't you guys do boxing underdogs? Very good question. There's one simple reason. Because the technology does not exist. Thrill of the Fight 2 team was really innovative in order to let us get an observer mode that allows us to run this stream. Boxing Underdog has a recorded mode where you can kind of go back and watch a recorded fight, but you can't do that live. Now, Boxing Underdog will be doing an observer mode and a new beta coming up soon, guys. As soon as we get our hands on it and it feels really good, we're going to be asking people if they want to do Boxing Underdog specific cards. If we have enough people, then we'll do a card for it, and if not, we'll just probably keep it as a private server thing. But yeah, now the Boxing Underdog team's really awesome. They've been really good to us. Shout out to Weddish. Fun fact, Weddish was the guy who helped this server get its first 500 or so folks in the early days. So big love to the team. And you know, we just like all VR games in general, right? We do VR martial arts games on the weekend. So if you're into Dragon Fist, that's a passion project of mine. Shout out to the Dragon Fist team. Do Thrill of the Fight. You know, the channel started with Creed and Era of Combat, moved into a little virtual fight championship, and now most of the people are here for Thrill of the Fight. So that's a little bit of backstory about us. All right, up next though, let's go ahead and get to this next fight. You know, it's been a long time since we've been here past 10 o'clock, guys. So we in the late night hours now. We got Blazing Ben taking on Sheepish Wig. Now, Sheepish and Blazing Ben, these are the type of folks that I'm talking about. This is Sheepish Wig's very first debut fight here. I think this is the first time that Sheepish has been in the Discord, to be honest, right? And same thing with Blazing Ben, I believe, right?
This is absolutely. It's been a minute since we've had one of these, right? 2 debuts.
Yeah.
Absolutely never seen on Ringside. I've never seen these 2 fighters fight.
So Jude, the command was I'll type it in here so you can see it in the chat, Jude. It's / register. And how the / commands work, as soon as you press / in the Discord and type in, you'll start seeing buttons pop up. So as soon as you type in /R, you'll see / register pop up. Same thing with profile, / roster, / signups, your / fight card, you know what I mean? This / profile, when we get that part to work, etc. So this is going to allow you to always be locked in. I'm going to probably have to do a cheat sheet today or later on this week. A lot of information graphics had to be put out because we've got a lot of really cool technology that power the Discord that allow for you guys to have a clean experience all the way through and through. But up next, we're going to head to the tail of the tape. We got the next fight. Blazing Ben in the blue corner taking on Sheepish Wig in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers is fighting under that stationary room space. Blazing Ben fighting by way of North America East. Sheepish Wig by North America West. Blazing Ben 6 foot tall. We got another tall guy. Sheepish Wig 5'9" tall. Both of these VR boxers brand spanking new in that unranked to 1500 elo range. This is going to be one of those rare debut fights, and I'm here for it, Solly. You know, I'm always down to see what new VR boxers are jumping into the ring, jumping into the Discord for the first time, and it's just fun to see, bro. How do you feel about these new guys?
I'm excited. I mean, I don't have that much to go off of, right, besides the, you know, the colors that they're wearing. So I'm gonna go with Sheepish in the white or in the red?
Sheepish is in the red. Blazing Ben is in the white. Hopefully I got that right. Let me see.
All right, we'll find out by the end of it, and we'll pay for Trent's fancy DLC to fix the names. But
yep.
I'm going. I think Sheepish, even though he so far has the first hits taken.
And I've got some secret info on this match that I'm not allowed to say until after the match is done. But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting debut fight. I will say that. We've got some, you know, it's going to be some interesting. There's some skin in the game for some folks here.
Yeah, but right now, Ben is the entirety of the action right now. Fully one-sided fight. I don't even think Ben has been touched yet. I don't even know if Sheepish is throwing a punch.
Sheep is taking his time, getting in there, fighting under the guard. It might be that the one thing that's very interesting is that first round nerves, right? I think you know, if it's your first time fighting on a server, first time fighting in this situation, the nerves are going to get to you a little bit and slow you down. But man, Blazing Ben not being affected by these nerves at all, bro.
No, cool as a cucumber, calm entirely.
Now,
right, full control of this match. And there it is, first shot finally landing through. And that is first meaningful damage that has been put out onto Ben.
Blazing Ben, though, lightning fast jab there. When he gets nice and settled in, he's got some quick hands. Those hands are gonna be a problem for Sheepish Wig right now.
I think everything is going to be a problem right now. The movement is there. It's fast. The hands are fast. He's twitchy. He's accurate.
Able to fire at will. And right now, Sheepish on the red line. And this static defense is not going to be what to cut it. Swing and a miss. And down goes Sheepish.
And that is, listen, these fighters are both coming in here as unranked, but there is a big skill gap here so far. I want to see if Sheepish, you know, closes it now with a little bit more action. But right now, this match is totally getting out of control for him. Big Ben, Blazing Ben all the way here.
Hey, might as well call him Big Ben. It's about that time, you know what I'm saying? He is the bigger fighter. And honestly, Ben now super comfy. He now has a full 360-degree hold on this match. He's fighting with no fear. This is a man that literally is just like, I have no reason to even keep my guards up. And this time around, a little bit of a taunt. He knows he's got his opponent down, and the cockiness is setting in for Blazing Ben.
He's, again, there's no reason not to. It's a little bit early, but he feels pretty comfortable here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like...
Again, no reason not to. Up in knockdown, up in damage, up in activity in terms of, like, punch count. Really, like, there's... you know, the only stat I think right now that is being won over by Sheepish's side is just, you know, punches blocked, right?
I mean, if we can even say that, because, I mean, he hasn't thrown any punches back to be blocked, so by default, he's blocked more. I think with this second round, the big thing you want to do if you're Sheepish right now, you got to fight past the nerves. This is where you just let the hands free. It's a debut match. It doesn't cost anything. There's no big, you know, big things on stake. At this point, you just got to have fun. If you go down early, it is what it is. There will be nobody here to laugh at you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you see your opponent dancing, outdance him, right? Be like, I can't beat you in dance, I'll beat you in art, or I can't beat you in fighting, I'll beat you in dance.
Hey, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We saw it happen. Lazy Gamer showed us the way. And man, Lazy Gamer's on the dance moves. But here we go, round number 2. Really comfortable as Blazing Ben.
Despite Trent saying that this is totally realistic, super hyper real simulation, It is a VR game. You will not get punched, so like, you know, have fun with it, right? Throw some hands, take some hits. You know, you'll lose a fight, but like you won't lose any brain cells.
Ooh, nice shot there. I'm starting to see Sheepish Wig start to open up a little bit more. He's got to let free the jabs, or as our friend Valentin would say, free the yabs. Okay, you got to let the puppies fly. The worst thing you can do is be scared to throw, mostly because you got really, I mean, there's really no consequence. Just throw the hands. And they're both in stationary. Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't throw. And in this game, you miss 100% of the shots that you do throw. So if you're going to miss the shots anyway, you might as well throw them. Oh, I thought it was going to be a turnaround punch. It was a turnaround taunt. He hit us with a Fortnite. I see what it is. There it is. Hey, it's crazy. Look, seeing other people throw a turnaround punch. Dang, big 62 there. It's not as dang 76. Hold up now. He didn't even need the turnaround punch, and now he's just clobbering around the guard. Speaking of clobbering, man, looking like a Clubber Lang type of boxer here. Are we watching Rocky?
Honestly, he feels like Canelo doesn't style on people this hard, but like he's hitting like Canelo and he's dodging like Canelo. Right, it's beautiful, like head movement. It's beautifully like just staying in range to keep throwing more shots.
He's having fun,
and again,
man.
He's not even going for those knockdowns. He says, "I'm going to make the most of my limelight here."
Yeah, nah.
So we're gonna have to put him into harder. We're gonna put him in some harder fights after this.
Hey, look, debuts are debuts, man. This is why we say styles make fights and not elos, right? They're both unranked to 1500 on paper, similar height, similar region, right? But you know, it just seems like one boxer here has a lot more comfortability and experience in the ring, right? And it seems that we do have a true novice on our hands in the other corner. But that's where it is, man. Exhibitions is a measuring stick. You know where you start from. You get the nerves out, and you can only go up from here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like there's layers to it, right? Like it's okay to be trash at this game, right? Just fight the training dummy for a little bit until you figure out how damage works.
Right.
Hit the sparring, fight against the sparring partner, fight against the AIs on like an easy difficulty and be like, okay, I can do that now, right? Let me go up the difficulty. And again, like fight a person, meet up with them in voice chat on like a server like this or one of the many other ones. And just talk it out. Be like, okay, what's working? How do I do better? Give me some advice on how to play the game better or how to like train for this better, right? Like I want to, not gas out after 10 punches.
Absolutely. And we always say this too. Sometimes in when you're doing a fighting game or any kind of competitive game, people are going to get the bravado, they're going to get cocky, right? But you notice that even in the middle of every match, there's always a dap up. There's always a glove touch, right? You could tell that Blazing Bennett is out here having the time of his life, right? Hyping up the virtual crowd. That's what it's all about, man. Pandora said, had to charge my phone real quick. What have I missed? Pandora, we got Blazing Ben versus Sheepish, two debut fighters. Just now jumping in, and like we were saying, there's a big contrast between your regulars and your people who are vying to be the best in the world at this game, people who have the IRL experience, and people who are just not getting in on the action, right? And so I'll reveal the information I know about these boxers later on, but yeah. Cook says, are these real online people? Absolutely, Cook. Everybody that you see fighting here on Ringside VR is under an actual headset in their rooms, fighting online. He's coming in for a hug. There it is. Yeah, all love. Hey, that's how you can tell they're real people, Cook. You know what I'm saying? There's real emotions, real people, real hands. The only thing is the fake lands that we throw the real hands in. You know what I'm saying? That's all we say is throwing fake hands in virtual lands. That's what it is out here.
Honestly, it's funny, right? Like the fighting is looks pretty real, but like the hug is the best way to tell that it's a human, right? The robots can't love, but it's just like emotion that like no one programmed in, and everyone at every different height still manages to find a way to do it, right? Like even though the collision isn't necessarily there to protect it.
Yeah. Oh, but look, hey, third round, we're coming alive. Our boy Sheepish finally starting to put some red line damage out on the floor. So yeah, there is room for improvement.
We got to get Sheepish to hang out with Landon Wolf. He needs some of that. He needs some of that dog in him right now, just to even if you're not like always getting the perfect shots, just to like go out there and try stuff, right? Like learn at that activity.
Yeah, now we gonna get Sheepish right. Now, it may not be the best name, but I was thinking of starting either like an old man gym or chumps gym for just the people who are definitely not good at this game, right? And then, you know what I mean? Like, I like what Dragon Fist did where they had like the kind of like beginner's gym. We need that here.
Yeah.
Minute and 29 seconds left in this round. And, it's funny enough now we're starting to see Sheepish throw a little bit more. You're starting to see him come out of his shell a bit. You know what I'm saying? Blazing Ben's trying to help him out. He's like, look, get on the logo. Let's just finish it out here, guy.
And again, like the shots that he has landed aren't terrible, right? Like 27, it's not super high, but it's not terrible. Like for a jab, like that's perfect. Like that's what I'm hitting basically when I throw.
Yeah.
But yeah, his opponent is just in his own world right now. It is his show, right? And then he's just gonna get a free dub here.
Yeah, this is the best way, right? And I guess we always say this. Dang, okay, now we're starting to throw with some heat, guys. I see y'all with some 39s and 43s. You know what I'm saying?
36. There we go.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? We could put some damage if we put our minds to it. Look, me and Solly will never commentate or talk to anybody in this server from a place of like, we're better than thou, because I'm telling you, we are some of the easiest people to beat in this server, right? We're like the two Muppets who are always movie critiquing movies, but, you know, they probably couldn't make a movie themselves.
Listen, like, we could rig this so we would always fight the weakest fighters, but you would realize, like, really quickly after, like, 2 weeks, we're like, oh, they're just fighting the same 4 people that they can beat again.
Yes, yes.
Like, it's just not that interesting to watch all of the champs just, like, steamroll through us.
Yeah, no, and we've done that before. We've done that before. Ooh, here we're coming down to the end of the match, and there it is. We finally got Sheepish to throw some punches out there, and there it is. It's gonna be an easy dub there for Blazing Ben. Class act, you know what I'm saying? I bet once we talk to him after this, he was having the time of his life, bro. I promise you. Blazing Ben with the W there, 26-30. Let's take a look at the details. 10-8, 10-9, 10-9. So Sheepish definitely improving. All right. Looking at the damage, 1912 to 438, 1733 to 523, 1953 to 934. You know, a good 5,598. Good Lord. 5,598 to 1895 on that one. Good God Almighty. That's a big spread of damage right there. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, some people say, oh man, some fights seem, they be like, oh, this is a mismatched fight because the elos are higher, the height is mismatched. But you never know, bro. Like, I could be an Olympic class boxer by the name of Tony Jeffries, but I just don't play online and my elo is 1500. And it could be your first day putting on this headset. You'd still have the same 0 to 1500 elo, and it would still be there. That's why we always have the old adage, styles make fights and not elo. We're about to get ready to head up and wrap up with the last fight of the night. Brad, Chondo, and Sneaky. Number one, give it up for these guys. They've been waiting here all night. It is 5 whole hours they've been waiting for a fight. You know what I mean? So I always, for the people who are here last, I give it up to those guys because they're the real heroes. You know what I mean? Holding it down. Tyler, been waiting to get this game, and this may be what it takes. This may be what it takes for me to commit to it. This is what we do, man. The best time that you can have in this game, I promise you guys, it's not even a shill. You don't even have to come to RingsideVR. There are many other discords that are really well put together, right? From the official Thrill of the Fight Discord to us, AVRB, UBA, you know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of other ones, right? There is a vibe, you know, for everyone, right? This is the best way to enjoy the game. With people being online is amazing. Without it, we wouldn't have this here operation. But getting into a server, getting in with the homies, you know what I'm saying? Having people who want to do different parts of the operation, whether it's graphics or commentating or coaching and, you know, gym organizing, it really does open up the space. I'm not even gonna hold you, right? Let's go ahead and talk to the boxers here. We've got, I see Ben, are both boxers not wanting to come up, Solid? Okay, Ben, and that's Sheepish. Okay, so, all right, well, Sheepish, want to encourage you, my friend, to stick with it, right? This is the last fight. Yep. I want you to encourage you to stick with it, bro. I promise you, like, so Sheepish is Prophet's brother-in-law, right? And so we could tell you, you could join the old man sparring sessions, bro. You know what I'm saying? We'll put you on game. Do not let your first performance be indicative of whether or not you come back here. It's all love. It's all fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, see, Daniel says, I'm new to the game, but I'm not new to boxing, so we'll see how this goes. You see what I'm saying? You could be new to the game, you could be new to boxing, you could be a mismatch, or you could be new to both, right? You know what I'm saying? I was new to the game and new to boxing. My only combat sport experience was in judo. I've commentated a lot of events, so I do a lot of commentary, right? And I liked UFC and I liked boxing, but as far as learning, I've learned through this game and through this community, right? So you got all kinds of people here, you know what I mean? So yeah. Let's talk to Ben then, the winner of the fight. Ben, where you at, bro? My guy. Ben, you look like you was having, honestly, way too much fun out there, bro. Way too. I do it. I do it. At what point in time during the match did you realize, oh, yo, I can just have fun with this one? Well, where was that moment for you? Yeah, it seemed like it, man. Well, look, welcome to Ringside VR. What a hell of a debut match for you to have. And so we're talking about experiences here, man. Do you have any IRL boxing experience or a lot of experience with the game, or are you new to one or both? There it is. Okay, okay. And what brought you to Ringside VR, man? How'd you find us? Yeah, well, welcome. Look, you got your first win on exhibitions, man. We're in the preseasons right now. This Thursday, we're going to be announcing how our upcoming league starts. So if there's a great time to join the server, it is now. You were right there. We already have everyone. Prophet said he's going to get revenge. Okay, Prophet, he's our tech guy. He helps me with the back-end system that you guys use to register. He's also the brother-in-law of the gentleman that you just defeated. And now Prophet is like, we're going to go ahead. It's a family affair. It's all love. Prophet's a goofball. Yeah, dude, that's how it is here on the server, man. You start getting dubs, you start winning, someone's going to come out the woodworks and be like, all right, bro, you got me next. So, look, you'll do fine here. You're welcome. You will fit just right in, bro. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out. Myself, Solly, Prophet, anyone on the ref team, be happy to help. And that goes the same for everyone here, bro. So I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you're able to make it in tonight. Absolutely, absolutely. All right, we are going to go on to the last fight of the night. We got Brad Chando taking on Sneaky. Hey, it's a fun name to say, bro. Like, a lot of these names are fun to say. I'm not even gonna, I can't wait till we start calling them officially. You know what I mean? Bobby Backup says, yo, how do I join? I got you, Bobby, before we start. First things first, very easy. Join the Ringside VR Discord. I just dropped the link there in the chat. Once you join, just type in /register. Button's gonna pop up over the text box. Click that registration button. It'll take you through a web page. Sign up, register for your profile. That is going to enable you to sign up for all of our events coming up. So on Thursday, it's going to be your next time to jump in on a card, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're doing King of the Ring, followed by Sunday, which is going to be our exhibition card, right? So /sign up, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Thursday, and /sign up again for 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. Pay attention to the announcements channel, guys. We drop announcements on whatever day is an event day. It shows you what time to sign up, where to go, etc., and you can always ask a ref. With that being said, let's go on ahead to the next and final fight for the night. In the blue corner, we got Brad Chando taking on Sneaky in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting in that stationary room space. Brad Chando and Sneaky both fighting out of the North American East region. Brad Chando coming in at 5'6" tall. Sneaky 5'3" tall. Both of these VR boxers in that unranked to 1500 elo. Another good fight. Brad Chando got something to fight for, looking for some vengeance here. Solly, let's see how this last fight of the night will unfold.
Well, chat thinks 80% in favor of Sneaky. Let's see if they are right, or if Brad Chando is going to have an interesting debut.
Interesting.
We already saw a pretty interesting one earlier, so let's see which of the previous two fighters' debuts he tries to mimic. And already more punches thrown. I'm just kidding. That was a great. That was honestly I love seeing like new fighters come in here, and so anytime someone comes in at any level, we might make some jokes here and there, but like honestly, we thrive on the fact that like you can come in here with like a 3000 elo, and you can come in here being like, I just bought the game today.
Absolutely. I'm updating Sneaky shorts here. It looked like he had the green shorts, rocking that brown tonight. That's crazy. I remember when we had the PKO, we didn't have brown trunks, and Pooper was sad. And now we have brown trunks, and there's no PKO. So It is what it is. We are back at it, I think, now. There we go. Got it updated. Sneaky in the brown trunks. Brad Chondo here in the black trunks. Brad Chondo, very interesting stance. People have this kind of like, people have colloquially just named it the Philly shell in the game, right? Even though it's hard to actually use the Philly shell, right? Very interesting how he has his hands away from his body, right? It's going to be able to allow Sneaky to get in some sneaky shots in there. Not as protective as it may seem at first, right? I think right now, looking at it, man, pretty much you might as well just have your hands down. But if you can keep it agile and move it, then it becomes very effective. And I've seen you use that to an extent there, Solid.
Yeah. I'm going to call it the Camden shell, right? Because it's close to Philly, but it's not quite.
Type shit. Yes.
But so far, we're seeing it being used very effectively. This is a very even fight, but so far, does look like the damage is going in favor of, who is that? Not Brad Chondo, right?
Sneaky. That's, Sneaky in the brown trunks, yeah. Sneaky is able to... this whole time, he's been playing it very safe, right? Very tight, very compact, working off that jab. And that's what you want to do, right? He's going to be able to rack up additional damage for least amount of effort that way. But he's able to score a lot more on Brad Chondo just due to that Camden shell, as you've named it.
Yeah. It's working. Again, he's hitting with big power. I saw some shots go as high as 60, but on average, he's hitting in that 30 to 40 range, which is right where you want to be. Brad Chondo, though, finally landing a good jab there. 56 damage coming across.
Very nice. Daniel Gallus.
And it shows you.
Yeah, what'd you say there, Sal?
I was going to say, it shows you that, like, it really is technique that does the damage. It's not just, like, raw power. Right? There's some amount of it, but, like, this game is meant to be played by, kids. It's the same way it's meant to be played by a real boxer and, a 50, 60-year-old man, right? Like, everyone's got to be able to, even if not hit like the max damage, at least get somewhere close to like, passable where they can play the game.
100%. I mean, speaking of playing the game, Daniel Gallus says, funny thing is I did buy the game just today, and already after a few fights, I can't stop playing it. It's a very addictive game, man, and it's so addictive. You'll lose so much weight just having fun. He said, bro, I'm 37 years old and I'm doing work. Hey, Daniel's another unk like the rest of us, bro. Hey, welcome to the club, bro. Welcome to the club. I ain't even gonna tell you how old I am, Daniel, but just know I understand the feels. Round number 1 though, Sneaky, I would say in command of that first round. 10-9 for me for Sneaky, bro. Yeah, we just got to start Unk, Jim. Who took the first round? Z4Y, what's good? Dang, Z4Y, I don't know why I missed you in the chat, bro. Z4Y, I would say that Sneaky took that first round in the brown trunks, just by a hair. But that doesn't mean that he's in control of this fight right now. I think right now Brad Chondo has a really good chance with some adjustments to go ahead and take this command, because he does hit for damage, Solly. But so if you're Brad Chondo, man, what's your strategy for adjustments here from what you've seen from what Sneaky has had to offer?
So Sneaky is being very patient, right? Like you said, he's hiding behind that guard. He's popping out just at the right times, quick, snappy, and then right back into a responsible defensive position, right? So there's not a lot of openings. First issue I see for Brad Chondo, no body shots, right? Everything is hunting at the head. And again, sometimes he hits and lands for like a good 30, 40 damage, but he's throwing like 6 shots to do it. 4 of them get blocked, one or two of them miss, 1 lands, and he eats like, 3 shots in exchange. Whereas, again, that body is an open target. And again, especially for slippery fighters like Sneaky here. And Brad Chondo is at the bad side of that red bar.
Yeah, look, Sneaky confident. He's like, bro, come on, come at me. And it was crazy to watch that taunt work where, you're the one on the red line, but you're being told, come on in. You know what I mean? What do you do at that point, right?
It's intimidating. And again, like in theory, you should be like, fine, I'll recover and like come back fresh. But It's like it definitely takes a moral wound, right? Like we haven't said it in a while because we focus on all the new mechanics, but emotional damage is real as it ever was in any video game, VR or otherwise.
Man, yeah, truth, bro, truth. And we hear 1 minute and 11 seconds left in this fight. Brad Chondo putting up a good fight, but Sneaky now going from first round control to now mid-round control here. He's looking really good, but Brad Chondo, man, he's got some power behind those shots, man. I'm seeing that big 62 hook followed by another 44. He's there. He has the ability, but it's just like you said, Solly. If he could just go for the body a little bit, you know what I'm saying? He's quick. Try to get some of those shots in other places and just make Sneaky think a bit more. He could definitely turn this around.
He's got the potential to do it for sure, but right now he's in a disadvantaged position. And, you know, the first step of digging yourself out of or getting yourself out of a hole, right, is stop digging down.
Yeah.
Right, you gotta stop the bleeding. Whatever mistakes you're making, patch them up. It doesn't got to be perfectly right, but enough that you've got at least something to follow up with. There it is. He smells blood and he says, "I'm going for it."
Yo, lore moment here. The pooper in the chat saying Sneaky is my best disciple. I was wondering where the brown truck is. The PKO gym still a fake pooper? Is PKO still alive? Is it like Cobra Kai?
It says it is. It's a server now.
Yo, let's go. Big poop. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's growth right there. That's dubs. They finally got your brown shorts in there, pooper.
Mm-hmm. It's just for you.
He's I know, bro. Finally, look. Sneaky does look good, guys. Look at Sneaky. Look at Sneaky in the corner. Hands up, like, yo, it's me, man. It's Big Me.
He's feeling himself.
Oh my God.
We gotta start calling him. We gotta start calling him Sneaky Good.
Hey man, he got it's Sneaky for real, like crazy.
Seconds out.
All right, round number 3. Yeah, Pooper, we got to see you. We got to see you make a return, bro. You know what I'm saying? Round number 3, though. Sneaky been in control of this whole match. Brad Chondo has good damage, but Sneaky's been able to mitigate a lot of it just like playing things tight. You know what I'm saying? There we go. 2 big shots there landed by Brad Chondo early on. Brad Chondo has been hit in these situations before where he's able to land a big 60, a big 50, right? And you can see the red line is starting to build up there for Sneaky, but at the same time, the damage just isn't the level of consistent that is necessary to keep Sneaky hurt.
And this is why the jab is so essential. And again, Brad Chondo is not doing it, right? He's going for big power shots. And sometimes he lands 1 or 2, right? And he gets Sneaky into that dangerous red zone where it's like, okay, 1 or 2 more will knock you down. But because he's got no jab, no short intermediate shot that's more reliable, he doesn't have any good reliable way to put the bleed on, right? Only 1 out of every 5 of your shots is going to land, then there's a good chance that you'll pass like 4 or 5 seconds and that red bar is going to go all the way back down.
Yeah, it's very tricky, man. And just, you know, I know we always say this, but like keeping the red line up is not as easy as we say it is. It's just smart to go for.
Right. If you can do it, great. It only leads to benefits. But if you can't do it, don't sacrifice the winning strategy over it.
100%. Brad Chondo in a big world of hurt, but he has been doing a lot more. He's been doing a lot more damage overall, I think, in this round, or a lot more work. I think he's just finally setting into his groove. Whipping out that jab there. And honestly, man, Brad Chondo working off the jab a bit more to set up these big shots, not a bad idea because he's able to land. And that jab would have probably been the key to keeping that damage on Sneaky.
And there it is. We're getting towards the end of this round, and it is dominatingly in Sneaky's favor. Brad Chondo, though, again, like, still throwing the fight, still looking for things, still using the... And again, this is a point where you know you're going to lose the rest of this round on damage, most likely. As long as you don't get knocked down, right? use it to discover some things, right? Don't reveal your secrets, but see how they bait, see how they react to something. See if you can start spotting a pattern, right? Because like that round is lost. As long as you're able to learn from your mistakes, you'll be okay later.
Oh yeah. Just a note for everybody, I see it in the chat, wondering if they can go back and watch their fight. The VOD will exist always on Twitch and on YouTube. The VOD is always there. Every VOD is there. Every once in a while, we'll pull out a key fight, but we will not be resuming content for a little bit of while on those individual videos until the league starts up. But I do keep the VODs up for everybody. And there we go. What an end to the round. That man Sneaky, the protege for the Pooper. I'm surprised we didn't see the classic PKO from the Pooper's gym. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Sneaky's got that one for me. And there it is. 29-28 Sneaky. Tiger, ding, ding, ding. Winner, chicken dinner with the right call. 10-9, 10-9 for Sneaky. 9-10 for Sneaky on the last one. 29-28. No knocks, of course. But let's take a look at the damage. Damage was pretty dang stinking even, man. Like 1460 to 998. 1309 to 1110, 1112 to 921, 3,690 for Sneaky, 3,220 for Brad Chondo, right? Really good job out there by both of these VR boxers. We're going to give them a moment to unmute so we can find out what's really going on behind the headset, right? Yeah, Tiger, yeah, exactly. I had it score too. Each round, bang on. Yep, that's exactly how it was, bro. The chat here, what's crazy about this game, guys, the chat can see, in a lot of cases, it used to be hard to call a fight visually, right? Because we weren't able to see damage, we weren't able to see impacts. Over the months, the buffs, the changes, the damage system, it's been really good, right? So I think that the fact that the chat can look and call the fight as well is a really good kudos to the developers. For everybody who's out here right now who's like, yo, how can I get put on? I'm gonna let you guys know this one more time for the one time, or for the last time at least for this one. The first thing you got to do, join the RingsideVR Discord. I just dropped the link in the chat. When you join the Discord, you go in there, type in /register. That's gonna allow you to register yourself as a fighter with RingsideVR. After that, you can use /sign-up to sign up for any events. We got 2 events rotating right now. Thursdays, we have King of the Ring, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Jump into the Discord, sign up then. Winner stays on, loser beats feet. Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when we have open signups for that evening's card. The card doesn't start until 5 p.m., but signups usually get filled up by shortly after 3 o'clock. So show up at 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, type in sign up. We have an event sign up channel if you have questions, you don't want to know if you got in, you got problems, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Tiger said, can I join the Discord even though I'm not going to fight? Absolutely, Tiger. We have over 3,000 people on the Discord. Not everyone is a fighter. A lot of people are fans. A lot of people are coaches. Some people are just commentators. Some people are just there to kick it to support their homies. You know what I mean? And then we have competitors from your everyday average gamer all the way down to people who got some sick VR hands, to the combination of both who fuse to ascend to godhood, right? You've got everybody here. You know what I mean? Let's go. Bet. Yeah, definitely join. Let's see. Who do we got up? Do we have Sneaky? Yep. And Brad Chondo. Let's talk to the homie. Sneaky. Brad Chondo. Sib, great event. Love to see the quality content as usual. Hey, I appreciate the love, Brody. You already know how it is. It's hard work out here, you know what I'm saying? Just to keep the vibe going. So I'm glad that we all can keep this thing going for the community. Yeah, Tiger, we usually do interviews with whoever wants to pop up. It's not mandatory, but as we talk to the folks in the Discord, people do like the post-fight. Some people like pre-fight. So we always find out what's really going on behind the headset from the boxer's POV. A moment of honesty where if you want to complain, you can. If you want to tell us something was happening, you stepped on your cat in round number 3, you can, right? You want to just tell us how great the game is or awesome we're doing or just how awesome your opponent is, this is your time to shine. So right now we got both the boxes. We got Sneaky up, and then we got Brad Chondo, and then we got, or Sneaky, whichever one you guys want to unmute.
Yeah, what's up?
What's good? Hey, Sneaky. So I heard you was the Pooper's protege, right? You know what I'm saying? Coming out of here for the PKO server, right? So you came to do your thing today and do your thing. You did. Congratulations tonight, man. How you feeling about that fight?
Thank you. Oh, I'm feeling really good, man. Fought good. Brad Chondo. It wasn't easy, cause but I did learn a little bit about him before my fight, so I think that what gave me the edge. And if it weren't for that, I think I would try and rush in a little more and not let him rush into me. But if I knew what I had to do, and I learned, and yeah, I'm happy with my win.
I'm happy for you, bro. It was a great win. You were cool, calm, and collected, right? You kept it tight. You kept it compact. You worked off the jab, right? I definitely saw that you had a strategy, and it worked out for you. It's a beautiful thing. Shout out to Pooper. Shout out to the coaching team over there. You know what I'm saying? Doing his thing. And you know what I'm saying? Hope you guys continue to show up and show out, man. For sure.
Yeah, for sure. And Brad Chondo, you told me you're gonna make me go to sleep, right? So, maybe next time you'll make me go to sleep, but this time I believe you can get better. I like to stay humble, but don't say you're gonna make me go to sleep and you don't take that promise, Keep that promise and make me go to sleep, but you didn't. So, still, good game, man. You did really good.
Oh, one thing I do love about the PKO kids, so they spicy, boy. They come in here young and they be like, yo, oh God, I gotta tell you something about yourself. That's crazy. Hey, but look, I love it here, man. Keeping it good. W for Sneaky. Let's go ahead and talk to my boy Brad Chondo. Brad Chondo, where you at, bro?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's good, man? Hey, look, you fought with a lot of heart today, Brad Chondo. You had some damage in between those rounds, man. And it just didn't come together for you, man. Tell us what was going on behind the headset.
All right, so I'm gonna say he gets help from like someone, Pooper, right? And it's my debut, so like I'm coming in there nervous and I don't even know what to do. Like he's just backing up, I'm not really too much of a coming forward type of guy. I like to get pressured and counterattack, and he just countered that well. So I tried my best, and yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look, what's crazy about that though, right? We've been trying to get a similar system like that where we're trying to pair up people who want to work in teams, coaching. That's the thing that happens, right? And at first I didn't think, we'll just let them do it. It won't be that big. And then people, like I told you earlier, Solo Liability had a match with our boy Random Wolf, and he was in the gym talking about hey, how do we defeat the turnaround punch? And I saw the gym come together. Like, people's really putting their heads together. So yeah, dude, look, debut fight, man, that was a great debut fight, man. You showed that you had a lot of power and a lot of heart, and honestly, all you got to do is lock in with some homies here. You can always do the same thing. Be like, hey, who knows this fighter? Go back and watch the tapes. Like this, I always keep the VODs up, right? And that's how people do it, man. You're gonna have people in this server who have clans, who have teams. Like Prophet got his brother-in-law in here. They're definitely gonna be training and plotting against folks. So it's all part of the game, man. And like the squad is here for you. So if you need somebody to practice with, you got questions, feel free to ask, bro. Somebody on the ref team gonna help you out. Trying to get more and more people in here talking just outside of the fights. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot to talk about in the game, a lot to figure out, bro.
Yeah, I do got one thing to say though.
Oh, say it. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie, I did tell him I was gonna put him to sleep, but like.
Oh yeah.
Dude, he sound like he should be asleep right now. He sound like 10 years old. His bedtime should be at 9. Like, what?
Oh man. Hey, look. What's crazy, bro? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, right? We were talking about this the other day. I am like 40, right? And there be times I would get my butt whooped, and somebody definitely sounds like a preteen, and I just sit there like, yo, I gotta have some shower thoughts about this. I definitely got pieced up. But this is how the game is, man. The game favors people who are quick, light on their feet, light with their hands, and if you got a lighter frame with skills, you got an advantage, right? So sometimes you gotta look at those younger kids like, yeah, he might piece me up. I gotta be careful, bro. Ain't no weight in this game. You know what I mean? But you gotta give it up, man. Both of y'all did your thing, right? 2 different styles. Boxer puncher versus boxer. You have the damage, he had the consistency. Look at the game plan, run back through, ask some questions, bro. We're gonna get right back to it next week. You know how we do it, man. So I appreciate both of y'all for coming through, Good fights tonight for everybody. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? This is a great card. It's speaking of bedtimes, this is about my bedtime. You know what I mean? Daniel with another boxing gloves. Appreciate it. It's Stefan says, is this better than Thrill of the Fight? Yes, because it's Thrill of the Fight 2. Yeah, no, it's Thrill of the Fight, man. Half Brick Studios took over the development of the game this time around. It's Thrill of the Fight with multiplayer focus, right? The team rebuilt the game from the ground up, right? And now we're full past launch. We're putting in solo systems. We're bringing back in a lot of what people love for Thrill of the Fight 1 in the single player mode. But man, it's been a blast. It's a lot of fun, right? If only for the fact that you can fight with homies on a channel just like this. So one last time, I love R2 says, how can you join? How can I get a fight? Join the Ringside Discord, type / register to register yourself as a boxer, and then sign up on Thursdays at 7 p.m. or Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All the information is in the Discord, but I just dropped the link for you. And with that being said, everybody, we will see you here this Thursday for the announcement of when we start our league information, and FAQs. You all have a wonderful night and a wonderful week. This is your boy Super M signing off. Big shout outs to all the boxers, the squad, everybody here who came out here. Prophet, Solly, Solo Liability, you know what I'm saying? Tynado, everybody who showed up and showed out. Trend in the chat, all of y'all homies who for sticking through. This has been another great night. I'm gonna holla at y'all later. Peace.
Sneaky, bro.